watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
Everybody, and welcome to the Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT
Thanksgiving special! Woo! That was weird because it doesn't usually go like that. But here we are after I told everyone that it wasn't happening. This is the Thanksgiving special. Happy Thanksgiving to you all! Oh, I know that you are all filling your bellies or about to fill your bellies, and we're about to fill our bellies as well, aren't we, Yizzle? What are we having? What are we having for Thanksgiving this year, Yizzle?
Chickens, macaroni, and cheese.
What kind of meats are we having?
Mashed potato.
We're having mashed potato meat. No, we are having duck. Yes, because I discovered last year, after I cooked duck for the first time, got it at Aldi's. I love Aldi's. And it was delicious. So I decided, why not? We don't have a big Thanksgiving feast audience, if you will. It's just us. So we get a nice sized duck along with a nice sized ham, which I'm going to use for pea soup and probably something else that's tasty. Maybe some New England succotash, maybe. Family recipe, of course. There's all kinds of different recipes for succotash, I know.
We have a bunch of Thanksgiving cartoon specials coming up for you.
So make sure that you hang out with us. And of course, we got a little mini closer. It's not really a closer, it's actually part of the whole programming, but you're not going to see us again, just as normal, just like we usually do when we have these holiday specials. You only see us once, right here, on the only place for the KJ, the Yizzle, and the often imitated, but never duplicated. This is Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT!
1, 2, 3, time again for Tennessee, Tuxedo and his tail.
Come on and see, Tennessee Tuxedo.
Tennessee Tuxedo.
He will be parachuting for your pleasure, sailing seas in search of treasure, anything so he can measure up to men.
That's Tennessee Tuxedo.
A small penguin who drives a tan tuxedo, though he may fail. As he rides for fame and glory, still he tries in each new story tale.
Tennessee Tuxedo was on a talent search, trying to find actors for the new play he was putting on.
Thank you. Next? Oh, it's you, Chumley. What are you going to do?
I'm going to do a military tap.
Fine, but my new play hasn't got any tap dancing in it. It's about the Pilgrims. Can't you recite something?
Sure, Tennessee. Let me see. The boy stood on the burning deck. His feet were full of blisters. He tore his pants on a rusty nail. Now he wears his sisters.
Chumley. Well, all right. You can play the part of Captain Miles Standish. Next? Oh, yeah.
Gee, Tennessee, you got a part in the play for me, huh? For me, have you?
That all depends, Jack. What can you do?
Oh, I'm a good juggler. Oh, my, yes, a good juggler. See,
But, Jack.
3 eggs, 3, 4 eggs, 5 eggs, 6 eggs. Oh, scrambled eggs.
Yeah, this is a play about the Pilgrims and John Alden and Miles Standish and Priscilla. No jugglers.
But I gotta be in your play, Tennessee. I gotta.
All right. I'll find a part for you somewhere. Next.
To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to...
Enough! At last, a real actor with real talent. I'm going to make you the star of my play. You are going to be Priscilla.
Priscilla?
You'll be great. And this year, we're going to win the award for the best play. Tennessee Tuxedo will not fail.
Hear that, Joe boy? If Tennessee win that award for the best play, he'll be a real hero and the #1 guy around here.
Yeah? Well, he's not going to win it. We're going to get jobs in that play and sabotage it. Come on.
Next,
Introducing Jekyll and Hyde. Snappy songs and fancy patter. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Dwayne.
Dwayne who?
Dwayne the bathtub I'm drowning. Now tell me, Mr. Jekyll, who is that?
enough. Listen, this is a serious play, and we don't need any comedians.
Well, what do you need?
I need Indians.
We play 'em Indians heap good. How?
Well, all right. But remember, I'm the director of this play, and what I say goes.
Sure thing, Mr. Director, sir.
You gone soft or something?
Soft nothing. We're gonna be the wildest Indians Tennessee ever saw.
All right. Remember, Chumley is Captain Miles Standish. I'll play John Alden, and Baldy is the fair Priscilla.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
Stick to the script.
Hey, Tennessee, what about me?
Yak, you've got a very important part. You come in and say, alas, winter is upon us. A blizzard is coming. Then you run off stage and turn on the snow and wind machine. But be careful. It's a very powerful machine. All right? Places, everyone. Now, Yak.
Alas, winter is upon us. A blizzard is coming.
Turn it off! Yak, I said be careful.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Tennessee. It won't happen again.
All right. Now, let's get back to the play. In this scene, we meet the Indians for the first time. Come in, Indians. Stop that! Quiet! Phew. Look, Jeroboam, the play says that these are friendly Indians.
Whoever heard of friendly Indians? These Indians are fierce.
Stop it! Now get me out of here. The idea. I'm a big director. I wrote the play. I say the Indians were friendly.
As usual, you are full of baloney. I say the Indians were enemies and attacked the Pilgrims.
We're going to settle this once and for all. We're going to see Mr. Whoopi.
You have a riddle, Chumley?
Yeah. Why isn't my nose 12 inches long?
Because that would make it a foot.
So you see, Mr. Whoopi, I'd like you to tell Jerboa about the Pilgrims and the Indians.
Of course, my boy, and I'm sure the three-dimensional blackboard can help us out. As you all know, the Pilgrims landed on the west shore of Cape Cod Bay in the early winter of 1620. They had a very hard time that first winter. There was very little food and the weather was very cold and snowy. Out of 102 women and children that landed on Plymouth Rock, 42 were lost that first winter. But in the spring, they got help. An Indian named Samoset walked into the little village and made friends with the Pilgrims. Then he brought in his chief named Massasoit. Governor Carver, who was head of the colony, exchanged gifts with Massasoit, and the two signed a treaty of peace.
See, Jerboa?
Bah.
The Indians taught the Pilgrims to plant corn, pumpkins, and beans. They showed them how to put small fish in the ground when they planted the seeds. The fish acted as fertilizer, and the crops grew big and strong. The harvest was so good that William Bradford, who had become the new governor, declared a festival to celebrate. The Pilgrims invited their Indian friends to join them, and whoopee! That was the first Thanksgiving Day.
Phineas J. Whoopi, you are the greatest. Now, are you satisfied?
Okay, Tennessee. We'll be friendly Indians.
Good. The play goes on tomorrow night, and we're going to be so good, we'll win the award.
Egon Soft. If he wins that award, he'll be the #1 guy around here.
No, I'm not soft. I got a plan. We're gonna turn on the snow machine and put the show under 6 feet of snow.
The next night, all was in readiness for the big performance. The Romance of Plymouth Rock. The theater was full, and the curtain went up.
John Alton, I would ask a favor of you.
Yes, Captain Miles Standish?
I would like to marry yon fair maiden, Priscilla Mullins.
Why do you not ask her?
I am a brave soldier, but I am too bashful to ask her.
Well, what do you...
Now, Tennessee, now.
Not yet. Well, what do you want me to do?
I would like you to ask her for me, John Alden.
Very well, Miles Standish,
Now, Tennessee, now.
Not yet. Very well, Miles Standish. I will ask her. Priscilla, my friend Miles Standish would like to marry you.
Why don't you speak for yourself, John?
Now, Tennessee.
Now.
Alas, winter is upon us. There is a big blizzard coming.
Did it. We're finished, ruined. We'll never win the award now.
Tennessee, you won. Read the telegram.
Let me see that. For the most realistic snowstorm in the history of the theater, the first award goes to Tennessee Tuxedo and his play, The Romance of Plymouth Rock.
Hooray for Tennessee!
Tennessee and Chumley will be right back with more cartoon fun.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring that champion of champions, Underdog.
When criminals in this world appear and break the laws that they should fear and frighten all who see or hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who love or plunder. Underdog. Underdog.
The city was calm, for no one knew what was going on in the laboratory of Simon Bar Sinister.
Gee, boss, I don't understand this new plot at all.
Very simple, Cad. At precisely 2 o'clock tomorrow, my army will strike and I will be the master of the city. My 3 airplanes will take off and attack from the sky. My 3 tanks will move out to attack. My 12 infantrymen will march on the city, and I shall be master of the city.
But, boss,
3 planes, 3 tanks, 12 soldiers. You can't take over a city with a little army like that.
I can, for I have a plan.
Sure, boss, sure. If his plan fails, he'll be the laughing stock of the whole city.
Cad was not the only one who was listening to Simon's plan. Ace TV reporter Sweet Polly Purebred had been listening in.
Oh, no! I must hurry to the police.
Let me see if I get this straight now. Simon Bar Sinister has 3 airplanes, 3 tanks, and 12 soldiers, and tomorrow he's planning to take over the city.
That's absolutely right.
3 planes, 3 tanks, and 12 soldiers.
There's nothing funny about it.
Simon Bar Sinister will be the laughing stock of the entire city. 3 planes, 3 tanks, 12 soldiers.
Oh, they don't know Simon Bar Sinister. If only Underdog were here.
But unfortunately, Underdog was busy halfway across the world, holding back a giant earthquake.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Meanwhile,
I still think you'll be the laughing stock of the city with that little army trying to take over tomorrow.
That's why I brought you here, Cad, at this late hour of the night. This is Main Street, the center of the city. On that lamppost are 2 very special buttons, which will make me master of the city.
Wow, boss, those buttons I gotta see.
This top button is attached to a special air raid siren. At 2 o'clock tomorrow, when my planes and tanks and soldiers move out, we shall cross Main Street and push this button.
So what?
So, as the people hear the siren and see the planes and tanks and soldiers, they shall all immediately rush to the nearest shelter, into the buildings throughout the city.
That makes sense. They rush into the buildings.
And that's where the bottom button comes in. I have wired this button to every door in every building throughout the city. Moments after the people are in the buildings, I push this button and...
Amazing, boss. You'll have all the people locked inside the buildings.
Then I shall be master of the city.
I gotta hand it to you. With those 2 buttons, your plan can't miss.
Exactly. Now let's return to the lab and wait for tomorrow.
knowing nothing of the buttons, the police are sure Simon's army will fail. Is there no one who can stop the plan? There's plenty of excitement ahead in our next episode.
Go, go, Gophers, watch 'em go, go, go. 2 little Indians, no others near. Colonel, he vows these 2 soon disappear. Fighting the army blue, soldiers galore. What can 2 Indians do? Go, go, Gophers, watch 'em go, go, go. Go, go, Gophers, watch 'em go, go, go. Here comes the colonel with his sergeant, both are a-roaring and a-charging. Go, go, Gophers, watch 'em go, go, go. Go, go, Gophers, watch 'em go, go, go.
Just look at that hotel. 50 stories high, room service, running water, soft beds, warm heat. The finest food, and we pay all your expenses. What did he say?
Him say us try it out. Go get packed.
Bully, bully, you'll never regret it. Yeah. What did I tell you, Sergeant? They couldn't resist. And once we get them to that hotel room, they'll be out of Gopher Gulch forever.
This is one of the nicest suites on the 50th floor.
It sure looks nice, all right.
I wonder, Colonel, if we might have a few words in the other room.
Bully, bully. What can we do for you?
Those Indians, Colonel, they look rather savage. Are you sure they won't hurt the rooms?
You have my word, sir. I assure you.
What was that?
Uh-oh.
The drapes! They've ripped up the drapes! What did he say?
Him say, us make room like home. Use this to make teepee. Oh, no!
That's against regulations, Gophers. No tearing up drapes for teepee. I'm sure there'll be no more trouble, sir, now that the Gophers understand about your drapes.
Well, I certainly hope not. And I'll have to charge you full price for those drapes.
Oh, you hungry? Us build fire and cook frankfurters. Whoopie-doopie, we have fun.
50 floors up. My. That will be a long ride down, eh, Sergeant?
Sure will, Kern.
Smoke. That looks like smoke. And it's coming from their rooms. It's locked.
Stand back. Stand back. Hurry, Sergeant.
Stomp out the fire. It's burning a hole.
Sorry. It's all a mistake.
Oh, most embarrassing and expensive.
And uncomfortable, too. Fire's still not out. Oh, us get water to help put fire out.
Colonel, this is an outrage. Never in my life have I seen anything like it.
Strictly against regulations, sir.
I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. I assure you, Colonel, if there's just one more thing. Out! Just one more thing.
Oh, just one more thing.
You have nothing further to worry about, sir. I, Colonel Kid Coyote, am a man of my word.
Not again! You all come back for our next adventure. Maybe we'll be back in Gopher Gulch by then.
I hope so, Sergeant.
And so do I.
Egyptian desert.
Surely, Commander, not another desert story.
Our army had ventured far into the desert, and I was sent on alone to scout. Suddenly, over the top of a high dune, I spotted the enemy. Immediately, I roared away. It was a wild chase among the sand dunes. Over them, around them, through them. I had nearly outrun the enemy when I looked back and
Crash into a pile of giant stone. As the tire went flat, 100 enemy tanks regrouped for the final charge. It seemed hopeless.
Ghastly. A tankless job.
Immediately, I whipped off the flat tire and used the inner tube for a giant slingshot. Soon, my shots formed a solid stone structure, completely enclosing the tanks. I was saved, and also I had given the world what you know today as...
Not the Great Pyramid.
Right.
With 2 amazing buttons on a lamppost across Main Street, Simon Bar Sinister meant to lock up everyone in the city and then take over for himself. The hour for his attack was rapidly approaching.
Come on, Cad. We dare not be late.
Yeah, boss. We want to be right on time when we push those buttons.
What are all those silly people doing? What's all the noise?
Gee, boss, it looks like a parade.
Let me through. Get out of my way. I have to cross the street.
You can't cross the street. This is the Thanksgiving Day parade.
But I must cross the street.
Not a chance. The parade will be going on for hours.
Gee, boss, if you don't get to those buttons, your planes and tanks and soldiers will move out alone, and you'll be the laughing stock of the city.
We've got to cross Main Street.
The only way we could cross this street is to get rid of the Thanksgiving Day parade. And the only way you can do that is to get rid of Thanksgiving.
That's it. Now get rid of Thanksgiving. Hurry, we must get back to the lab.
You really going to fix it so there's no more Thanksgiving?
No more turkey. No more mashed potatoes. No more cranberry sauce.
Aha! Where can those 2 be running? I must follow them and see what they are up to.
How are you going to get rid of Thanksgiving?
The time bomb.
The time bomb?
With this bomb, we can go back in time. I simply set the dial to the year I want. 1621. Then wind up the bomb. Then we wait for the bomb to explode and carry us back to 1621. We shall go back and see to it that the Pilgrims and Indians are not friendly. Then there shall be no Thanksgiving feast and no Thanksgiving Day parade.
Gee, no more Thanksgiving.
He's done it. Oh, if only Underdog were here. Where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where?
Halfway across the world, suddenly Underdog, with his ultrasonic hearing, heard...
Where has my Underdog gone?
When Polly's in trouble, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
Where has he gone?
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Oh, Underdog, thank goodness. Simon Bar Sinister has gone back in time to make the Indians fight the Pilgrims. He wants to get rid of Thanksgiving forever. To get rid of the Thanksgiving Day parade. We must get inside the lab and see if there's anything we can do. Look, Underdog, the time bombs that can send people back in time.
It seems we too must go back in time to halt Bar Sinister's sinister crime.
Simon said you just set it to the date you want, 1621. Then wind it up And when it explodes, we will be back with the Pilgrims and Indians. And Simon Bar Sinister.
Does Sweet Polly Purebred have the instructions right? Will they be able to stop Simon Bar Sinister from getting rid of Thanksgiving? There's a thrilling time ahead in our next exciting episode.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Da do da do da do da do do bum 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 da dum do da bum da bum ba fa wa
And I'll probably never get credit for it.
Ah, friend Panther, what plannest thou for tonight's big harvest feast?
We begin with salad. Potato salad, that is. Then potato hors d'oeuvres, and finally our mouth-watering main course, a big boiled potato.
Ah! Potatoes? I hateth potatoes! Canst thou do nothing else?
Ah! Voila!
It's still a spud. I hear telleth that wild turkey is delicious. If thou knowest what be good for you, thou willst serve turkey for dinner, or else.
Hey, Hanto Pocus, how do you like these mussels?
Oh, hubba, hubba! Oh, I just love a brave with lots of feathers.
Time for 2 feathers to get new turkey feather headdress.
Thou too can catcheth a turkey. Chapter 1. The turkey is a noble creature with elegant tail feathers, sturdy legs, and a goofy dangly thing on top of its beak.
Hey, watch it, Buster.
Whoa!
I happen to think that's my best feature.
Ye turkey. Aha! Dinner.
Kitchy, kitchy, kitchy.
6 7/8, just my size.
Yipes!
Aha! Ye old foolproof turkey trap. Huh? I am really gonna enjoy fricasseeing his giblets. Ha! Gotcha!
Okay, Pinkface, hand over the bird.
Or what? You'll shoot me? Right.
Wait a minute. Turkeys can't fly.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me, pal. Yep.
My keen Indian sniffer tells me turkey is under that hat. Ha ha. Keen Indian sniffer needs some nose spray or something.
Pilgrim Panther, how goeth thy hunt? Dost thou mock me with thy derby? Be warned, pink prankster. Produce a terrific dinner, or there shall be terrible consequences.
Getcha, getcha, goomy. Gesundheit. Yep.
Ye old ace turkey collar. Bison breath. We're getting nowhere fast. Let's settle this once and for all. We'll have a contest. Winner gets the turkey.
Okay, dokie. I'll have big fun grinding you into little pink pieces.
Let the games begin.
You've beaten me so far, Pinkface, but this is my event.
Hey, Pilgrim. Hey, pal. Hey, I'm rooting for you, buddy. What gives? Was just getting interested.
Wait, what's this?
It's a hot dog. Want a bite?
This hot dog is awesome. Where'd you get it? Hiawatha's Hot Doggery. Let us cater your next harvest feast. Well, hey, nani, dinner is served. Two feathers. To show there's no hard feelings, why don't you join us for chow? Bring a friend.
Many thanks, Pinkface, but Two Feathers has nothing to wear.
Hey, back off. Hey, can't we, talk turkey here?
Oh, I just adore your feathers, you big love buffalo, you.
Gosh.
Yea, verily, that's quite a headdress. And these are good eats. Well doneth, friend Panther.
Oh, well, I guess it's better to be worn for dinner than to be eaten for dinner.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT after these messages.
It's round the next bend, up a sunny dirt road. Just ask the nearest caterpillar or toad for the home of the bears, where Pa, Ma, and the cubs are as snug as can be in their cozy, warm, comfortable, split-level tree. Just at the moment, inside their quaint home.
Hey, Ma, what's that? Yeah, what are you doing?
Shh. Ma's reading the Harvest Honeycomb.
Honeycomb dribble, honeycomb drip. What lies ahead? A handsome stranger? Money? A trip? Grisly grum, grisly growl, what holdeth the future? Tell me, honeycomb, tell me now. The legend of Big Paw.
Oh, Big Paw. Big Paw?
The story they told when I was a lass. The Thanksgiving legend. Is it coming to pass?
What's Big Paw? What's the legend?
The Thanksgiving legend is simple enough. It says, if the bears become selfish and greedy and unkind to the needy and insufficiently thankful for nature's great bounty, that monster of monsters, Big Paw, would come and gobble up bear country, county by county.
Big Paw? Stuff and nonsense. Nonsense and stuff. Unmitigated piffle. Pure bear country guff. Friends, just up ahead, just over this rise, is a glorious sight for your young or old eyes. It's bear country, a really and truly remarkable place, ancestral home of the great grizzly race.
Whoops! I told your mother to fix that stair. It's not easy being a father bear.
Bye-bye, Mama. Bye-bye. Bye, Mom.
Now, Papa Q Bear is a bear for all seasons. But fall is his favorite, and for the best of all reasons.
Cubs? I'm a bear for holidays. I like 'em all, whether in spring, summer, winter, or fall. And your paw has impeccable holiday habits. On Easter Sunday, I make way for rabbits. And say a small poem to spring and rebirth. On Earth Day, my friends, I cherish the earth. On Christmas, of course, I think of others. Nature's creatures, great and small. Fellow creatures, one and all. On April Fools, I play practical jokes on unsuspecting, innocent folks. Look out behind you! On Arbor Day, I talk to the trees. Hi, trees. But the very best day of the year, if you please, the one that for me is really the winner, is Thanksgiving. Why? Thanksgiving dinner. Let's see now. We'll start off with bread and honey, of course. Oh, then an order of radish.
Yes, we have come just in time for the Bears' Thanksgiving. The day they give thanks for their standard of living. And what a standard it is. Why, in bear country, grapes spit out their own seeds. Snap beans and tomatoes pull their own weeds. Fishing worms willingly hop onto hooks for trout who can't wait to get out of their brooks.
Some French fried beans, a generous scoop. Some fish and some fowl, and then a big slice of pate fowl.
Yes, from hollow to hill, from glenlock to glade, the bears of bear country had it made. Except for one thing. That's right, the legend. The Thanksgiving legend that said if the bears became selfish and greedy and unkind to the needy and insufficiently grateful for nature's great bounty, that Big Paw would come and gobble up bear country, county by county. Of course, it's only a legend, and not all legends are true, but some of them are.
Big Paw, 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 Big Paw!
Big Paw? Big Paw?
If a monster should come, what would the bears do? They surely did seem to be tempting the fates. With all of this stress on fences and gates, and all of this worry about what was theirs, with nary a thought for their fellow bears. And as we have seen in Papa Bear's case, all Thanksgiving meant was feeding his face.
Say, I almost forgot. My favorite treat. No ifs, ands, or buts.
We know, Papa.
Mixed nuts.
Hey, let's get Pop some mixed nuts. Okay.
Now, Mama Bear has always laid great stress on the old-fashioned notion of thankfulness for her cubs, for her home, for her comfortable chair. She was even thankful for old Papa Bear.
We're thankful for our family, trusted friends, home sweet tree. We're thankful, which is why we stress thankful, thankful, thankfulness. Yes, 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 we stress thankful, thankful, thankfulness. We're thankful for our meals each day, for work to do, for time to play. We're thankful, which is why we stress
saying?
What's he saying?
What's he saying?
What's he saying?
Big Paw? Big Paw? This hedgehog here has official word that he heard from a turtle who got it from a bird that the Thanksgiving legend is coming true, that the selfishness debt is coming due. The situation is grave. Eyes like bonfires, a mouth like a cave, 90 feet tall, breathes fire and smoke with terrible teeth, and an arm like an oak. And now I'm informed by this little hedgehog, he's just minutes away in Sinister Bog.
And while the grown-up bears were working themselves into a tizzy, Cub's brother and sister were keeping quite busy, seeking Pa's favorite, no ifs, ands, or buts, his favorite treat, mixed nuts. And there they go, into the place where the mixed nuts grow, into the drifting, shifting fog, the murk and the mire of Sinister Bog.
Big Paw coming?
And if he is, what will he do?
Perhaps he's just passing through.
Now, just a minute. The thing to do is use our heads and think things through.
Mama's right. Now, what do we know? We know the legend is coming true. We know it from highly reliable sources. So the thing we must do is organize the Bear Country Forces. Yeah!
Boy, Pop's gonna really love these. Yeah, these nuts are really delicious.
You can have your Sasquatch, your abominable snowman. My name is Big Paw, I supersede 'em all. One thing I like to do is chew. And when I chew, I chomp and chaw and grind and tear and rip and claw. So remember my name is Big Paw. You can have your Sasquatch, your abominable snowman. My name is Big Paw, I supersede 'em all. Something else I do is stomp. And when I do, I whomp and tromp. I pound the ground and shake the swamp. So remember my name is Big Paw.
Meanwhile, back at the village square, with the full cooperation of every bear, Operation Big Paw was well underway. Big Paw might be coming, but he might also rue the day.
Forward, Bears!
Not the old cannon. It's bound to burst.
Oh, never fear, Ma. We're testing it first.
Ma decided to have her say.
Now, don't you think you're getting a little carried away? Organizing forces on the unsupported word of a crazy little hedgehog who got it from a turtle? Who heard it from a bird? How do we know this stranger is a threat? None of us has even seen or heard him yet. Besides, what is a stranger? A stranger's just somebody you don't already know. He could be a friend.
With that kind of friend, who needs a foe?
He could be a prince. He could be a schmo. Or just a regular sort of a Joe. A stranger's just somebody whom you haven't yet met. So don't make a fuss. It's not etiquette. So come on, get set. Try not to forget. A stranger's just somebody whom you haven't yet met. A prince or a schmo or a regular Joe. A stranger is just somebody new who doesn't know you. Let's hear it now. A stranger's just somebody you don't already know.
Ma's got a point. She could be right. I'll go up for a look while there's still light.
So giving hardly a thought to safety or danger, Pa went up the mountain to personally check out the Thanksgiving stranger. Now, the cubs knew their papa was brave and strong, but not much of a climber, so they tagged along.
My name is Big Paw. I supersede of all.
It was echoing ledge that Big Paw was on, and each terrible roar was just an amplified yawn. It had been quite a day, and Big Paw was feeling the need to retire. He stood up and stretched and stoked his fire, which cast a great shadow upon the wall. A shadow at least 90 feet tall. So that when they finally reached Echoing Ledge, and Papa Bear cautiously looked over the edge, what he saw was the shadow, not Big Paw himself, calmly stoking his fire on his hideaway shelf.
He is 90 feet tall, breathing fire and smoke, with eyes like bonfires and an arm like an oak.
But Papa!
Hush, hush. There's no time to fuss. We've got to get him before he gets us.
But Papa!
So Pa got down the mountain the best way he knew how.
Assemble all bears, and I mean now. And bring all those skunk bombs and gimmicks and widgets. This guy makes King Kong look like Singer's midgets. Eyes like bonfires and really large. Bugler, sound the charge!
Where are those cubs?
So up they went, each armed for the raid. Papa was wielding a beehive grenade. Up the mountain they went. It was quite a parade. While up on the mountain, the cause of the flap was cozying down for a bit of a nap, when he heard a strange sound. It was still far away and not very loud. Of course, what it was the roar of a crowd. Now, Big Paw was no mental wizard, but he was getting a message down deep in his gizzard that trouble was coming. So he scratched his head and started his fuzzy old noodle humming. And using his powerful arms and shoulders, built him a tower of boulders. If those bears were to charge up out of the valley, they'd be just like pins in a bowling alley. But those bears kept on coming, faster and faster. There was simply no way to avoid disaster. But then, at the very last instant, before the rocks fell, there came through the din a cub's high-pitched yell.
Wait!
It was Sister.
Wait!
Sister cried. The rock tower teetered. It started to slide. Brother and sister were in terrible danger, and there was no one to help them, except for the stranger. Then, with the bears looking on in amazement and shock, Big Paw held back that tower of rock. And with the great strength in that mighty right arm, he rescued small brother and sister from harm. You could have heard a pin drop in the valley that day. That's when the cubs decided to have their say.
Big Paw's our friend. He's very nice. He saved us before. Now he's rescued us twice.
And he saved us from ourselves.
Thanks, Big Paw. That's thrice.
We're thankful that we've learned to share our bounty with our fellow bear. We're thankful, which is why we stress thankful, thankful, thankfulness.
Here, you forgot your mixed nuts.
Yes, it was quite a Thanksgiving. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out.
There, almost finished, Abner. These storage bins ought to hold enough goodies to last you the whole winter. Wake up, Abner. It's not time to hibernate yet, Abner. Hold the plank for me, will you? Of course, we still have to find enough food to fill these with. Abner. Oh. Come on, Abner, get with it. Remember what happened last winter when you went looking for a midnight snack? You don't want that to happen again, do you?
Honey. Oh, no.
Hi, Dad. Hi, Pop. Can we help?
Thanks, Buttons, but this is grown-ups kind of work. It, takes a lot of skill. Ouch! Yow! Ooh, you. Ooh, you.
Are you okay, Abner?
Yow!
Hey, Pop, if you need us, we'll be outside. Where should we play, Rusty? Hey, Buttons, remember that old cabin we saw down in Wild Turkey Valley? Let's go explore it. Yeah, but didn't it look kind of scary? No, come on. Whoopee! A perfect landing. Wait, Rusty, what's that? Whoa! Oh, it's only you, Mom.
And where might you two be off to?
Oh, just over to Wild Turkey Valley.
Well, don't stay too long.
Yes, Mom.
And see if you can find some more berries.
We're almost there now, Buttons. Listen. Wild turkeys. Yep. But not just any wild turkeys. Marty and Priscilla.
Oh, it's you. Hi, Buttons.
Hi, Bubbles. Hi, Rusty. Say, aren't you guys flying south for the winter? Turkeys don't fly south, silly. No? Well, what you doing?
Looking for grub.
But so far, we've only found a handful of cranberries. Oh, that's too bad. Hey, want to come with us and explore the old cabin?
Well, I don't know. Rusty Ma said...
Oh, Marty, it sounds like fun.
Well, okay.
Come on, it's not far at all.
That's good.
Look at this, everybody! How does it look?
Golly, this stuff in here must be 100 years old.
Hey, take a look at this. Now that's what I call a funny hat. And look, people with feathers.
And fur.
Gee, what a beautiful morning. So quiet and peaceful. Whew. I guess I ought to keep my eyes on the traffic. Strange. This is a mighty unusual place to find any traffic, especially a big truck like that one.
I'll bet Ranger Jones would know all about those people. Yeah, let's go find him. Come on.
Wait up!
Buttons, aren't you forgetting something? Oh! yeah! Hold it. Here's the logging road. Yeah, gotta look both ways. Hey, aren't you guys coming?
I think we better be getting back home.
Mama and Papa don't like us to leave Wild Turkey Valley. Oh, okay. See you later. So long.
So long, Rusty.
Bye, Buttons. We sure had fun. What was that? I don't know, but it gave me a funny feeling in the pit of my tummy. Ooh, come on, Buttons. Let's get across before that thing comes back.
The way I figure it, that big truck must have been hauling supplies to the lumber camp, and the driver decided to take a shortcut. Now, what's all this about a book? A child's primer of American history. Why, it's a story about the first Thanksgiving Day. You want to hear it?
Uh-huh.
Well, It happened close to 300 years ago when the Pilgrims came to settle in the New World. Now, that first year, they had a hard time living off the land. They didn't know for sure which crops to plant, for one thing, and for another, winter came earlier than the Pilgrims expected. So,
children, you'd best go pick a turnip for the soup.
Aye, Mother. That must be a mighty big one. Let me help.
yes, the Pilgrims had a lot to learn about the New World. For instance, they knew nothing about the strange folk who watched them from the forest. Then, one day...
We'll bring thee home more firewood than we can use, Father.
Fine, Buttons, but don't thee stray too far into the forest.
Yes, for there may be Indians about.
Don't worry, Father. We knowest our way.
But the young Pilgrims weren't long in the woods before they made a startling discovery.
How? Kitu!
Help! Run!
Not surprisingly, the two youngsters were afraid. And not surprisingly, they quickly lost their way.
Methinks we're running in circles. No! The village is this way! Come! We must keep moving! It's getting dark!
Little did they know, they were heading deeper and deeper into the forest. And then...
Run, Rusty!
Totu, Totu, Totu Kitu, Kabalolo.
Something about the young Indian made them trust him. And when he led the way, they followed. Who knows how many hours passed?
Buttons! The blizzard, it's over! But where's our new friend Kitu?
Kitu wasa!
Gawa! Meanwhile, the Pilgrim youngsters folks were anxiously searching through the forest. And, fearing the worst, their first thought when they saw the Indians was that the youngsters had been captured.
Abner, do something.
Oh, don't worry, I'll take care of this. Now you listen to...
Wait, Father! Kitu saved our lives. They've come to help us.
They have?
And from then on, a friendship between the Indians and the Pilgrims flourished.
We sit side by side. Gee, it's great to be unified. We've got togetherness, and we're all together now.
So we stand by each other, like all good friends should do. Our motto is always you for me, and always me for you.
We go hand in hand, brotherly feelings sure are grand. We've got togetherness, and we're all together now.
Our circle can't be broken. Our friendship is too strong. It's like a big happy family to which we all belong.
We stroll arm in arm. Friendliness works just like a charm. We've got togetherness, and we're all together.
And that's one version of how the first Thanksgiving came about.
Gee, did I dream all that? I think Thanksgiving's a terrific idea. Let's tell our folks. Maybe we'll have a celebration too. Bye, Jonesy. See you soon.
Ah, those cubs. You have to love them.
Oh boy, I can hardly wait to celebrate Thanksgiving. Uh-huh. Maybe we should invite Priscilla and Marty too. Marty! Priscilla! I wonder where they went. Priscilla! Marty! Priscilla! We have to help them escape. Come on, Buttons. Marty! Priscilla!
Buttons? Rusty?
Over here! What's going on here?
We don't know. We're just scared.
Don't worry, we'll get you out of here. And all your pals, too. Nice going, Rusty.
Hey, Joe!
Shh! Quick! He's coming back! Head for the ranger station! Ah! What'll we do, Rusty?
Yeah, what'll we do? What'll we do?
There has to be a way to get this cage open. Oh. Marty, can you spare me one of your tail feathers?
Sure. Take your pick. Ouch!
Thanks. Almost got it. Hurry, Rusty. I think they're coming.
Hey, Joe! I think I heard that last trap go off.
Oh, hurry, Rusty. They're coming.
Oh, dear.
There it is.
Got it.
Huh?
Boy, that was close. You can say that again. We better go tell Jonesy right away. Yeah, he'll soon put a stop to those turkey trappers. They're getting ready to move out.
But Mom and Pop are still in there.
And all our friends. There's no time to get Jonesy now. We'll have to set them free ourselves. You two wait here. Come on, Buttons. Don't worry, guys. We'll soon have everybody out of here. Whoa, you saved us! Yeah!
Yeah, my hero!
Can you be quiet now?
Let's get out of here!
Okay, everyone. Head for the bushes. One at a time. Single file.
Let me in! It's wait for me! It looks like trouble. We have to do something fast.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted. Run, Buttons.
Hey, get me! Let go, darn it!
What do we do now, Rusty? We hide.
There's no time for the traps now. Use this.
Slim pickings this year, huh, Abner?
Yep. Real slim, George.
Maybe we'd have better luck on the other side of the hill.
Looks kind of steep.
Look, why don't we split up?
Good idea. We'll meet back at the cave.
Now, dear, did you invite 3 dozen turkeys, 1 bear cub, and 1 small fox over for a visit?
No.
No, neither did I. So what's the big idea, wise guys?
Oh, don't pay us any mind. We're just passing through. Forward! I think we lost them, Rusty. Where to now? See, I know a perfect place. Follow me. Mom? Pop? Good. No one's home. Come on, gang! There, what'd I tell ya? No one will ever think of looking for you in my Pop's food lockers. But you won't be there for long. Just till we find Ranger Jones. Yes, and Jonesy will take care of everything. Please. That one's full. Marty, Priscilla, over here! There, that's everyone. You all okay?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Okay, Rusty.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I said okay.
Okay.
Okay. We'll be back just as soon as we can. Don't make any noise and stay put.
Okay.
Boy. All this gathering nuts and berries sure takes it out of you. Bridget? Rosie? George? Guess I'm the first one back. Maybe I'll just take 40 winks before the others get home.
Oh, it's kind of crowded in there now. I'll try the other bin.
That's funny.
Let me in. Fella!
You say 2 men in a big truck, and they were kidnapping all the wild turkeys in the forest? That's mighty strange.
You won't let him get away with it, will you, Jonesy?
No, sirree. I'll get to the bottom of this right away. Ranger Control, this is Jonesy calling. Now, you two better get on home before it gets dark. Ranger Control, this is Ranger Jones. Come in.
Snack time. Honeycomb. Yup.
Oh, go find another place. There's no time to argue. No. Let me in.
Ouch. Ugh. Well, where am I? Guess I was dreaming. Well, sure am hungry, though. Yeah, maybe I'll grab a little snack. Yeah, a little honeycomb to hit the spot. Huh? Yeah! I'm dreaming! It's only a dream! No! Hey, wait a minute! Those turkeys are raiding my winter food stores! Hey! Try to swipe my goodies, would you? You can run, but you can't hide! Out of my cave, you turkeys! Out! Out! Out!
I wonder what Abner's been doing all this time.
And stay out!
Abner, what on earth's going on?
Bridget, George, am I glad to see you?
I hope we aren't too late. Uh-oh. Marty, Priscilla, wait! What happened?
A bear! A big fat bear grabbed me.
That was just my pop.
Your pop?
Your pop?
Your pop? It was? He sure wasn't too friendly.
Come on, let's get back to the cave before those 2 men find us.
I guess those turkeys are all gone now, but there were hundreds of them.
Must have given you quite a fright, Abner.
Yeah, you wouldn't have thought it was so funny, George. Oh, no. They're back!
Don't worry, Mom and Pop. They're our friends.
Friends? Those wild turkeys? Those crazy birds all but attacked me.
Well, you frightened us.
You see, Pop, there are some men out in the forest who tried to capture Marty and Priscilla. Only we set them free. And now we have to make sure the men don't find them again.
Oh, so that's why they were hiding in the food bins.
But Buttons, dear, how can we possibly look after all these turkeys? They'll eat us out of house and home in one day.
Oh, but it won't be for that long. Ranger Jones is gonna fix everything. He'll take care of... They found us. Hurry! We have to hide the turkeys.
They're right, dear. We have to.
Hurry! Marty! Priscilla! Come on! Don't make a squeak.
All right, folks.
They're here.
Folks, you can relax now.
Oh. Just in the nick of time. And those men were right outside the cave. Boy, that's...
It's all right, folks. These men are from the Wildlife Conservation Society.
You see, there wasn't enough berries, corn, and other food to last the winter in Turkey Valley.
So the society felt it'd be best to move the wild turkeys over to the next valley.
Where there's plenty of food.
Well, I'll be.
Gee.
So you see, they weren't your enemies after all. They're the wild turkey's best friends.
Just like the Indians in the Thanksgiving story.
Well, let's not keep your friends waiting.
What a relief.
Bye, Marty. Bye, Priscilla.
So long, Rusty. See you in the spring.
Bye, Jonesy. And thank you.
It was nothing. Say, why don't you folks come over to my place tomorrow and help me celebrate?
Can we?
I don't know why not.
And so, my friends, I propose our Thanksgiving toast. May every heart be filled with joy. May love and trust hold sway. May life feel wonderful to every girl and boy and animal on this Thanksgiving Day.
Here! Oh, boy!
Don't move. Another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Jingle bells, a rinky pinky pinky pank, a rinky panky and a jingle bells and a jingle bells.
He's after me. He's gonna kill me. Don't let him kill me. I'm too young to die. I got my whole life before me. Love, travel, good books. Oh, hide me, hide me, hide me. Oh.
Here, pull yourself together, Tom. Snap out of it, snap out. You're verging on the hysterical. Come on now, brace up, brace up. There, that's more like it. Now, let's see now. Where'll I hide this seagull? Oh, here we are. No, a little too obvious. Yeah, too obvious. No, even more obvious, sir. Just an angel in disguise. He's just an angel in disguise. Did you lose something, fat stuff? I'm looking for a darned old turkey. Sir, do you mean to insinuate that I hide your darned old turkey? I was certain he came this way. Well, I ain't talking, see? My lips are sealed. Well, gee, I ain't no stool pigeon, see?
What a pal, 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 what a pal.
Oh, dag nabbit. And I had everything ready for a nice big turkey dinner. Not a word out of me. I ain't no squealer. I'm not... Turkey dinner? Uh-huh, and with chestnut dressing, too. No, I won't talk. They can't make me. I'm no stool pigeon. I'm not... Cranberry sauce? Yeah, and with mashed potatoes and green peas. Mashed potatoes and green peas? No, they can't sweat it out of me. I won't be a stool pigeon. I won't be a... And candied yams? Candied yams. Oh, the yams did it! The yams did it! The yams did it! I didn't want to do it. It was those yams. Oh, those nasty yams.
Whistling.
Kid, come out of there. I got you covered, kid. Come on out of there, you old turkey, you. Come out or I'll blast you. Those nasty, delicious yams.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
So there you are, you old turkey. Turkey? Who's a turkey? Now wait a minute, Miles Standish. I'm a duck. Quack, 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 quack. I can swim. Observe. Cold as a cucumber. He's after me! Don't let him kill me! Don't! I'm too young to die! Save me! Save me! Don't let him kill me! Hide me! Hide me!
Okay, snap out of it. I'll hide you. Get under here. Nope, not here. Hide in here. No, up there. No, down here. No, down there. Nope, no good. Better try up here. No, here.
No, here, there. Here, there. No, here, there, here, there, here, there, here, there, here. That's all, folks. Coffee's poured.
Got a turkey for you, Ma.
For Thanksgiving, Pa?
Yep. We'll have just enough time to fatten them up. Oh! You go get some grub for him, and I'll put him out in the yard.
How do you like that? in here. Another mouth to feed. There's hardly enough food for me to eat around this place. Oh, well, I don't have to worry. I've got seniority on him. He won't get any more food than me. Huh? Hold it, Thomas! Boy, am I glad I was in time to save you.
Save me from what?
This food. I've seen them come and I've seen them go. Don't you see what their little game is? They want you to get all fattened up for Thanksgiving, so they give you all of this food, and you eat until you're nice and fat. Then on Thanksgiving, you get the axe. They stick you in an old hot stove. The next thing you know, you're on a table. It's time to carve. He picks up the knife. He starts toward you, and then... Hey, Thomas! 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 Where'd you go? Now, what you've got to do is fool him and not eat. In fact, you better start reducing. You weigh too much now. Here, say for yourself. Come on, let's put some speed into it. Only 16 days until Thanksgiving, you know. Excuse me. Well, here it is, Thanksgiving Day, and you're safe as a bug in a rug, thanks to me. What a wreck. Nobody would eat you now.
It's Thanksgiving Day, Ma. I better go out and get the turkey. Land sakes, this turkey's sure a bony-looking critter. Don't look very healthy to me.
Yeah, ain't he a mess? Too bad he ain't healthy like me. Here, look at this wing. Did you ever see a wing like that on a duck before? Yes, sir. I'm all fat, tender duck. Now take this drumstick, for instance. Ain't that a beauty? Yeah, but it's a shame you can't eat duck on Thanksgiving. Or can you? I gotta lose this weight, but fast.
Okay, hide under here. No, he'll find you there. Over here. No, not there. In here. No, not here. Up here. Hey, look, you had better leave the country. Go to Rio where they don't have Thanksgiving. Yeah, here's your bag of tickets. Hurry, you don't want to miss the boat.
No, I wouldn't want to miss the boat.
Goodbye. Don't forget to ride. Bon voyage.
Inside stateroom. I'll have to talk to the steward.
Is that duck cooked yet, Ma?
No, and it don't look like it ever will be. I keep lighting the matches, and he keeps blowing them out.
I'm gonna shoot ye turkey for ye Thanksgiving.
Hey, turkey!
Well, what do you know? Another customer. Psst. Hey, Junior, you want to buy a hot turkey?
Is it fresh?
Is it fresh? Look at that white meat. Look at that dark meat. Feel the material in that wing. Look at the size of that wishbone. You want to eat it here or take it with you?
Well, I don't know.
Okay, Junior, I'll wrap it as a gift. Hey, pal. Happy Thanksgiving.
I'm just a pilgrim, a turkey, a gun, a Thanksgiving hunter. I'm a pilgrim. I wouldn't do. Oh, excuse me.
Who you? We half-breed.
Some funny joke, eh, Junior? Professor Junior, you ain't never gonna catch me for no Thanksgiving dinner. Therefore, why don't we eat at Joe's?
Well, all right. We'll eat at Joe's.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT.
Care Bears countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who's that coming from somewhere up in the sky? Moving fast and bright as a firefly. Just when you think that trouble's gonna pounce, who's gonna be there when it really counts? Do that Care Bears countdown and send a wish out through the air.
And send a wish out through the air.
Just do that Care Bears countdown. Just when you need them, they'll be there.
Just when you need them, they'll be there.
Don't be afraid when clouds are brewing in your heart. If you can dream, just send a wish out in the dark and do that Care Bears countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And now, back to the Care Bears.
Hi, Braveheart. How's the harvest going?
Great, Tenderheart. Our Thanksgiving harvest is all packed and ready for transport up to Caroline.
Where are Hugs and Tugs? I'll take them back.
Yay!
There you are. We have to get back to Caroline. We wouldn't want to miss Graham's Bear's arrival.
Or her happy apple pies.
All set? Here we go. See you soon, Braveheart. Hi, Share Bear. Where are you going?
Down to Earth to help a boy named Tony.
Good luck. Try not to be too long because Graham's Bear is on her way.
Okay, I can hardly wait. Bye.
Goodbye.
What a pretty town. It's good to see everyone getting ready to celebrate Thanksgiving. Tony should be around here somewhere.
Come on, everyone. Get your free Thanksgiving crabby apple pies. They're irresistible.
Crabby apple pies? Well, they certainly do smell irresistible. Maybe I'll just try one. After I help Tony.
Not only will my pies turn this happy town into a crabby town, but I can get rid of a few Care Bears, too. That's something even the great and powerful No Heart has failed to do. I'll cook up something really special just for them.
Hello there. Free pies for Thanksgiving. Why, that's a wonderful gesture, Mr.
Sour Sam. You've never tasted a pie like this, Mr. Mayor.
Awful. Everything is awful. Out of my way. Move.
I knew you'd like it, Mr. Mayor.
Hi, Tony.
You're a Care Bear.
Share Bear, to be exact. I thought you might need a little help.
Boy, do I ever.
The mayor picked me to give a speech in the park today about the meaning of Thanksgiving. It's my favorite time of year. But, well, I just don't know how to put my feelings into words.
Well, let's just talk about Thanksgiving, and maybe that will help. When you think of Thanksgiving, what comes to mind? The beautiful autumn colors, or the warmth of families and friends getting together? Hey.
Hey, lots of heart.
Oh, hi, Tenderheart.
Hi. Listen, everybody. Everything has to be just perfect for Grams Bear. Nice and clean and quiet. Just the way she likes it. So she can nap in her old brass bed and rock in her old rocking chair. And what's that racket? Look. Whoa!
Whoa! We're being invaded. And that's the truth. How's it going, kids?
Grams Bear?
Grams Bear! Grams Bear!
Hello, my darlings.
Is that your cloud scooter, Grams Bear?
Sure is. I'll take you out for a little spin later.
Yippee! Oh, goody, gosh.
Why don't you two show Grams Bear her room?
Okay.
Here's my bag.
I thought I told everyone, no loud music. I'm sorry, Grams Bear. Huh?
Wow, look at her move.
Yahoo! Come on, gang, let's dance.
Yippee! Lots of heart. Grumpy. Stop!
Why, Tenderheart, you old fuddy-duddy. Relax and have some fun.
But Grams...
You're only as old as you feel, you know. And I feel great.
But the Grams Bear I know is quiet and likes to take naps and rock in a rocking chair. She never used to act this way.
Thanks for trying, Cher Bear. But I still can't seem to describe my feelings about Thanksgiving.
Don't give up, Tony. You'll find a way. My goodness, where's he going in such a hurry?
And where has everyone else gone? Excuse me, Mrs. Smith? Where is everybody?
They're at home, that's where.
Oh, my.
Hey, Mr. Armstrong! What happened? Where is everyone?
Go away. I want to be alone.
But what about the Thanksgiving festival? Don't you care?
I don't care about anything or anyone.
Something very strange is going on here.
Look, there's the mayor. Mr. Mayor! Mr. Mayor!
What do you want?
What's happening? Everybody was all ready for Thanksgiving and...
I called it off.
Why?
Because no one in town wants to celebrate anything. Now go away.
Thanksgiving's been canceled?
Don't worry, Tony. We'll get to the bottom of this. With a little help from the Care Bears. I'll send a signal to Camelot.
It's too late to help this town. Everyone's gone home just as crabby and miserable as my crabby apple pies.
Boy, Graham's bear can really dance, and that's the truth.
That's not our Graham's bear in there. The Graham's bear I know and love wouldn't be dancing to that music.
She's not dancing to it. She's playing it.
Graham's bear, why did you change?
I didn't change, Tenderheart. I've just decided to have a good time. That's all.
But I like the old Graham's bear.
I'm still the old Graham's bear inside. Just a little peppier.
Look, everybody! A Care Bear alert!
Cher must need some help.
Well, let's get down there.
No, Graham's bear, you stay here. You never know what might happen down there, and...
All right, Tenderheart. Hugs and Tugs and I will stay behind and whip up some tacos.
Tacos? What happened to Happy Apple Pie?
Oh, come on, you old fuddy-duddy.
Why, Braveheart, what are you doing here?
We saw the Care Bear alert and came right away.
This town is deserted.
Everyone's gone inside. They're grumpier than, you know who.
Where's Cher Bear?
I don't know.
Let's split up and find her.
Right. We'll meet back here.
This crabby apple pie is so crabby, it'll make even the Care Bears stop caring. A little slice here, and a little slice there. It will be irresistible.
The others should have been back by now. What's this? It sure smells terrific.
There's Tenderheart. Huh?
Go away.
Tenderheart? Look! Braveheart?
What's wrong with them?
I don't know. It's like they're under some kind of nasty spell.
Very good, Cher Bear. And soon the whole world will be that way. And then, no Thanksgiving, no caring, and no Care Bears family.
And now, back to the Care Bears.
Is this tacos, Graham's bear?
No, baby Tugs. It's gingerbread. I'm getting a little worried. Maybe we should see what's keeping the others.
And bring them a treat, Graham's bear?
Good idea, little one. I've got just the thing.
Happy apple pie! Yay!
Now, get cleaned up and we'll be on our way. I hope they're not in any trouble.
I have a hunch that whoever did this also stopped the town from caring.
Right again. And after you taste some of my crabby apple pie, you and your furry friend will be too crabby to care about it.
Cher Bear? Cher Bear?
Graham's bear?
Graham's bear? You may be the only one who can foil me and my plans to destroy Thanksgiving, but I won't give you the chance.
That was fun, Grams.
Now, Cher, what seems to be the trouble? Oh,
I see things are worse than I thought.
The whole town is like this, crabby and miserable. What can we do?
Hugs! Tugs! Stop!
What's wrong, Grams Bear?
That pie. Oh, just as I thought. It's crabby apple pie. If Hugs and Tugs had taken one bite, they'd be just like the others. There's only one man sour enough to cook up a pie like this. Sour Sam.
Sour Sam the Pieman? Of course.
What can we do?
You have to fight pies with pies.
A pie fight, Grams Bear?
Oh, goody goody.
Not yet, Tugs. If there's anything that can break Sour Sam's crabby apple pie spell, it's happy apple pie.
Happy apple pie. The one thing that can stop me, but I'm ready for you this time, Grams Bear.
Okay, Tenderheart. Shh, shh. Come on, dear. Open up.
It's working, Grams Bear. It's working.
That's it, dear. There. Huh? Whoa! Oh!
It's Sour Sam!
Quick, after him.
Yes, Grams Bear. With you and your pesky little pies out of my way, nothing can stop me from turning the whole world crabby and destroying Thanksgiving.
You'll never get away with this, Sour Sam.
Oh, yes, I will.
Oh, no, you won't.
Hold on, everybody.
Share Bear, wait for me.
There he is.
Hold on.
The cops, they've broken off.
What? This is fun. Hugs, Tugs, come back here.
Got it.
Now stay there. Now we've got him. Whoops! Oh no!
Wow, that was fun.
Can we do it again?
Come on out, Grams, and see my crabby apple pie factory.
The only thing I want to see is you behind bars, Sour Sam.
You're too nice, Grams Bear. Perhaps a crabby apple pie will improve your attitude.
This is ghastly.
I can make enough pies here to keep everyone in the world mean and crabby. It will destroy Thanksgiving forever.
Well, your evil plan won't work, you sour old coot. Not while I'm around to make my happy apple pies. Or my happy apple tarts. Take these.
You're sneaky, Grams Bear, but I'm sneakier.
Whoa! My word!
And now for my pièce de résistance. Coming up, Grams Bear Pie Deluxe.
Hold it right there, Sour Sam. You've made your last pie.
Huh? That's what you think, Share Bear.
Ooh! 4, 3, 2, 1. Care Bear stairs!
What? Oh, no! Two can play at this game. Take this, Share Bear.
Watch out!
I know, Hugs. Hey! I think I know how.
Oh, dear.
Let's see. I found it!
Oh, Sour Sam.
I'll get you for this, Grams Bear.
Everyone, keep your mouths shut and fire away.
3, 2, 1, fire!
Hey, what's going on? Tugs? Tugs?
Fire!
Share Bear, where's Grams Bear? Is he all right?
Tenderheart. That's quite enough, Sour Sam. Take this. Now, 4 parts sweetness, an extra dose of love. So, Sour Sam, how do you like my happy apple pie?
Get it off of me. I don't like to be nice.
It looks like Sour Sam won't be cooking up any more nasty schemes for a while.
Wow, you were terrific, Grams Bear. I didn't know you had it in you.
Oh, so you don't mind me acting a little different once in a while, Tenderheart?
I'm sorry, Grams Bear. I guess I was just used to the old you.
Well, now you know that no matter how I act, I'll always love and care for all of you just as much. People can change, Tenderheart, but what never changes is the love and caring that families feel for one another.
That's it! That's what Thanksgiving's all about.
And if we don't do something soon, Thanksgiving will be over before it even starts.
Grams Bear, can we use Sour Sam's machine to make enough happy apple pies to change the town back?
I'm afraid there's not enough time.
Then it's up to you, Tony. You're our only hope.
Me? How?
I'll explain on the way. Okay, Tony. Now's the time to share the meaning of Thanksgiving with everyone.
I'll try. Thanksgiving is not the beautiful colors of autumn. And it's not the gift of plenty, the food and the laughter. It's not just family and friends getting together. Thanksgiving is sharing. Sharing all your feelings of love and happiness with everyone around you. But most of all, Thanksgiving is a time we give thanks for being able to share all the caring in the world today.
That was wonderful, Tony.
I knew you could do it, Tony.
Thanks, Share Bear. Happy Thanksgiving!
Happy Thanksgiving!
Making a friend is very simple.
Being a friend is easy too.
Oh, there's nothing like a friendly smile.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
setting 7, we have a reading of negative 0.2.
That checks with our projections. I think we've done it.
We now have a functioning airlock into the containment unit, though I still can't understand why you want it.
I want to open diplomatic relations with the spirit world. I want to be the first ambassador.
I think you're running a fever, Egon. Look, it works. He's heading back.
Any ill effects?
And did you have a nice time? All right. Since you did a good job, I'll tell you. Peter keeps his jelly beans in a box under his pillow. I'll never get used to seeing that. And I still think you're crazy.
Amazing. I don't think I've ever seen you work so hard.
And I've shined the proton packs and pressed my coveralls.
And what, pray tell, are you up to?
Tomorrow's the Thanksgiving Day parade, right?
Right.
And there'll be a lot of beautiful women there, right?
I suppose.
Well, I want to make sure they know that Peter Venkman is a class act.
Yeah, of course, you know, Turkey Day is a family holiday and the kids love us. We'll be surrounded by them. The only women you'll be seeing are their mothers.
Oh, kids, huh? Well, it's a good thing I got that box of jelly beans under my pillow.
Will it be ready in time, Harlan?
Sure, you can tell the network they'll get their bug.
Good. The sooner we finish, the better. I hate this place.
Yeah?
Yeah, it gives me the creeps.
Well, there's a good reason for that.
Oh?
Yeah, before the company bought this place and turned it into a warehouse, it used to be a city morgue.
Oh.
Are you still upset?
I was gonna bring those jelly beans to the parade.
That's okay. I don't think there's room for them in here.
Okay, I'll drive.
We settled it last night. I drive.
Well, we can't all ride in there.
I'm gonna ride on the roof. Like to ride with me?
I'd sooner swim to New Jersey.
Boy, this is great. Come on, Peter, climb up.
Well, this is the life, eh, Ray? Are you having fun?
Yeah!
What the blazes is that thing?
Ah! Oh, wow! Hey, look, Egon!
Hey, it's Murray the Mantis.
Who?
It's a television character.
The Murray the Mantis show is the biggest thing on Saturday morning cartoons, Peter. Murray lives in this garden, see? And he keeps the peace. He's sort of a sheriff. He chases away the bad Roach brothers and the evil Hypno Snake.
It's a form of predator control of the range.
And you watch this stuff, do you, Egon?
A good scientist is open to everything, Peter. This is a morality play filled with complexities.
Right. And Murray is the best friend of Posy, the gardener's little girl who's misunderstood by the other children.
And are they all dressed like that?
Well, looks better on TV.
What happened?
Hey, Officer Brum!
Zedmore,
What's the holdup?
they're having problems with that bug behind you. Too much gas.
Get that thing!
Hey, come on.
I thought they balanced those things.
What's happening to Murray?
It shouldn't be able to do that. The lifting coefficient of helium in relation...
I don't think it's paying attention, Egon.
It's taken off!
Excuse me, officer. Let it go! Let go of the mantis! Pretty darn good.
Right. That thing's a menace to aerial navigation.
You're right, it is. You've got those proton thingies, don't you? You could shoot it down.
Sure. I've been killing nasty bugs for years. Toasted green stuff coming up. How did I do that?
Peter, will you get up here?
You too, young lady.
Whoa! Time to go.
Whoa!
Hang on!
Did I cause that?
No, not possible. Our equipment doesn't work that way.
Then it must have been us. We filled the balloon in an old warehouse on the Upper West Side. It used to be a city morgue.
That's it. A release of death force energy held dormant. An ectosurge across the continuum.
You'll get used to him soon enough. I'm Dr. Peter Venkman.
Ann Lawson. Oh.
You know, there are certain positive aspects to this situation.
You know, a lot of people are going to figure that we're responsible for this.
Nonsense. If you were a judge, would you convict us, Janine?
If I were a judge, I'd hang us.
Swell.
Egon.
Huh?
We found the problem. The balloon. It was filled over an old city morgue.
Considering a constant half-life breakdown rate for all ectoplasmic entities, and cross-calculating with the known PKE pulse, I'd say we're in an extraordinary amount of trouble.
Bad, huh?
Very bad. It could have a life energy as high as Gozer's.
Great. Another big Twinkie.
Can you fight that?
Fight it? Yes. Win? No.
So then we've got no choice. The big guy.
The big guy?
Just when I thought it couldn't possibly get any worse.
I don't know about this, Egon.
I'm willing to entertain alternatives. What were the dimensions of the balloon?
120 feet nose to tail.
Cross-index with the dimensions of the standard praying mantis and figure in the ecto-energy quotient of your average class 3 non-transitory specter.
What do you think we should do?
Hey, it's a big town. Plenty of room for everyone. Let the bug have the park.
The energy level is 45 megawatts.
Well, that's not so much.
Times 10 to the 14th power.
Oh.
What does that mean?
It means if Darth Vader is willing to loan us the Death Star, we might have a chance. Might.
That means the big guy.
Right. Before Murray tears up half the city. Slimer! You have to do it. We're depending on you. Lives are in danger, Slimer. The entire city is at stake. Please.
Egon, you have to know how to talk to these guys. Yo, Green Guts! Not so close. Look, we need your help.
Better hurry, Peter.
Okay, you know that little refrigerator you've been wanting? Ice cream delivered to the door every day? A crate of donuts? And a Diners Club card? Yeah! Go!
What's going on?
They're coming after us!
They think we're responsible. Did you lock the door?
Yeah, when we came back.
This could get ugly. It might be best if I took you away from here.
No way. This is as much my fight as it is yours.
The police are banging on the door. Should I let them in?
That doesn't seem necessary.
You know what to do. Go.
Wait a minute.
A break-in.
Call your lawyer.
Look, if it's about that parking ticket...
Let's go, Egghead.
No, you can't. Not yet. You're making a very serious mistake.
You have the right to remain silent. What the devil was that?
I'd say it was your career.
I'd watch my lip if I were you. The mayor ain't too happy with you clowns.
Oh, he should be thrilled with us real soon. Right, Egon?
Yes, in about 6 seconds.
Hey, I'll bet I'm the only guy who's ever taken you to an unnatural disaster on the first date.
What have you done?
Well, we knew we couldn't take the mantis by ourselves, so we released the big guy.
The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? Are you creeps nuts? Don't you remember what he did to this city the last time?
Yeah, and he's all better now, we think.
Can you control that thing?
I certainly hope so.
Quiet, please. Come in, Big Green One. Come in, Big Green One. Stay with him and keep him headed north.
Whoa!
I just remembered something.
What?
Praying mantises can jump very high.
Gun it!
Sorry, Peter. I should have remembered about the wings.
You drive me crazy, Egon.
Now we'll have some action.
Come in, Ray.
Go ahead, Egon.
We're ready here.
Sorry, Peter.
You promised you'd take more lessons.
Well, I've been so busy.
Ray!
Hey, come on. I'm pretty good for an unlicensed pilot.
Great. That'll make the crash seem ever so much softer.
There he is.
Terrific. Now what?
Shoot him if he tries to fly.
Oh, good.
Okay, we're ready. Bring him in.
I can't see.
Don't you have wipers on this thing?
No, you'll have to clean the outside off.
Sure, Ray. Hang on.
Thanks, Peter.
Winston, let's fry this grasshopper.
Now!
But don't hit Stay Pot.
Look out!
Is it over?
No, I think I'm still alive.
You were wonderful.
Hey, I think you were pretty wonderful yourself.
Look, why don't you discuss how wonderful you both are over dinner later? We gotta get this parade going.
That's the first smart thing he said today.
Considering what we've been through, I feel extraordinarily good.
Good. Then you can repaint the ambulance when we get back.
Boy, this is great. It's really too bad about Murray, though.
That's all right.
Yeah, after all, we did find a replacement.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out.
Hello, people. I'm Howie, and this is Bobby, and welcome to another show.
No, Howie. This is Bobby's world.
I know that. What are you talking about?
Well, you said welcome to another show. We don't work on another show. We work on this show.
Well, that's what I meant. I mean, if they're watching, then they know it's this show.
How do you know they're not watching another show?
Well, some people are, but I'm not talking to them.
Then neither am I. How dare they?
Just start the show.
Oh, I love book sales. They just cranked my G-Golly motor, don't you know?
Mom, I want to get new books too. Can I? Ah!
Perhaps you would like to join our storytelling group. It will give you a chance to sit down and cool your busy little jets.
Oh, a little quiet story time. Doesn't that just sound like fun there now?
No.
Welcome to our story circle, boys and girls. Now, who has a favorite story they'd like to hear?
I have a favorite story. I do.
And your name is?
Bobby.
All right, Bobby. If you tell me the name of your favorite story, I'll see if I have it here.
This is a really good story, okay? It's about Thanksgiving and...
Bobby, when I asked you about your favorite story, I meant a story that was written down.
That's okay. You don't have to write it down. I have it all in my head. I remember exactly how it happened. Mom made me a pilgrim costume because I was in the play at school.
Don't forget your pilgrim's hat. That's the best part of the whole shooting match.
Woo! I bet she'll say I look cute in this thing.
Oh, will you look at how gee-golly cute you are there now yet?
Told you. Everybody was excited about the play. Our family was really excited because right after the play, we were going to drive to Flagpole, Arizona in a brand new van that Dad had just bought. We were going to visit Grandma and Grandpa Jenerick for Thanksgiving. Jerome, why are you dressed like that?
My teacher said to come dressed in a costume.
Some people just don't get it.
Hi, Bobby.
Want to hear my line? When we think of Thanksgiving, we think of turkey. I'll never forget it. I memorized it.
That's very professional, Bobby. Some of the kids are coming over to my house after the play. You want to come?
We're leaving right after the play to go to Flagpole, Arizona for Thanksgiving. Everybody's excited about it but me. I want to stay home and do what we always do, because doing something else might not be any fun.
Hey, what's with Clark?
Oof! I hate this dumb hat. What are you doing, Clark?
Hiding. I've never been in a play before, and I'm scared.
But there's nothing to be scared about. That's why they call it a play, because it's supposed to be fun. There's too many people. Uh-oh. I think I'm scared. Ow. When we think of Thanksgiving,
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, doesn't that beat all? We're in the wrong row here, then.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Excuse me. When we think of Thanksgiving, we think of turkey. There.
Oh, Howard, get this precious moment on camcorder for the cry-eye.
Look over here, Albert.
Marcy, wave to Mommy. Here I am.
Look over here, Bobby. Over here, son.
This is great.
Look at that, Bobby. Okay, now do something cute.
I guess parents are made to be embarrassing.
Bye, Bobby. See ya.
And that was another embarrassing thing. How far away Dad parked because we had a new car. Stupid hat.
How much further, Howard?
Not far.
Oh, for corn's sakes, where'd you park, Howard? On a desert island?
Desert island?
I'm just slowing you down, don't you know? Go on without me.
No, Mom. We're going to the new car, and we're gonna get there together.
What in the Sam Hills of Wisconsin is that?
A Futurama. Isn't it a beauty? It was designed for nothing but comfort.
Do I have to hold Roger the whole way? You'll all have to take turns with Roger on your lap. And watch out for the cooler back there. I don't want anybody knocking over my corn pudding, don't you know?
Mom, does Bob have to wear this stupid hat? It's totally taking up all the room.
All of a sudden, I was really starting to like my hat.
Mom!
What are you trying to do, Aunt Ruth?
Well, I can't for the life of me figure out how to turn this halogen-powered state-of-the-art reading light on, Bobby.
Maybe you have to push one of these buttons. Woo! Yeah!
Roger, shut out! Off me! Oh, that's all over you, dear. Oh.
Okay, everybody, we have a long trip ahead of us, so I suggest that we all just sit back and enjoy traveling in the van of the future.
The van of the future? Wow, this is great! Uh-oh, stop! Gotta go to the bathroom.
Not now! Wait! What happened in outer space?
Yeah, did you ever get to your grandmama's house?
I really can't say.
And why is that, Bobby?
Gotta go to the bathroom. But I'll tell you the rest when I come back. I'm back.
I'm sure we're all glad to have Bobby back, but now, how about the story of how Mr. and Mrs. Blue Jay built their nest?
No, I want to hear Bobby's story. Bobby.
In that case, why don't you finish your story, dear?
Okay. Where was I?
You were in the van of the future in outer space.
Yeah. So this is the rest of what happened.
What was happening? Were you getting hit by a monster meteor shower?
Yeah, that's it. A monster meteor shower. Go left, Dad. Go right. No, left. Dive under the big one.
Well, Bobby, for corn's sakes, hold it down there. You're driving everybody crazy with that jiggly talk in there.
I can't help it, Mom. My seat's shaking and I can't make it stop.
Knock it off, Bobby.
Sorry, Kelly.
Wow, cool. I look totally Courtney Love. What the?
Something really bad had happened. Dad had left early so he could avoid being stuck in traffic, and now we were stuck with all the other people who left early so they wouldn't get stuck in traffic. I knew we should have stayed home and done what we always do on Thanksgiving. I knew doing something new would be no fun.
Oh, look on the bright side, Bobo. By the time the sun comes up, we'll be at the Socks and the Cam Museum and be first in line for the guided tour.
Oh, no, nobody's going on any tours, Ted. Get the maps, Martha. We're gonna have to reroute the whole trip. We should be able to make better time going north.
Yeah, north is up, right? Sure, yeah, you bet. Okay, let's take a look-see here and make a battle plan then, yeah.
A battle plan?
This is war. It's us against the other cars. We'll fight them on highways, on the off-ramps, and in the carpool lanes. We'll fight and we'll win.
Right. I say we'll get off on the Slauson exit, hang her right at the Grass Valley cutoff, and beat every other car in the road.
Too boring. I say we win with gadgets.
What do you say, General Bobby?
I say...
I don't know how much more of this my corn pudding can take. Howard, I need fresh ice. We're minutes away from clot and curdle here.
Can I have some fried fruit on a stick, some grease jerky?
No. And don't ask me about any other gee-golly junk food either.
Oop. Okay. Then can I ask you about how come most of the people here have more fingers than teeth?
Mute your bugle, Bobby. Let's go round up a bag of cubes.
This is great. I'm getting all my Christmas shopping done in one place.
I didn't get any petrified dinosaur foot I wanted, and we still had a long time to go before we got to Grandma and Grandpa's house. I was starting to really not like this trip. But then I saw something that made me feel a lot better. Kelly was gonna drive. And that was good because she always drives really fast.
Hold it right there!
Kelly never even made it out of the parking lot.
How's it going, Bobo?
Not so good, Uncle Ted. There's nothing to do in here, and it's too dark to see anything out there.
I was just thinking about how we're all alone in our little van out here, and how the Pilgrims were all alone out on the ocean in their little boat. Both of us trying to get somewhere and wondering how long it was going to take.
Yeah, just like the Pilgrims.
Yo-ho-ho, are we there yet? Okay, so we've been at sea for 2 months, and like this ocean air is making my hair totally frizz, okay?
Never fear, Pilgrim Kelly. With Captain Bobby at the helm, we'll be there before you know it.
I've got a corn pudding here that's not long for this world, you know. Let's see a little less show and a lot more gee-golly go, Captain Bobby.
You've got it, Pilgrim Mom.
Whoops, that's an upset stomach. Oh, beg pardon.
What's the matter, Uncle Ted?
Oh, not feeling so good, Bobo. Must have been that six-pack of jumbo extra spicy garlic chili cheese corn dogs I ate while I was doing my shopping. You think?
Oh, Ted, why don't you let me get behind the wheel for a while?
That sounds like a great idea, Ruthie.
It sounded like a great idea, but it wasn't. And Ruth, we're still here. What happened? You were supposed to be driving.
Well, I know that, but I got up here and then I realized I didn't pack my driving glasses and well, you were all resting so peacefully and I didn't want to wake you up, so I just took a little naparooski of my own.
What? What did you just say? I can't believe this, Ruth.
Dad was pretty mad, but he was really mad when he couldn't get the van started.
Oh, for crying out loud! Ruth, you left the lights on and now the battery's dead!
Yep, we were all alone, stuck in the middle of nowhere. And you know what that means? We were in trouble. Yep, our car was broken down in the middle of nowhere, and we were in big trouble. But this is taking a really long time, so maybe you want to talk now.
No, my story can wait. I want to find out what happened to you.
Well, that's when things started to get exciting.
Oh, what in the name of 24-hour roadside assistance are we gonna do now, then, yet?
Okay, here's the plan. Derek and Bobby and I can go and try to find a phone somewhere, and we'll call for help.
Hold it right there, Miss Spandex Pants. If we're gonna be lost in the wilderness, you're gonna stay put so we can all be lost together, don't you know?
I wasn't exactly sure what Mom was saying, but I knew one thing. Together or alone, we were lost.
I can't believe this, Ted.
Yep, it's true, Howard. We're right smack dab in the heart of Indian country.
We are? How do you know, Uncle Ted?
Well, I saw the same road in that TV movie of the week last week. You know, the one about the group of Indians who were taken over by space aliens and then later on...
Indians! Indians! Who might really be aliens! Wow.
You must have seen drums along the Milky Way.
I watched it with my Uncle Ted. Are you aliens or real Indians?
Native Americans is the politically correct term, son. But you can call me Douglas.
And I'm Franklin.
And I'm Bobby. And I'm American, too.
Nice to meet you, Bobby.
Hi, I'm Howard Generick, and boy, am I glad to see you. The battery's dead. Can I borrow some jumper cables?
Sorry, don't have any. And there's no gas stations around here. But I can offer you a tow to my family's place. We were just on the way there for Thanksgiving.
Well, thanks a lot. That would be great.
Yep. Franklin and Douglas were gonna take us to their house. And just wait till you see where they lived. Wow. Look at all these neat Indian teepees. Is this where you live?
Although a lot of Native Americans lived in wigwams, not all of them used homes like these.
Actually, this is a hotel. It belongs to our grandfather. How else would he get plumbers to come over on Thanksgiving?
Oh, that's a good one. Hey, I've got one for you. What did the plumber say when he pulled the rabbit out of the sink?
Hair in the drain. I love that one.
Hey, you knew that one. You got any others?
As soon as we checked into our teepee room, Mom made everybody start taking showers. And Franklin's wife gave us big towels to wear while our clothes were being washed in the motel laundry.
Sorry, I can't find jumper cables anywhere. It's Thanksgiving and everybody's out of town. But tomorrow's another day. In the meantime, my family would like to invite you to join us for dinner.
Thanksgiving with Indians? Yay! Yay!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Rein it in there, Bobby. You know, we don't want to be a bother, you know.
It's no bother. We'd really like to have you. And my wife makes a great pumpkin pie.
Whoa, pumpkin pie. Count me in for a slice.
Good. Well, as soon as you get dressed, we'll eat.
Well, let's get some fresh clothes and get going. I am starved.
No can do, Howard. The suitcases are locked, and I think I lost all the keys.
Whoa!
Like, what is happening here?
Well, Bobby looks so cheekily cute in his costume. I thought it'd be a real kick in the pants if we all dressed up for Grandma. I didn't count on having to wear them for strangers, is all.
Sometimes moms don't know when to stop when it comes to holidays.
You didn't say it was dress up Thanksgiving. I'm changing.
Yeah, well, let me just explain away the costumes. We were going down to visit my father and...
No explanations necessary. We have a few of our own traditions around here.
I forgot what ceremony this is for, but I love the colors.
Uncle Hoover's getting on in years. He has trouble remembering a lot of things. Somebody call the chief. We're about to eat.
A real Indian chief is coming?
He's my grandpa.
Don't wait for me. I'll be there by dessert.
Did you know, Bobby, in the old days, we used to talk to each other using drums.
Really? What's the drum saying?
Hi-ho, hi-ho, hi-ho. Not really, just a little Indian humor there.
Oh, please have some corn pudding. I make it every year because it's my Howard's all-time favorite.
No, not me, Martha. I've never liked corn pudding that much.
Oh, well, then it must be Kelly's favorite then yet.
Not hardly. Corn gives me total indigestion.
Oh, sorry, sis, but that stuff really bursts my gas bubble.
Well, for Oshkosh sakes, I guess I just won't make it anymore then.
Oh, don't be silly, Martha. It wouldn't be Thanksgiving without it. It's a generic tradition.
Is the turkey coming soon?
We don't have turkey at Thanksgiving, Bobby. We eat fish.
It's a tradition in our family. Franklin, you give the blessing. This Indian blessing is one that my family has said for many years. We are thankful for all the gifts of life, for the bounty of the earth.
Wow, a real Indian Thanksgiving.
We are thankful for the cool water that soothes our thirst, and for the green grass which nourishes our animals. We are thankful for the trees of the forest which give us shade. We are thankful for the beautiful song of the birds, and for the warm rays of the sun, and for the bright stars in the night sky. And we are thankful for all the lessons that we have learned from those who have lived before us.
And that's how the Indians we had Thanksgiving with said the blessing before dinner. And the next day, they helped us fix our van, and we got back home all safe and sound. And the Thanksgiving I thought was going to be terrible because it was going to be different turned out to be really, really great.
That was a wonderful Thanksgiving story, Bobby.
Thanksgiving story? I thought it was a real neat car story.
I guess it's time to say goodbye.
Wait, I just want to say something before we go.
Go ahead.
I just want to say that the Bobby's World audience is the most wonderful audience in the world.
That's not necessary. Sit down.
Okay.
Not you. Stand up. Bye.
Don't move. Another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is...
We'll be right back.
Thanksgiving. I'm not sure why I was invited. A time for caring.
Happy Turkey Day, everyone.
Get my service there, mister.
Sharing.
If you want to cut a turkey, go get your own family.
And a little blaring. You're invited to the all-new Life with Louie Thanksgiving special, coming up next on Fox Kids.
Yeah, I guess I cooked this a little too long. It was a lot bigger when I put it in the oven. Just thought I'd get a little of this white meat before the relatives arrived. Don't you love Thanksgiving? It was my mom's favorite holiday. She loved to cook. She'd start about a month before. She'd cook a lot of stuff. Sometimes she'd cook 700-800 pounds of one item, sweet potatoes. And then she'd try to push them on you during the meal. There's sweet potatoes, Louie. There's more in the oven. There's some in the garage. The rest are at the Johnsons'. Hey, did your mom ever do this? You're finished with the meal. You're into the dessert. All of a sudden, she stands up and screams, "The cranberries! I forgot them! Get them, Louie. They're on the second shelf." Mom, we're done with that part of the meal. And you know you're getting older, too, when the first thing you do after you eat is look for a place to lay down. Well, have a happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Enjoy the show.
Oh, my, will you look at that?
Look at this. What a mess. You're probably wondering how perfectly normal Anderson family Thanksgiving turned into this 4-alarm disaster.
Who knows the Heimlich maneuver?
If only Cousin Sophie could see this.
It's an interesting story. It all started the Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
You've got to get dressed. The pageant's about to start.
Why do I have to play the turkey every year? I want to be Squanto.
You're the only one who knows the turkey's lines.
Geez, you play the turkey once, you get typecast for life.
Please, Louie, next year you can be Squanto, Principal's honor.
They're gonna tease me.
No one will tease you.
They'll gobble!
No one will gobble at you. Just one more year, please.
I'll bake bread for the harvest celebration.
I'll bring corn, even though I already taught the Pilgrims how to grow it.
I'm not sure why I was invited. Guess I'll have to wing it.
Hey, Louie, give us a gobble. Gobble, 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 gobble. Turkey. Gobble, 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 gobble. I'm very disappointed, Louie. What do you have to say for yourself?
I told you they'd tease me. You hear all the gobbling?
That's no reason to go hurling yourself into the audience. We've got 4 kids in the infirmary with turkey bites.
I tripped.
Now, how are all those kids supposed to learn about the meaning of Thanksgiving?
They could read a book.
On Monday morning, you will deliver an oral report to the entire student body on the meaning of Thanksgiving.
But I don't know the meaning of Thanksgiving.
You will by Monday, or it's 2 weeks detention.
I had 5 days to find the meaning of Thanksgiving.
Angela?
I figured I better get started right away.
Here, meet thermometer. Oh, sponge.
Mom, just hypothetically, what's the meaning of Thanksgiving?
Oh, everyone knows that. It's pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie?
Oh, sure. On the one hand, you've got pumpkin filling. On the other, you've got pie crust. 2 entirely separate entities. But when combined and baked at 350 degrees, they make a single thing of beauty. It's what Thanksgiving's all about.
You know, it says nothing about that in the history books.
Louie, take a nice long look at the meaning of Thanksgiving.
All right, Mom. Thanks a lot. Once again, you've been quite a big help.
You're welcome, dear.
Yeah, I could just see myself telling the entire student body that the meaning of Thanksgiving was pumpkin pie. It was time to bark up another tree.
How about a little help here, Danny?
Yeah, I'll be right with you.
Thanks a million, you cheapskate.
Hey, Dad, got a second?
Oh, sure, don't mind me. Don't help a guy out. I'm just doing a little yoga here.
Well, me and my friends were sitting around the other day talking about the meaning of Thanksgiving, and we figured if anyone knew, it'd be you.
Well, it's true. I am a fountain of knowledge. Meaning of Thanksgiving, huh? Yeah, it's like any other holiday. It comes from the Latin, loosely translated. It means a lot of annoying people in your house.
Thanks, Dad.
No, I'm serious. That's how the whole thing got started. Whenever annoying people showed up at your house, you called it a holiday.
Louie, Andy, help me set the table.
No, I'm busy.
Grandma, now keep her away from the windows. She gets cold. Cousin Keith, now he can't sit near Grandma because he still owes her money. Aunt Sylvia, now she won't sit near Cousin Joey because of that time he insulted her wig.
It took over an hour, but we just about finished the Anderson family jigsaw puzzle when...
Uncle Sammy put him at the head of the table.
Sammy? Who invited that clown?
Andy.
My dad couldn't stand Uncle Sam. It wasn't just that he was my mom's brother, or that he was never in the military. What he really hated was that Sammy was rich, and he never let Dad forget it.
What's the matter? Didn't the Queen of England invite him this year?
They don't celebrate Thanksgiving.
Which, of course, gets us back to the unanswered question. What's the meaning of Thanksgiving? Anyone?
I got just a seat for good old Uncle Sammy. His own private dining room. I like that.
Andy, Sammy can sit next to me. You know, you really should give Sammy a chance.
What are you talking about? Every Thanksgiving he insists on cutting the turkey like it's his house.
Well, he did loan us the down payment.
I paid him back. What does he want, blood? That star he tells every year. Who cares if his great-grandfather swamped the decks of the Mayflower? To show off? There's your meaning of Thanksgiving, Louie. Once a year you get together with all your relatives, and you try to make them think your life is better than theirs. Yeah.
No, we're getting somewhere. Every year our Thanksgiving got bigger. So, every year, Mom had to get up earlier to get that turkey in the oven. When's it supposed to pop? Christmas?
So what? We serve it raw. What's a little salmonella among family?
It'll be ready. We still have time. Oh, I'll get it.
At noon it all began.
Here.
This was always Dad's favorite part of the holiday.
Oh, Cousin Keith. Glad you could come.
Watch this. Another Thanksgiving. Keith! Good to see you. Grandma's looking for you.
Oh, gee, she's here already?
Sylvia, another year already. Can you believe that?
Sorry we're late. You wouldn't believe the
Check out that rug, will
I'm
you?
starving.
Sylvia, happy Turkey Day, darling. I love what you've done with your hair.
Joey again. What did he tell you?
Mimi, you're looking well.
Aunt Mimi, she's been in a bad mood since Eisenhower was here. Doesn't talk to anyone. Aunt Mimi, darling, the life of the party. Can I take your coat there?
I I won't be staying that long.
By 1 o'clock, our quiet suburban home had become a teeming hotbed of Anderson family rivalries. Strangely enough, the only person who seemed to be enjoying the holiday was Dad.
Hey, who wants cider, huh? Sylvia, love the sweater. Did you hand knit it? I wouldn't doubt it.
Whoa, what kind of medication you got Dad on? Happy pills?
No, Uncle Sammy never showed up.
It's 2:30. He's not coming.
He'll be here.
Grandma, I love you, but you're delirious as usual. Come on, Louie. Get the kids together. Time for our annual Turkey Day touch football game.
What annual touch football game? Who does he think we are? The Kennedys?
We'll be right back.
This holiday season, the toys are coming to life.
Hey, everybody, it's showtime.
Now they're living it up.
Move, 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 move.
Time is running out.
This is no time to panic. This is the proper time to panic.
And the fireworks are about to begin.
I just lit a rocket. Rocket!
Toy Story.
My eyeballs could have been sucked from their sockets.
Rated G. Starts Wednesday, November 22nd.
Your adventure begins at the Hot Wheels Auto City Garage. Hear screeching tires as you race down the garage to the busy streets below. Stop off at the car wash. Uh-oh, a car's out of control. Signal the police. They rush to the scene, but it's too late. Call for air rescue with real helicopter sounds. They arrive just in time. Adventure at every turn. Hot Wheels Auto City Garage comes with everything you see here. Batteries not included. You put it together, not for use with some cars.
Bernie built a big bull factory, and he started cranking out the big bulls, cranking out the big bulls. Bernie, lunchtime. Then he went back to work, cranking out the big bulls, cranking out the big bulls. Bernie, dinner time. Back to work, cranking out the big bulls, cranking out the... Good night, Bernie. Time for the night crew to take over, cranking out the big bulls, cranking out the...
The Connect's Big Ball Factory. You build it yourself.
Start your weekend early with Fox Kids Fridays. Fridays are more thrilling than ever with the new Fox Kids series, Goosebumps. First, it's your favorite weekday shows like Tasmania, X-Men, and Batman and Robin. Cool. Then make your Fridays a scream on Goosebumps. It's Fox Kids Fridays.
Next Saturday, the conclusion of the most exalting, extraordinary, excellent all-new X-Men adventure in existence.
Unfortunately for you and your universe, time has run out.
Can the X-Men stop the world's expiration? Discover the fate of the entire universe when X marks the spot next Saturday on Fox Kids.
It's the Fox Kids TV Takeover. Take over TV by voting for the Fox Kids show you want to see Thanksgiving weekend. 10 kids will win every toy Tiger makes. That's over 150 toys, including our Zone, Daytona, Vertex, and more. 5,000 others will receive a Talk Boy FX Plus pen and dinner at McDonald's. Send the name of your favorite Fox Kids show on a postcard with your name and address to Fox Kids TV Takeover, P.O. Box 230, Los Angeles, California, 90078. Then watch as you take over TV Thanksgiving weekend on the Fox Kids TV Takeover.
Now, back to our show.
Red 21, green 34, Army, Navy around the sky.
Whenever you're ready, Dan. Freezing.
All right, cadet. Hi. What the heck is that?
Hey, Dad. It's Uncle Sammy. He's here.
Cool, let's go check it out. Come on.
What's Mr. Moneybags driving this time? Convertible? Sports car?
Think bigger.
High-priced German sedan? Stretch limo? Huh?
Twin-engine turboprop.
What? Believe it. Sammy's here. Louie, get my surface-to-air missile.
Sorry, Dad. You know Mom and her stupid rules. No missile silos in the yard.
I never should have agreed to that.
Hey, Andy, happy Thanksgiving.
No, right back at you, Sammy.
So, what do you think of my new toy?
I've seen bigger. Actually, Sammy, truth is, we're right in the middle of a little Turkey Day touch football game here.
Who do you think you are, the Kennedys? Postpone it. I was going to give the kids a joyride in the Wild Blue yonder.
Well, you can ask him, but I really don't think anyone's interested.
Buckle up, kid. Let's go.
He's just buying their love.
No one will ever accuse you of that.
You got that right. You didn't want to go with them, did you?
A private airplane ride around the neighborhood on a day like today? Nah.
I never seen one like that. It won't pop up.
Maybe it's broken.
Maybe it's stuck.
Sammy's doing it again. He's taking over.
Andy, try and be nice. He's just overcompensating. He doesn't have a family of his own.
This is hopeless. Maybe you should send out.
All these people are driving me nuts. Come on, Louie. Army-Navy game's on. Nothing more fun than watching a little pigskin with dear old Dad, huh?
Right again, Dad.
Where's your grandmother?
In the kitchen.
All right. Here's a fin, kid. Keep her there.
What's wrong with the TV, Dad?
Mr. Perfectionist all of a sudden, huh?
Hey, gobble, gobble. Happy Turkey Day, everyone.
That's Sammy, always fast.
Good to see you, sis.
Sammy, how was your flight?
On time. Well, wait a second. It's time for the Thanksgiving Day Parade. I sponsored a float this year.
Yeah, sorry, Sammy, but we happen to be watching the Army-Navy game.
Oh, that. Well, that's a delayed telecast from this morning. Navy wins by 6.
What?
Come on, the parade. It's a Thanksgiving tradition. Don't you want to see my float?
Sorry, Sammy. This TV plays football. Doesn't get parades. Unless it's Veterans Day.
Oh, so that's the problem. Why didn't you say so? I almost forgot. I had this beauty in the plane. I'm bringing it back to the store, trading it in for something bigger.
But, Dad, we already know who won.
Yeah, well, you don't know how many fumbles there were. Sit back and count the fumbles. Hey, you see that punt? Best punt ever, huh, Louie? Heck yeah.
Hey, there's my float.
Wow!
My own little Brutus, huh? That too, Louie? That too?
It's okay. We'll have something delivered.
They're doing wonderful things with turkey pizza these days.
You can't have pizza for Thanksgiving. Try the Chinese place. And Peking duck instead of turkey.
All right, take your seats, people. Let the eating begin.
Oh, Grandma, I've been looking all over for you.
Have a seat, son. We gotta talk interest.
You owe me $5, kid.
Well, my Thanksgiving is ruined. Listen, buddy, no cracks about my hair, understand?
I'm not talking to you. And I'm still not talking to you. Is there a worse seat at this table?
Let's go, kids. Dinner time.
All right, if you don't come sit down now, you don't get to hear me tell the story of Thanksgiving.
Finally, the meaning of Thanksgiving.
Oh, boy, here we go again.
November 1620, Plymouth Rock. A sailboat, the Mayflower, filled with over 100 brave little voyagers from England, the Pilgrims, finally arrives in the New World, America. They're welcomed by the Patuxent Indians.
Now give it a rest, Sammy. Everyone knows the Patuxent were dead by 1620. Smallpox.
Listen, Andy, I think I'm entitled to tell the story of Thanksgiving.
Is that so?
Well, not to get cocky or anything, but face facts. My family has simply been here longer than yours.
Oh, really? Gather round, my little pilgrims, November 1610, Plymouth Reef. That's right, Sammy. 10 years earlier, that rock was still underwater. The Patuxent were still thriving. A Viking ship from Norway is lost in the Atlantic when it hits that reef and runs aground. Everyone is lost at sea. Everyone, that is. Except for one plucky Viking, Gunther Anderson. Stranded in a foreign land without any of his friends or family, Gunther has to start all over again.
Ita, Louie Makte, Iyuktashe.
Das Julian's broken to her and...
Kato, Ipate.
Herring.
Herring?
That's correct. Bushels of herring. Take a seat, kids. Plenty of room. Now, like I was saying, Gunter, the go-getter that he is quickly accepted by the tribe.
Herring good.
Pretty soon, our little Viking even finds true love. And 10 years later, guess who's there to meet your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, Mr. Johnny Come-Lately? Ah, trespassers. Figures. Little Fort, get my musket.
Gunther!
That's the truth.
Whoa, no family of his own, but all the riches in the world? What a tragic figure that Gunther Anderson was.
You're telling me. Now it's time to cut some turkey.
I'll do the honors.
I don't think so, Sammy.
But I had a relative on the Mayflower.
He was a deckhand.
But I always cut the turkey. It's a tradition.
Time for some new tradition, Mayflower boy. Listen to me and listen good. This is my turkey for my Thanksgiving at my house. If you want to cut a turkey, go get your own family.
After that, it was like a nuclear accident. One long chain reaction.
Look what you did.
When are you gonna pay me that money you owe me?
Same day you stopped nagging me. The 12th of never!
Go ahead, say it. You think my wig's ugly, don't you? Don't you?
Nah, the wig's fine. It's the rest of you I can't stand looking at.
It was an Anderson family meltdown. There was nothing I could do until
What's wrong with this family?
I saw the meaning of Thanksgiving go flying out the window.
Hey!
Well, this is where you came in. At this point, things took an odd turn.
You think he's all right?
There's a kid who really likes his pie.
Who can blame him? Have you tasted this? Oh, fantastic pie! Grandma, about that money, I'll get a check out to you the first thing in the morning.
Don't worry about it. Good pie.
And I've got 12 more in the kitchen.
I never meant what I said about your wig. I mean your hair.
No, you're right. It's time to stop hiding the real me.
So, lunch tomorrow?
Yeah, it's not a total loss.
What are you talking about? Dinner's ruined.
No, the TV just needs a new tube. And you know, I bet this turkey's still pretty good, too. Sammy, why don't you do the honors? Sammy? Where's Sammy?
He's leaving.
What? Why?
I don't know. I imagine he felt insulted.
What? What'd you say to him, Grandma? Sammy! Don't go, kid.
What have I done? I ruined Thanksgiving. Andy, what are you doing?
Just a little wing walking. Good for the ticker. I'm, sorry about what I said back at the house.
No, I'm sorry, Andy. I didn't mean to cut in on your family.
No, that's what I mean. I was wrong. Whenever you want to borrow my family, they're yours, okay? In fact, if you ever want to make me a nice little offer for them...
Thanks, Andy.
Now you missed the best part of the meal. My wife's pumpkin pie. Lucky for you. I brought a piece. Whoops. Oh, well. There's more back at the ranch. Let me in and we'll turn this puppy around. Mind if I take the stick on the way back? I'll show you a few basic evasive maneuvers.
She's all yours, brother-in-law.
Bogey at 6 o'clock! Bogey at 6 o'clock!
On the following Monday, I gave my oral report. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the meaning of Thanksgiving! It was not a complete success. And so I was granted an additional 2 weeks to continue my quest for the meaning of Thanksgiving. I didn't know where else to look. After all, I'd asked my entire family. For Mom, it was pumpkin pie. For Dad, it was cutting the turkey. And for me, well, for me, I guess the meaning of Thanksgiving was that I had a family to ask. And for them, I'm thankful. Piece of pie, Principal Halloran?
What do you say, Andy? You might want to straighten her out now. Andy, you not having another one of those flashbacks, are you? Andy? Andy!
All right.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out is coming up next.
When the sun comes up and the stars go down, I'll pack my frying pan and head for new horizons in search of farming land. We are the cosmic farmers in search of space to grow corn and squash and taters on the homestead of our own. So off across the galaxy, our farming land to find. Looking for a home on the other side of the mess we left behind. Looking for a home on the other side of the mess.
Why can't we join in the singing?
Victoria, there's a time and a place for everything, except singing.
Besides, you know your father can't carry it.
What? No, you're right, Ma. I am a terrible singer.
That's bad.
Oh, Cromwell, we never have any fun.
Now, if you were as good a driver as you are a singer, we'd be up front where we belong.
We're doing 55 miles an hour now, Ma. Oh, all right. Let's speed her up to warp factor 8. Now, look what you made me do. You made me bump into a planet.
Mercy.
Announcing Lord Titledrawers.
For my king, the funniest in the land.
Hey, son, you think that's a good one? Well, watch this.
Why don't these things ever work?
Hello?
Your Royal Silliness, aliens are invading.
What?
A ship is landed over there.
Over where? Are you kidding? I'm not falling for that old gang. Besides, we've got official royal fun to do. Is it funny?
It's a little bit funny.
How funny is it on a scale from 1 to 10?
Well, I'd say it was about as funny as the farmer.
Hold on. Send this telephone back to telephone school.
King, you gotta believe me. I was out in the field and I've run all the way here.
Father, it's true. Something has landed. Look.
He's right. Egads, get Zook, and all the other sort of royal kind of talk.
Say, this could be fun. Subjects, bring the whoopee cushions, the thermal trousers, the hand buzzers.
Oh, brother.
Is this where we're gonna live, Father?
Yep. Gonna plant my rutabaga patch right over yonder.
Now, Pa, that's where my pansies are going.
But I saw it first.
Pa, did you remember to pack the farm?
Yeah, here it is. One Insta-Farm Deluxe model. Stand back, everybody.
I never saw anything like this before in my life. Take it easy. Oh, come on. Hey, come on. You give it away. You give it away. Come on, you give it away. Hey.
Victoria, tend to your chores. Oh, I almost forgot. Hey, thanks, Cromwell. I claim this planet in the name of... Hey, Martha. Looks like we got neighbors.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, Pa? Oh! They've got Dad! It's an attack! Quick, Victoria! Into the wagon, quick!
You're the funniest. I'm being absolutely hilarious.
Pa, it's time for the speech. Have you got it?
Hmm? Yeah, yeah. We mean no harm. We bring peace. We bring goodwill. We bring tidings.
Did you bring presents? Just kidding, just kidding. Welcome to the planet Laugh-A-Lot. Put it there. Ha, 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 hardy, har, har. The old fake hand trick gets them every time. Just fooling around, just fooling around. My name is Gucci, and I'm the king of Laugh-A-Lot. Son of Eric the Whoopee Cushion, cousin of Terrence the Terrible and Terrence the Tickler.
We're called the Spade Minder family.
We're simple, hard-working farmers, and all we want is a place to plant.
Get away from here! What are you laughing at?
That was funny. What's your name?
My name is Victoria.
Not funny enough.
It's not supposed to be funny. It's my name.
I know. My name is not funny enough.
Gee, that's a funny name.
It's my father's idea of a joke.
That's your father?
Yep, he sure is.
Gosh! If he's the king, then you must be a prince?
Not a very good one, I'm afraid.
You want a farm? Okay, but you can't expect to drop out of the sky and start farming. You're in the wrong spot.
We are?
I knew it!
Yeah, I know a much better spot. Besides, this one's taken. It's mine.
Oh, sure. We understand. We can easily pack up. You stand back, everyone.
Right there. That's your spot. Come on, son. There's fun to do.
Mommy, they're really funny, aren't they? I like them.
Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Spademinder. Nice weather we're having, isn't it? What's that you're doing? Planting? Can I take Victoria out and show her around?
Hey, yeah. I think that would be real neighborly.
No, she must stay and toil the soil.
Well, I don't know.
Although I guess it wouldn't do any harm.
You should stay and work. Still, I don't know.
Yeah, and it might even do you some good.
I think it'll be okay.
Gee, thanks.
Thanks, Mr. and Mrs. Spademinder.
Yeah, and yet, I don't know.
It might be better if she stays and works.
On the other hand...
Everyone
Everyone here seems to have a lot of fun.
In Lapalop, there's not much to do but joke around. The funnier you are, the more important you are. My father is king because he's the funniest. In fact, kings seem to run in my family.
You would make a wonderful king.
Thanks, but there's got to be more to life than clowning around. Tell my father that, though.
There's something I've kept a secret, 'cause I didn't know how it would sound. But everyone sees their chances. Now my chances are all around.
I'd like to keep to the straight and narrow, but now I can see the right to wrong. And to be the best, you've got to take a deep breath and take a step to the other side. And I'm looking for something better out of this world.
Believes in hard work. We spend all our time growing food. There's no time left for anything else.
Well, we don't have to work. All our food comes from these food mines.
Food from mines? What does it taste like?
Gee, I never really thought about it. It's okay, I guess.
Sometimes the chance you take is the chance you waited for. We don't know what's in store, but we're looking for something more.
I better go in now.
Good night.
I had a wonderful time. Good night.
We don't know what's in store, but we're looking for something more.
Where is everybody? Why don't these things ever work? Now I shall have to consult the oracle as to the state of my kingdom. From the farthest reaches of the galaxy, from the deepest, darkest place, knave of the mirror, I summon thee. Come here and show us your face. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the funniest of them all, eh?
I am.
What?
I am the funniest.
Just kidding, King! But seriously, King, I have some good news and I have some bad news. The good news, ta-da! Your subjects are laughing and they're happy.
Well, I'm a very funny king. I pride myself in keeping my subjects very happy. I give them...
Hey, wait a minute, big shot. The bad news, laughing at you, they are not.
What? I mean, who do you think?
They consider you very unfunny. You're washed up. I'd rather be the farmer's bathroom mirror than your oracle. You are bad. Those farmers are funny. They dig and they sow and they rake and they hoe. The farmers are funny, ho, 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 ho. The farmers are funny, ho, 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 ho. The farmers are funny,
Turn
ho, ho,
this
ho, ho.
thing
The
off.
farmers are funny, ho, 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 ho. The farmers are funny, ho, 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 ho. The farmers are funny, ho, 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 ho. The farmers are funny, ho, ho, ho. The farmers are funny. No, boss, not the rope.
I'll show you and those farmers. You'll see I'm still funniest. Tie the drawers. What are you doing still standing here?
Now that's funny.
It sure is hard to concentrate on work with them critters making all that noise.
Subjects! Your king has arrived to bring you merriment. Ta-da! I just flew into the palace, and boy, are my arms tired. And speaking of tired, have I ever been feeling run down?
Hold her steady, Ma.
Oh, no! It's starting to fall. Ta-da!
Oh, Dad.
Hail the funniest in the land! All hail King Spademinders!
Those farmers may be hilarious, but they'll never be king while I'm king. I'll show those wretched farmers.
Dad, control yourself.
They can do this funny. I, King Gucci, can do it funnier. Ta-da! Oh, no.
Cromwell, we've been looking all over for you. We were worried.
I guess this is where all the food comes from. Well, that must be a mirth scooper. They take the mirth up to the food processing factory. This one seems to be from desserts. The scoopers must have made all these tunnels.
This whole planet is falling apart. Look out!
Holy donuts, why didn't you watch where you were digging?
My digging? This is all your fault. You've upset our planet with your farming.
Now, just a minute.
Stop it, you two. Arguing isn't going to bring our children back.
Oh, you're right, Ma. We should organize a search party.
Yeah, you're right, Ma. Everybody, organize a search party. Yeah! Stop, you fools! This isn't a funny party. This is serious. And it's all my fault. I just wanted to make everybody laugh. I should have been a better father. Now...
Victoria! Victoria!
Cromwell? Cromwell, stop that. What are you doing?
All right, Grover. Let me set you straight. This ain't no picnic. This is serious business. And you two up there, get a hard hat. Grab a shovel and some 2x4s. We gotta prop up this planet before it caves in.
You're in trouble now, you're in trouble now. You're standing on some shaky ground. 'Cause those folks upstairs drilling holes don't care. If you don't shore it up, then you won't be around. We got to build
it together. You got to clean up your act, 'cause we can't take away for one more day without putting something back. We've got to build it up. Build it up, 'cause the breakdown is near and the danger is clear. Build it up. Build it up.
We'd better find a way out and warn everyone.
Why didn't they tell us about this before?
Who listens to bugs?
I didn't want to, I just wanted to make people laugh.
Subjects, I am still your king. I will save you from these new aliens. My son, you're safe.
But, Dad, Victoria and Cromwell are still down there. We've got to help them.
Everyone, start pulling.
Not to fight,
Victoria! Mr. Spademinder, let's try this one.
Again.
And we've got the harvest done in record time.
Well, I'm sure you can guess the rest of the story. That first harvest became an annual celebration. The food mines were shut down just in time to save the planet. One more mouthful and the whole place would have caved in. Once they settled in Laugh-A-Lot, Ma and Pa Spademinder loosened up quite a bit. Pa even smiles once in a while, and Ma has taken up singing. The Laugh-A-Lotians have got something more to do than crack jokes all the time. They grow their own food, and Laugh-A-Lot turned out to be the most fertile planet around. As for King Gucci, he's still a pretty funny guy, but now he's got a more serious side. The giant vegetable roots did such a good job of holding the planet together that the bugs were able to take a break. The trouble is they have picked up some bad habits.
I just flew in from the palace, and boy, are my arms tired!
Cromwell, Victoria, and Not Funny Enough are working hard and having fun, fixing up the wagon. Eventually, they plan to mosey along and look for something more in the next galaxy. As you can see, things sure have changed around here.
But I haven't.
We got to do it together. You got to clean up your act, 'cause we can't take away for one more day without putting something back. We've got to build it up. Build it up, 'cause the breakdown is near and the danger is clear. Build it up. Build it up.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
forsaken.
On Thanksgiving Day, that cider jug that you'll be tipping, I'm sipping. That juicy roast of beef, keep carving,
I'm starving.
what a feast will be partaken. Bells will stretch till almost breaking. History here is in the making. This Thanksgiving Day, this dinner around the first Thanksgiving Day. Oh, yeah.
Higher, Jimmy, higher! I'm tired of pushing. Let me have a turn.
Jimmy, Janie, come on in. Everything's ready.
Oh, boy!
Hey, wait for me.
Whoa! Turkey and pumpkin pie!
And cranberries and sweet potatoes. Ooh, yummy.
Let's eat!
Haven't we forgotten something, children?
Yes, Dad.
We wish to give thanks for all the wonderful things we're fortunate to have on this day of Thanksgiving, and to pray for all the others in the world who are less fortunate than we.
What are they doing, Dad?
Well, son, they're celebrating the holiday of Thanksgiving and offering a prayer of thanks. And afterwards, they'll all enjoy a fabulous feast.
You mean like Mom's fixing for us?
That's right, son.
I sure like Thanksgiving. It's a great holiday.
It sure is. But I'll bet you didn't know if it hadn't been for your great-great-great-grandfather, Jeremy Squirrel, there never would have been a Thanksgiving.
Really? Gosh, tell me about it, Dad. What did he do?
Well, it all started way back in the year 1620. That's when 102 pilgrims set sail from England on the good ship Mayflower to find religious freedom in the New World. It was a stormy and perilous journey that was to last 65 days. There were some who thought they might not make it. But they did make it to the New World, and on December 21st, 1620, the Mayflower anchored in Plymouth Bay, and the Pilgrims stepped ashore on Plymouth Rock.
And that's when they celebrated Thanksgiving?
No, son, that wasn't to come until next autumn. You see, that first year was a difficult one for the Pilgrims. They had to face a terrible winter as they tried to build a new home in the hostile wilderness without much more than hard work, perseverance, and courage to do it with. But the weather worsened, and they were plagued by lack of food and sickness. Before the winter was over, they had lost half their number, and it looked like the colony would fail.
Gosh, that must have been pretty awful.
It sure was. But with the coming of spring, unexpected help arrived at the Pilgrim settlement. For out of the forest came friendly Indians, who up until then the Pilgrims had been afraid of. Well, with the Indians showing them how, the Pilgrims learned to hunt and fish, and plant corn and pumpkins and beans, and by summer's end, they had reaped a bountiful harvest. That autumn, they made plans for a huge feast, the first Thanksgiving.
Well, what about Jeremy?
I'm getting to him now. Jeremy lived in a tall, tall pine tree in the forest, not too far from the settlement, and he was getting ready for a feast of his own.
That one's ripe. Yeah, so's this one. That one's not ready yet.
Johnny? Johnny Cook! Now, where is that boy? I hope he didn't go into the forest again.
Gotcha, pumpkin.
Oh, there you are, Johnny Cook. Where have you been?
Hunting for wild animals, Mother.
Well, supper will be on soon. Don't you wander off too far.
I won't.
Huh? That sounds like a turkey. A real turkey. I'm gonna get him. Gotcha!
You scared off my turkey.
That was me. I thought you were a turkey.
If you were any kind of a hunter, you would know that it was only a turkey call.
I'm the greatest hunter in Plymouth Colony.
Well, I'm the greatest hunter in the whole forest.
I am.
Boys, break it up, boys.
Huh? It's a squirrel.
Jeremy's the name, and I came all the way down from that tall tree just to let you know that two great hunters like you shouldn't be fighting. You should be friends.
Well,
I don't know.
Come on, fellas. Shake hands and be friends.
Well, okay. My name's Johnny Cook.
I'm Little Bear.
Friends?
Friends.
But don't forget, I'm still the best hunter.
Right, next to me.
Something tells me I'm going to have my hands full being friends with those two.
Well, the big day finally arrived. The Pilgrims were to have their first Thanksgiving. Everyone was invited, including their Indian friends, who made it all possible. But there was still a lot to do before the feast that night.
Everyone is busy doing things like starting chicken stewing, making pies and coffee brewing on Thanksgiving Day. Mama has the turkey roasting, Nellie started chestnuts toasting. All four bears is standing boasting about Thanksgiving Day.
I smell those pumpkin pies. They're coolin'.
I'm drooling. That pretty leg of lamb, she's basting.
I'm tasting.
Mrs. Morley keeps on guessing what she's putting in the dressing. What she's putting gets my blessing on Thanksgiving Day. Cornbread pie and biscuits rising. That smell is tantalizing. I can't stop this vocalizing on Thanksgiving Day.
If you think that you'll be taken,
One more slice of Nellie's bacon
don't tell me your belly's aching.
on Thanksgiving Day. That cider jug that you'll be tipping,
I'm sipping.
that juicy roast of beef, keep carving.
I'm starving.
What a feast we'll be partaking. Bells will stretch till we're almost waking. History here is in the making this Thanksgiving Day. This dinner on the first Thanksgiving Day. Oh, yeah.
Huh? Hey, now where are those two scallywags to? I might have known. They're playing at being mighty hunters again.
Those two Timberwolves won't get away from us.
We'll track them through the whole forest.
Hey, boys, wait up! Stop! Come back! You get lost! Oops! Oh my gosh, what a time to get stuck in a log! Hey, fellers! Wait! Come back! You get lost! Johnny! Little Bear!
Gosh, then what happened, Dad?
Well, nobody noticed that Little Bear and Johnny were missing until it was time to sit down to the first Thanksgiving dinner they all had worked so hard for. It was then that they discovered the boys were gone. When they found their tracks leading into the dark forest, a great fear befell them all.
Don't worry, Mary. We'll find the boys.
But the woods are full of wild animals.
And so Thanksgiving was all but forgotten, for the only thing on everyone's mind was to find Johnny and Little Bear before it was too late.
You know something, Little Bear? I think we chased those two timber wolves too deep in the forest.
I think you're right.
I'm also thinking something else. I'm thinking we're lost.
I think you're right again. Well, we're not afraid. We'll find our way back. Or am I not the son of a great Indian chief?
And am I not the son of the great adventurer, Francis Cook, who brought his family across on the Mayflower?
Right! Which way do we go? That way!
Let's go that way.
Hey, fellas! Fellas, wait! You're going the wrong way! Ooh! Well, at least I'm out of that log. Now I can catch up with those two and talk reason with them. Uh-oh!
Cast off.
Casting off.
Little Bear! Johnny!
Hey, it's Jeremy!
Hi, Jeremy!
Where are you two going?
Down the river to the settlement. Bye, Jeremy!
Bye. Down the river? It doesn't lead to the settlement. It leads to a...
A waterfall!
Where did that come from?
I don't know, but we gotta turn back.
Hey, something's wrong. We don't seem to be going the right way.
Hang on. I'll save you. I'll save you. Thanks.
We're sorry, Jeremy.
Really, we are.
You ought to be. Just look at my tail. It's ruined. Because of you two, I almost ended up in that big acorn tree in the sky.
But we were only playing. We never thought...
That's just the trouble. You should stop and think for a moment. Listen to your elders. You might learn something.
I guess you're right, Jeremy. We really have learned our lesson this time.
Well, now that that's settled, the next thing to do is find our way back to the settlement. But first, I better get my bearings straight. Near as I can tell, the settlement is in that direction.
Come on, let's get started.
Let's take the shortest road home. I can hardly wait to get home. Home is where my supper is. Home is where I sleep. Home is where I have a room for all the junk I keep. Let's take the shortest road home. I can hardly wait to get home. Home is where my sister is and my mom and dad. When I'm home, I'm always glad. I've been away almost a day, but I am hoping that our house is still upon the hill and that we have the same old cat. Let's take the shortest road home. I can hardly wait to get home. Home is more than just a house with blue skies up above. Home is all the things I love. still upon the hill, and that we have the same old cat. Let's take the shortest road home. I can hardly wait to get home. Home is more than just a house with blue skies up above. Home is all the things I love.
Whoa, you two are staying right here.
But Jeremy...
But nothing. It'll be better if I go alone and bring back help.
But we'll be here all alone.
No, you won't. I'm going to leave you in good hands.
Well, Jeremy's whistle brought quick results, for sooner than you can blink an eye, a whole bunch of his forest friends showed up. After introducing everybody all around, Jeremy explained the situation, and the animals agreed to watch the boys. With that taken care of, Jeremy set out to find the settlement. But what he didn't know was that danger stalked close by. In the meantime, the Pilgrims and the Indians continued looking for the boys. But as the hours passed by, their hopes began to dim, and they feared the worst. Of course, we know the animals were watching over the boys. In fact, Little Bear and Johnny were playing a game, and I'll bet you can't guess what it was.
I know. They were playing hunt.
You're right, son. And by the merry time they were having, you would never have thought they were lost deep in the forest. But they soon found out it was no laughing matter.
Gotcha! A wolf!
It's up to us. We've got to help them. It's no use. Go find Jeremy.
Well, while the wolf was slowly closing in on the boys, the sparrow was flying as fast as he could to find Jeremy, who by this time had run into the search party and was just telling them the boys were safe.
This is your last chance, Wolf. Go away.
No, might hurt boys.
That's it.
It's Jeremy.
Sorry about that.
Run, Jeremy! Run! What do you know about that?
Jeremy got rid of the wolf.
Well, the rest is history. Even though it was a little late, the Pilgrims and Indians celebrated the first Thanksgiving. And of course, sitting at the head table as guest of honor was your great-great-great-grandfather, Jeremy Squirrel.
It's a wonderful day to say thank you. This bountiful harvest we know is the work of each one, the rain and the sun, and the good Lord who made it all grow.
I'm grateful for this food we have, and also pray that I get to eat a second piece of Molly's mincemeat pie.
It's a wonderful day to say thank you. It's a wonderful day just to live, to share what you've got with those that have not, and be glad that you have it to give.
I'm grateful that my friend likes pies, for turkey is my dish. I hope that turkey has 10 legs. Is that too much to wish?
It's a wonderful day to say thank you. It's a wonderful day, and I say, God bless all the kettles, you folks, and the victuals this very first Thanksgiving Day.
This very first Thanksgiving Day.
For if it hadn't been for him, there never would have been a Thanksgiving.
Gee, Dad, that sure was a great story.
Come on, you two. It's time for our Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, boy, I can hardly wait.
White nut meat or dark nut meat?
A little of both. You know, I sure wish great-great-great-granddad Jeremy were here with us to celebrate our Thanksgiving.
I'm sure he would have liked to have been.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Los Angeles Extreme!
Are you ready for some smash mouth football? This late arriving yet raucous crowd here in the LA Coliseum certainly is, because tonight the Chicago Enforcers come to town to take on the Los Angeles
to the
Extreme.
Chicago Enforcers.
NBC, the Chicago Enforcers take on the Los Angeles Extreme. Both teams looking to get into the pay window for their first victory. Hi, everybody. I'm Jim Ross alongside Jesse the Body Ventura, and we welcome you to Los Angeles. And, of course, the hopes of Los Angeles, Jesse, rest on the shoulders of Tommy Maddox, number 8.
That's right. Tommy Maddox, the L.A. quarterback, has been getting off to a slow start. He better not tonight or Chicago's going to jump all over him. And also, JR, he better not get hurt because Scott Milanovich, his backup quarterback, his wife, Jamie, is 9 months pregnant, 5 days overdue. She's here in the stadium, and who knows? That baby may be on its way.
Tonight could be the night, and certainly Chicago rests their hopes on the XFL Player of the Week, John Avery, an outstanding running back.
John Avery is an explosive running back, and L.A. is going to have to contend with him on what is kind of a soggy field, which is an advantage to the runner. Avery has the Barry Sanders-like tendencies, and ladies and gentlemen, here's an update on more on the Jamie situation with pregnancy. Let's have this update now.
This is Stephanie McMahon. The helicopter behind me is ready to take LA Extreme quarterback Scott Milanovich to the hospital should his wife Jamie go into labor. Jamie's already 4 days overdue, and Scott is not about to miss the birth of their first child. We're incredibly excited for Scott and Jamie. Now, we're going to get this game started before that baby gets born. Let's go to Mike Adamle.
There is no coin toss in the XFL. We don't believe that random chance should decide the start of a football game. We don't believe in heads and tails. What we do believe in is heads and hearts. So the players will decide who kicks off and who receives in a scramble for the football. One player representing each team will line up on the 30-yard line side by side. On the referee's whistle, they will sprint to the ball, and the player who first gains complete possession of the football will win the scramble, and his team will get the choice of kicking off or receiving. Representing the visiting Chicago Enforcers, 5'10", 185, a quarterback from Florida State, Troy Saunders. Representing the hometown Los Angeles Extreme, 6'1", 198, a former Clemson Tiger, number 4, Larry Ryans. Our referee, Randy Crystal.
It's going to be same rules for the fly. Possession of a free ball. It'll be get ready, get set, and I'll blow my whistle. Get prepared.
These men not wanting to maintain some eye contact there, Jesse.
Larry Ryans from L.A. and Troy Saunders from Chicago will scramble for the ball. Here we go. They're off.
2 men from the ACC. And L.A. has won the scramble.
Larry Ryans has won it, so Los Angeles will get their choice.
These guys are pumped up as well they should be as we take another look at the scramble, Jesse.
There you see it. Ryans gets a head start, makes the dive over the top, and gets the scramble for the ball.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, moments ago, we'd like to take you back to the locker room where both coaches had the opportunity to address their teams.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about, right?
Man, we got to fly around, make things happen, execute, be on top of things, be sharp, execute, key, and fly around and hit the man right in the mouth.
If we come off the ball offensively, we come off. Everybody comes off. Avery, we got to have a commitment. Everybody's got to run to the ball. Don't try to be a hero. You're going to get help. Okay? Play it and have fun playing it. The way you have fun is you play with the passion and you win.
Matt Van Skirts and Jerry the King Lawler. We're here in Orlando where
36,000 plus to watch the inaugural week of the XFL last week. And the home guys, the Orlando Rage, walked away victorious. And here we are, week 2, King. 2 undefeated teams.
Well, and Orlando started things off right tonight. They won the scramble for the ball. They're gonna take possession, and we're gonna get a heck of a ball game underway.
We understand there's some technical snafus in Los Angeles. We'll bring you back to that contest as soon as we can, but I'll tell you what, we've got a dandy here. Something's got to give with a couple of 1-0 teams, and that man you see right there ready to kick it off for San Francisco, Mike Panasek, is a great story in the XFL already. A guy who is teaching drama in Lebanon, Indiana. Phone rang 2 weeks ago. Somebody said, you want to kick field goals for the XFL in San Francisco? He said, sure. He won the game for him last week and put $2,500 into his teammates' pockets.
Well, that was a lot of drama. I'm sure he's used to it. If he teaches it, he taught the world some drama last week. We are ready to go here in Orlando.
36,000 plus last week. Looks like the same kind of huge, jacked up number tonight.
Here we go, baby.
Again, Orlando won the scramble. They receive. Week 2 of the XFL is underway.
This kick's going to be returned. Got some running room. Here we go.
Twisted around the outside.
First and 10, Orlando Rage.
Stephen Fisher brings it back out. That's where Orlando will start their night. Jeff Brom had a huge game last week for the Orlando Rage. 217 yards, 4 TDs against the Chicago Enforcers in week 1 of the season.
I bet he'd like to just quit while he was ahead. I mean, he had a career night last week. Rip, 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 rip. Orlando, they scored a touchdown on their first offensive play last week. Let's see what they do tonight.
Got a man in high motion. That short passing game started out nicely. That one's complete. Kevin Swain. King, I understand there's a complete power failure at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum. You know, that's a pretty old building.
Well, you know, I didn't believe that guy would really do it. I asked the guy just to unplug the electricity. He really did it. We're on the air nationwide.
We'll bring you back to Los Angeles as soon as they figure out the King's buddy and put him in jail and turn the lights on in that joint.
Go!
Orlando picking up right where they left off last week. Brom handing to Derek Clark for a few.
I'm telling you, this is a high-powered offense for Orlando.
Check the San Francisco defensive line. Miles, Hanson, Cousins, and Eric England, who had a big game last week against L.A. Linebacking core, James Williams, Dave Thomas, and John Haskins. The Stanford product in the secondary, Wendell Davis, Pete DeStefano, a Cal Berkeley guy, Greg Williams, and Dwayne Harper, the oldest demon on the roster.
Come, go!
That's Derek Clark trying to get around the side, cut down, a flag on the play. Touchdown passes.
It was like Chicago was employing the old Swiss cheese defense against Orlando last week. Orlando moved the ball up and down the field at will.
Never mind on the flag, we're told, as that was waved off. No penalty on the play.
Oh, no harm, no foul. Looks like the same play.
Michael Black in the backfield on a hand for a couple.
Where you at, Black?
Michael Black wasn't even on my card, King.
I don't think Jeff Brom knew who it was. He said, where you at, Black? Maybe he said, who are you?
Dave Thomas, a middle linebacker, ran him out of bounds. 3rd down, 11 yards to go. Orlando needing to get it to the 25-yard line for a first down.
And they need about 8 to 10 yards, I would think, for a field goal attempt.
It is the Orlando Rage in the red jerseys. The San Francisco Demons, the road team, wearing the white jersey tops.
Oh, man.
Almost caught, almost picked off. Black couldn't hang on.
Angeles, huh?
I guess not.
Well, you know, I guess they already have to borrow electricity from other states, I think.
You had to go there. You had to go there. Well, now they'll kick it. Jay Taylor on to kick, a West Virginia product, an old Don Nealon guy back in the day. James Hunden back to receive. Ball needs to get to the 11-yard line to go 25 and have it be a free ball. After 25 yards, anybody can jump on it and advance it. Hunden in his end zone. No fair catch in the XFL. Takes it out to the 9.
Good hard hitting down there. XFL's not a contact sport, Matt. This is a collision sport.
Corey Black, the only one that had anything to say other than name, rank, and serial number. This is an all-business unit that Mike Pulaski is going to start his day against. Head coach Jim Skipper was one proud man after the Polish rifle, had the huge game versus Los Angeles. 31 completions last week in the opener. And he's going to put it in the air, his first possession. Nothing for Juan Johnson as we check the Demons offensive unit. The line, Adams, Schiffers, Keselak, Hunt, and Dittman. They're good at the skill positions with Brian Roberson not getting the start. He's injured. Taking his place is Tyus Winans, Hunden, Roach, Reeder, and Dunbar, the former NFL #1 draft choice in the backfield with the paw. That's Dunbar up the middle for a couple. Demons had trouble running the ball last week. Von Dunbar got only 10 of the team's 19 carries, and as you can see, and as King just mentioned, they are underway in Los Angeles, even though the lights are off. You know, it's still daylight out there, King.
I would love to see a game played with total darkness.
Trying to get it to the 20 for a first down.
A lot of noise from this crowd here in Orlando.
Jimmy Cunningham, the man in motion. They call him Jimmy the Jet. Pulaski buys some time for himself and dumps it out to Von Dunbar. A first down and more.
And that's the way you quieten the crowd here in Orlando. Well, Pulaski had a little bit of time there, able to complete this pass out into the right flat here.
That's the San Francisco Demons attack right there. Excuse me while I wrap that beach ball around a little bit.
Hey,
if that beach ball comes up again, you just take over. I got to play. I got a game to play.
That was my beach ball. What's the matter with you?
Dunbar in the backfield with Pulaski once again. They give it to Dunbar. Looks like they're going to try to get him started, but he is met head on.
Nice hit.
Sean Banks, the XFL Defensive Player of the Week last week. Starting out right where he left off against Chicago.
This guy will make you hear your teeth rattle when he hits you.
2nd and 9 for the Demons. Sean Banks is a guy Jim Skipper's offense need going to stay away from. Had a huge week last week, and this is a guy who loves being in the XFL. He was working in masonry, he was working in retail, he was working with a computer company as a tech consultant. He'd much rather be here on the field.
You got that right. Player of the week last week.
Did they get it off? No, say the officials. I'll tell you, that 35-second play clock's already been a problem for both offenses tonight.
You got to get that play called. You got to get up to the line and snap that ball.
It's a 35-second play clock. It's a 10-minute halftime, shorter than what a lot of these players are used to. As Schexnayder in motion, he had a big touchdown catch last week. It's Schexnayder for the grab. Calvin Schexnayder, they call him Shex. He's another guy who had a litany of odd jobs in the, well, whatever. I'm going to let you do that.
What? I was just going to... Oh, my gosh. Madam, you got a quarter? I got to call my mom and tell her I just met the girl of my dreams. Wow.
All right, behave. Come on now. They're using our game now. Don't be goofing around.
I'm not.
The lights are off in L.A. Here's Pulaski getting out of trouble. Dumps it off to Brandon Young, the nephew of head coach Jim Skipper.
I love it when these guys get up and get in their face.
Omar Brown made the tackle for Orlando. San Francisco start to move the ball.
Well, we got two undefeated teams here. Something's got to give tonight.
6 Charlie F Y Lucy. On, ready?
Once again, as soon as we straighten out that situation in Los Angeles, we'll send you back to the Los Angeles Extreme and Chicago Enforcers. You're our problem now. Jamie Reeder in motion.
Uh-oh, forgot the ball.
Little play action of sorts. It's Brian Roach, the tight end, who's dragged down.
I don't know if that was a busted play or design, but looked good either way.
8th play of the drive for San Francisco.
You tell me, is this? Yeah, great fake there.
No, we bought it.
But our cameraman was right on top of things.
You know, Mike Pulaski, the quarterback of the Demons, is a broadcaster for his Cal Bear alum football team. Nothing we do up here is going to surprise him. Gets it away despite a blitz, and it's incomplete.
Incomplete. 3rd down. Get on your feet for your Reds defense.
That's his first incompletion of the night. 5 of 6 for 50 yards. He's having quite a night.
Last week in their victory against Los Angeles, Pulaski, 31 completions, as we mentioned. He found 9 different receivers in that game. He was throwing it to the vendors by the 3rd quarter.
Well, that's his jersey number 9. He looks for 9 different receivers.
Got that offense spread wide open. They need to get it to the 28 for a first down. Flag on the play. Almost picked off. Reggie Doster had Tyus Winans covered well.
Looks like the penalty may be against Orlando. Let's listen in.
Jimmy the Jet Cunningham in that high blast forward motion. Hand to Juan Johnson.
Played it for Orlando, no. Long count, play fake.
Oh, everybody bought it. He dumps it off to his tight end, big Brian Roach. They're going to measure this one. Pulaski works that play fake. That is sweet.
Beautiful. Let's take another look at this. Beautiful play fake.
Get it.
Oh, man. You see those Orlando players just dragging him back.
That big old tight end, Brian Roach, wants to go to law school and become an actor. You know, that's the you go to law school to become an actor. That's what he wants to do when his playing days are done. Chain gang to measure. Yeah, you betcha.
First down. He wants to go to, wait a minute, I just caught that. He wants to go to law school to become an actor.
Yeah, I don't understand the route either.
64 Ohio TKO. On, ready? 51.
Looking to make himself $2,500 richer tonight.
It's the 11th play of the drive.
James Hunden in motion. Polish rifle going to throw it again. There's that law school actor, tight end Brian Roach.
2nd down for the Demons.
Well, they're still playing in the dark out there. Take a turn scoring.
Again, we'll get you out to Los Angeles as soon as we can. You'll have a chance to see that beach they got set up in the end zone and some of the other fun at the LA Coliseum. Another first down for the Paw. That one's complete. Jimmy the Jet Cunningham as they get closer to the end zone.
Brian Roberson, wide receiver, San Francisco. A huge week last week against Los Angeles. How much will your team miss you tonight?
Oh, they shouldn't miss me too much. I'm still here helping them out, seeing things that they don't see when they're in the game. And right now we got guys going there filling in for me, and we're not missing a beat.
What play would you call right here?
Right now, keep it on the ground and see if we can just stuff it in the hole. I think our running game is pretty good right now.
Guy's already second-guessing his coach, man. He's on the IR for 1 week.
Well, he wants to play it safe. First and goal here for San Francisco.
That's Vaughn Dunbar up to the 5.
Stopped by a host of the Rage defense. 2nd down for the Demons.
That is a loss for Jim Skipper's Demons being without that guy that we just heard from. Because Brian Roberson last week, 12 catches, 127 yards. There's still a bunch of targets on this offensive attack for Pulaski to find. Again, Pulaski completed 31 passes using 9 different guys last week. Rage crowd trying to make some noise and back up their defense, whose backs are against the wall.
Well, they're making the noise, all right. This whole stadium is shaking.
Cunningham in motion.
He's got too much time.
Gets it off the ropes, the tight end. Does he get in the end zone? No signal by the official. There it is, touchdown.
Now that will not make Coach Galen Hall smile.
If he didn't smile after a win last night, he's going to sure look chapped after this start.
Yeah, there he is. Don't bite him yet. Don't start biting him.
Here's the conversion try for San Francisco. In the XFL, there is no PAT kick. You got to run it or throw it in from the 2-yard line. Jimmy the Jet in high motion. There's Jimmy the Jet. It was thrown behind him, but it's complete, and they convert to PAT. 7-0 San Francisco.
Very impressive drive by the Demons. Take one more look at this extra point.
This is what
this is actually the touchdown, yes.
Oh, this was the touchdown, 14 plays, 90 yards. This play started from their own 10, and it burned 8.5 minutes. How much longer are you and I going to burn?
We're going to be here a while. Yes.
We are back live in Los Angeles at the Coliseum. Jim Ross and Jesse the Body Ventura. And it has been a track meet thus far. Chicago leading 12-6. And it has been all offense thus far, Body.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know where the LA defense has been. Aaron Bailey, 2 catches for Chicago, 96 yards. They've scored twice. Tommy Maddox snuck from 1 yard out to make it 12-6. But you know what? Where else but LA would you lose your power? Now, I thought they just appropriated $10 billion or something to pay for electricity out here. Obviously, maybe the check bounced.
Maybe so. The electrical company flexing their muscle here, but we're back with you now. John Avery has scored a touchdown at 28 yards. Tommy Maddox scored the touchdown for Los Angeles on a 1-yard keeper, but Maddox, who had to start quickly, has to start efficiently, has done just that, Jesse. Well, he is 7 of 8.
And it's been interesting because Chicago's scoring on big plays, short, long drives, but relatively few plays. LA controlling the ball and marching down the field so far. Here we go, JR.
Andy Crossland out of Miami with the kickoff, and Larry Ryan's the return man. And the ball advanced a 13-yard return on the play. 1st and 10 for the Los Angeles Extreme. A big nod here for Tommy Maddox, who played at UCLA. He knows the Coliseum very well. And as we said early on, Jesse, Maddox has got to start efficiently, and he has done just that.
The big problem right now, JR, has been the LA defense. They cannot stop Chicago so far. Their offense is doing fine.
Maddox, the quarterback, the ball on the 27-yard line. And Maddox with a quick out. Complete pass to Copeland. Jermaine Copeland, the former janitor. A man that was a janitor coming out of the University of Tennessee. Played on their 1998 national championship team. And recruited there, Jesse, as a quarterback behind Peyton Manning.
Well, Copeland with a lot of talent, and Maddox is going to be looking for him all night tonight, one of his prime receivers.
Maddox 8 of 9 for 70 yards.
48!
And there's a handoff to Rashawn Sheehy, number 22, ready to get outside, and Sheehy shows what he's made of. Sheehy, who grew up in the shadows of the Los Angeles Coliseum, just gained 12 yards.
Very close to it in the shadow of the Los Angeles Coliseum. What a thrill for him.
Number 22 grew up in South Central LA in Watts, one of the most dangerous neighborhoods in the world, quite frankly. And there's a handoff to Rashawn Sheehy. Sheehy turns a corner. He likes to get behind those shoulder pads. And Sheehy, who spent most of his adolescent years in Watts, just gained 9 yards. But his senior year, his mother, Linda, sent him to Bakersfield to play his senior year of high school football.
Left. Hey, baby. Cause left. He's got out.
Yeah,
Dan, pull him. Hey, go, 47 Paul.
Eric!
Backside, good.
Eric! Eric Johnson!
Second down and 1. Ken Oxidine, the Ox. Stepping in, the play action. Maddox looking to throw, and Maddox just got nailed. Big time hit by Casey Daly out of Northwestern. One of 4 very active linebackers employed in Ron Meyer's 3-4 defense.
And a big play by Daly right there, coming in with the sack. Here you see Daly coming in. Down goes Tommy Maddox.
Emphatically. The try started at the 27-yard line of Los Angeles. Oxidine, the setback. And Maddox looking to throw. Maddox has time. And the pass is complete to Larry Lyons. 18-yard gain for the young man from Clemson.
And JR, where are the defenses tonight? So far it's been all offense. There you see Lyons breaking over the middle. Maddox lays a little stretch for that ball. Beautiful catch.
It looked like the ball hit the ground, but the official was right on top of it. In any event, the football is at the 32-yard line of Chicago. L.A. moving the football.
48!
Rashawn Sheehy back in the ball game. Living his dream tonight. Playing in the Coliseum. And Tommy Maddox, you heard, calling timeout for the Los Angeles Extreme. It has been all offensive fireworks here in the Coliseum. The visitor, Chicago, up by 6.
Shot on that 142.
Oh, I know.
What do you think about the
Oh, I'll tell you, you got to feel good for this young man. Getting the opportunity, growing up right outside there. He is saying hi to Mom.
His mom is here.
And he's having a darn good game so far running the football.
Martine's mama has had the same job for 30 years at the 32nd Street School. Just about 10 minutes from here. And Tommy Maddox, the quarterback. And Maddox gives to number 22, Rashawn Sheehy out of Washington. And tackle made by Quincy Coleman. I tell you what, the XFL is about dreams coming true, playing for passion.
You know, I like to call this the Rudy League.
Let's go age trip.
Rudy League. Yeah, absolutely. Remember Rudy, the movie about the kid that wanted to play for Notre Dame? Well, Sheehy's about the same way, I think. You could compare both of them.
Go! 48! 48!
Maddox calling the signals, quick pass, quick out pass, and incomplete.
Deflected at the line of scrimmage.
Rashawn Sheehy is very proud of the fact that his mother is here tonight. Have the opportunity to see him play here in the historic LA Coliseum. And there's his mom, Linda Sheehy. Again, she's been a secretary at the 32nd Street School for over 30 years. But what a wonderful lady who got her son out of Watts. He moved to Bakersfield for his senior year of high school before winning a scholarship at the University of Washington.
48!
Forward motion legal here in the XFL, and Maddox's pass is complete.
Troy Saunders on the tackle on that play, but again, L.A. marching down the field. Maddox showing great poise and getting off to a good start tonight.
And we are at the end of the first quarter. Chicago came to play, and we have seen plenty of offense here tonight in the historic LA Coliseum. At the end of the quarter, Chicago leads LA 12-6.
You're watching the XFL on NBC.
Over 30,000 fans, late arriving as they are, have gathered here in Los Angeles at the Coliseum. Over 30,000 fans. Over 30,000 fans have jammed the Coliseum here. A little late arriving there, Buddy.
Well, that's traditional in Los Angeles. You know, that's what's fashionable out here, is arriving late.
Quite the football game here in progress. The cheerleaders entertaining this huge crowd here in Los Angeles. And the hometown team, the LA Extreme, down by 6, but they have the football 1st and 10 on the Chicago 22-yard line. Rashawn Sheehy.
The truth.
The truth, right at the gut. And this young man has no fear, I can promise you. Ron Sassa, the 330-pound nose tackle, making the stop. The big man out of Washington State.
On three.
Gee, 7 carries, 38 yards thus far.
14 Charlie. On three, right? Undertaker.
And that's not bad production after 1 quarter of play.
Go! Let's go! Hold! 48! 48!
Man in motion and some movement in the interior, and there's more laundry on the field.
All right, that's easy.
Well, Tommy Maddox did a hard count right there. Let's see if he drew him off or was there motion on the offense.
On number 54 on the defense. 54. And it was on infraction, all right.
No! You out your mind.
So it looks like the defense.
Neutral zone infraction on the defense. It'll be a 5-yard penalty and remain second down.
The defense did not rest on that play.
They sure didn't, and I'll tell you what's interesting, JR. LA's 1 for 1 tonight in the red zone, but last week they only scored 13 points in 6 trips into that red zone.
It's second down and 3. Ball is on the 16-yard line of Chicago for the LA Extreme.
48!
More forward motion. And Maddox, the quick dump off to Rashawn Sheehy, the truth. Incomplete, however.
And Jamie Baisley putting the pressure on Maddox on that play made him deliver the ball sooner than he wanted to out of a screen play into the flat.
Here's a little look at the little dump off by Maddox. He has some heat on him.
There you see Bailey flopping him to the turf. And the one thing great about the XFL, we make our quarterbacks play. There's no sliding here. They get hit like a fullback.
48! Peel it, Kev.
Third down for Los Angeles. More motion, top of your screen. Maddox looking to throw. And pass is incomplete. Intended for Laterio Rochelle. Speedy wide receiver out of Fresno State. Maddox 10 of 13 thus far. For 93 yards, and it will be a field goal attempt. And boy, these are adventures in themselves, Jesse. These kicks. Jose Cortez, a professional roofer, is kicking for Los Angeles.
Well, I was watching him in pregame warm-up, a 34-yard attempt here, and he was bombing them from 45 to 50. So he should. Oh, Lord.
They made the carry shingles again. I think that ball may have been tipped. Chicago with a 12-6 lead. And folks, we'd like to introduce you to one of our LAX cheerleaders. Here's Chrissy.
For me, it isn't the size of the wave that matters. It's the motion of the ocean. As an avid surfer, I'm always looking for that perfect wave. And on Saturday nights, surf's always up with the XFL.
You know, JR, now you know why I was a United States Navy frogman. I love the water.
You're very aquatic.
Absolutely.
And we're back to live action. And Lester's pass intended for Junior Lord, incomplete. Brings that second down and 10. The ball's at the 22-yard line.
You know, Chicago, for coming into this game wanting to feature Avery running the ball, they're doing the opposite. They're going deep. And obviously they feel Avery's such a threat. LA's got to put 8 men up in the box. That gets you one-on-one coverage.
Back on the defense, number 75. 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
Whoa, roughing the passer.
And that was on Matt Keneally. Matt Keneally out of Southern Cal.
We let you hit quarterbacks here, but you can't hit them late. Not that late.
Check upright, check belly on one. Ready?
Tim Lester, the young kid from Western Michigan, was teaching high school math when he got the call to come play in the XFL.
Flag 335!
Lester to Avery. Avery is dangerous in space.
He's coming the corner.
Avery's got some room. Captain Avery's like trying to pour smoke through a keyhole. John Avery, 22-yard gain. Avery already with a touchdown under his belt tonight.
Last week, I had 250 all-purpose yards. I was voted XFL Player of the Week. But it doesn't mean anything. We still lost. But today, we will beat LA.
Tim Lester giving the ball to John Avery, who you just heard from. Avery again turning the corner, and Avery out of bounds. Nice gain by John Avery. John Avery, certainly the XFL Player of the Week last week, 250 all-purpose yards, and he was everywhere, certainly wearing number 20.
I remember that. I'm really impressed with his speed turn in the corner. Lamont Evans on the tackle on the play, but not before Avery got around him and good positive yardage on the play. Kid's got speed.
Second down and 4. Go. LaShawn Johnson out, stepping in for John Avery as the lone running back in the Chicago backfield. Ball on the 34-yard line of Los Angeles. Chicago moving the ball again. And Tim Lester looking for Johnson. And Johnson turning the corner up near the first down marker. LaShawn Johnson, the nation's leading rusher, his senior year at Northern Illinois.
Let's go. We got to get a little faster. We're going to check up there. We got to get faster.
A guy that beat cancer. He's going through chemotherapy, radiation, a lot of courage for LaShawn Johnson, who played high school ball in Haskell, Oklahoma. I had this kid on the field, Jesse, as an official way back in those years in Oklahoma.
Did you ever flag him for anything, JR?
I don't think so.
First down. Ready? 17.
Third down and 1. By Jay Armstrong, the big tight end. LaShawn Johnson, Charles Wiley in the backfield. And it's LaShawn Johnson for the first and 10. And LA had a hard time getting LaShawn Johnson down. I'll tell you what, we're talking about the heart of the players in this league, and as John Avery going back in, it's hard to measure the heart and the will to compete that LaShawn Johnson has, a guy that missed a whole year of football fighting cancer.
Check belly on 1. Ready? Upright check belly.
John Avery back in.
Flag 335. Flag 335.
First down 10. Ball in the LA 27-yard line. Chicago leading 12-6, and there's a handoff to Avery. Avery looking for a crack. A great pursuit this time by the Los Angeles defense. Leomon Evans out of Clemson making the stop.
And we got a player down on the field. You know, Avery does have a lot of moves. He looks a lot like Barry Sanders back there, but just as Barry Sanders, you put those moves on. Sometimes you get caught, and sometimes you're tackled for a loss.
It is a Chicago player down. So they wounded warrior on the turf here in Southern California. Chicago leads by 6. Fireworks all over the XFL. The injured player was Chris Perez. And it's second down and 11. Perez out of the ball game. Chicago leading here 12-6.
No.
Tim Lester, the quarterback. John Avery, the outstanding running back, number 20.
Flag 385. Flag 385.
Lester looking to throw, going deep again, and I think the receiver wanted some interference there, intended for Brett Coleman.
Coleman looking back far too late for that ball. Lester had to unload it because he was unloaded on.
The heat was on Lester, the DB molester. Third down and 11. Lester's tough. I like
it. And that's not the way a quarterback likes to look at a completion, flat on his stomach on the turf.
Lester only 6 feet tall, 200 pounds in uniform, I would say. Third down and 11. Tim Lester with the heat. And down he goes. Good pressure this time by the LA defense. A loss of 7 yards.
Eric Herron on the blitz. Nailing Lester. Eric Herron erupt on the back of his jersey. And you know what? He's a Marine who served in Saudi Arabia. So we got them all out here.
Eric Herron played collegiately right here at USC. Was roommates with the Trojans with Keyshawn Johnson. And the first on the ball game, remember, it's got to travel 25 yards. No fair catches here in the XFL. Nothing comes easy.
And it's got to make it past the 10-yard line for it to be a free ball. We got a penalty. Well, that may have been taken on purpose. Maybe they wanted to move it back 5.
On the offense. 5-yard penalty and remains 4th down.
Andy Crossan, a big-legged kicker. He's 6'4", 225. Played for the Miami Hurricane. A teammate of The Rock who we'll talk to at halftime. Let's take a look at the Bush XFL rules regarding the punting game, Jess.
Okay, here we go. Punt recovery, no fair catches. The kicking team must give a receiver a 5-yard radius. The kicking team may recover the ball after it's traveled 25 yards. Free ball after 25 at the 15 now.
Carlson's kick. Nice leg. And field at the 1-yard line. Larry. Oh, my. What a hit.
And don't you love it? No fair catches. That's what makes the action great here in the XFL.
What separates the receivers from this is a suicide-like maneuver here, I'll tell you. Listen to this contact.
Look at this. He's got to take it right there. No fair catches. Brings up wham. Well, JR, I know that wouldn't have hurt me. He landed on his head.
Well, we're going to see how if Rashawn Sheehy can get his team right back in this ball game. His mama is looking on. Miss Linda is here. And Sheehy going in motion. Maddox back to throw.
Great catch.
Maddox to Ryans. Ryans out of Clemson for a 16-yard gain. First and 10, Los Angeles. And I tell you what, Jess, you got to like Tommy Maddox as Ryans is getting up a little ding there. Maddox has had a very good first half thus far.
And what I liked about it was the gun shown by Maddox to drop into that end zone and fire the ball out of the end zone to Ryans. Ryans making a great catch, but he's going to limp off the field. He's hurt.
Stay right here. We're just going to settle down for a second. Let it settle down. Just relax.
Bases, right?
Yeah, what's up, babies?
All right.
Come on, you ain't going down your legs at all?
Yeah, a little bit down my left.
Down your left? Okay.
A little bit. Come on, walk me off.
Okay.
I can't be out here.
Okay, let's go. We're going to go.
Grab under my arm.
Walk it off slow. Just walk it off.
Smash mouth football, the order of the day here. Ryan's going to hit the back of the head. That may have caused a stinger, Jess.
Well, it ain't the stinger. It's down on his hip and his leg, I think. But I'll tell you, the courage here. I can't be out here. Get me off of this field.
Jamie Paisley, he's a headhunter from Indiana, one of the inside linebackers of Chicago. And McDonald in. Darnell McDonald. Keep your eye on him as this ball game progresses. He can get it done. Oxidine, the ball carrier, the Ox from Virginia Tech, right up the guts. And tackle made by Kerry Cooks.
Yep.
Oxidine in for Rashawn Sheehy. Oxidine 28, the ball carrier. And Oxidine could not turn the corner. He's more of a north and south runner, Jess, in my view, than an east and west guy.
Well, you definitely see he doesn't have that outside breakaway speed to turn that corner, and running him wide, I question that play calling a little bit.
Come on.
The A-Train from the University of Texas. Number 50, Aaron Humphrey, making the tackle on the play. A man is second on the Texas all-time list for tackles for a loss. And
JR, what's the difference between the A-Train and the B-Train?
Well, the A-Train is much better.
Much better.
Much tougher. 4-4 motion by Los Angeles. Maddox has time, and pass complete to Darnell McDonald. And Chicago wants to fumble. I think McDonald was down. McDonald, big, strong receiver who can go deep. Brings up a punting situation for Los Angeles. Ball must travel 25 yards to the 45-yard line, to be exact. Prefontaine, the third-team quarterback, doing the punting tonight for Los Angeles. Out of San Diego. It's blocked. The kick is blocked. Chicago. Touchdown. Touchdown, Chicago. A breakdown on special teams, and the Enforcers increase their lead to 18-6.
You know, I'll tell you something. For the LA Extreme to be the preseason favorites here, JR, to win the XFL championship, they're not looking that good.
Brian Rogers returned recovered the kick and made the touchdown on the block. The extra point play, the ball will be snapped for the 2-yard line. No extra point kicks in the XFL.
And we haven't had a good try yet so far. This is the 4th touchdown of the night. No extra points so far.
Lester with the option.
Fumble.
And LaShawn Johnson fumbles the play. The extra point, no good. Let's take another look at the block kick that came right up the gut, Jess. And Chicago, they have come to play here tonight.
Absolutely. They're after that bonus money. Right through the middle. Wham! There's the block right there. Clean as a whistle. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Chicago.
It was Charles Wiley, the running back, that blocked the kick. Chicago came to play. They got a chip on their shoulder, and they're not done yet. That hot pad looks pretty inviting. You know, if I run my Speedo, Jess, I might be right in there with them.
Oh, JR, I don't think we can show you in a Speedo on TV.
It's against California law. We will have it fun here at the LA Extreme home turf, the historic Coliseum here in Los Angeles. Materio Rochelle and Damon Dunn back to receive the kickoff for Los Angeles. Andy Croston.
JR, I got an interesting quote for you. Darnell McDonald, extreme wide receiver quote. If we lose another game all season, I will be very surprised. Well, he's getting surprised right now.
Croston's kick taken by Damon Dunn. And Dunn trying to get to the corner and doesn't make it to the 20-yard line. Ron Meyer, who had the Pony Express at SMU. I would venture to say that Dickerson and James probably made more money at SMU than some of these guys are here tonight in the XFL. That's only my observation.
They did say that once, didn't they? That if you play at SMU, you take a pay cut when you go to the pros.
Al Livinville's got to get his very talented team untracked. And Maddox, the quarterback. Ball on the 19-yard line. The fake to Sheehy. And Copeland wide open. Copeland with the catch and run. Copeland 22-yard gain. Again on the 1998 Tennessee National Championship team. Copeland was Peyton Manning's favorite receiver.
And that's two wide open.
What was that?
143.
Check Eagle Pig.
Eagle Pig, go!
28.
Copeland wanted to dance tonight. More motion by LA. And Maddox, pass incomplete to Rochelle.
Bad throw by Tommy Maddox right there. Threw behind his receiver. He's got to get it out front and lead the man to give him a chance to catch the football.
Maddox made, by his own admission, some bad decisions last week.
60 Georgia, remember the blitz now.
Let's go, Trip. 60 Georgia, on one, right?
Another XFL exclusive, the coach to quarterback communication.
Go!
Second down and 10, ball at 41-yard line.
48!
Maddox looking deep. And Maddox overthrowing his intended receiver. Again, Rochelle. Rochelle played collegiately at Fresno State.
Not a good choice by Tommy Maddox there. It's good he overthrew that when he threw into double coverage, the free safety coming over. Nobody open on that play.
Third down play.
Run 5.
Trip fly, Ray 5. Hold on, Ray
5.
Maddox needs a play, and the play clock is rapidly expiring here.
28. Hurry! 48!
Maddox again looking to throw. And Rochelle and Maddox are not on the same page. They're not even reading the same book right now. Heat put on by Chorick. That Chorick is a stud.
And Los Angeles going to be forced to punt again.
Prefontaine, as we mentioned earlier, the third-team quarterback officially out of San Diego State, is also the punter for LA.
And let's remember what happened last time. They blocked it. Let's see if Chicago comes again. They look like they're coming after it, JR. No, they held off that time.
The left footer gets it off. Nice kick. No fair catches in the XFL. Noel Preston fielding the ball. Turns to the 25-yard line and knocked out of bounds at around the 26-yard line. Eric Johnson from Idaho State making the tackle. 11-yard return.
Scott Milanovich, I know you are expecting, as is your wife. What are your thoughts right now?
Well, right now I'm not thinking about it a whole lot. We're trying to get this
we're trying to get this game figured out and trying to get some points on the board.
Anything you want to say to your wife at home watching?
Pardon me?
Anything you want to say to your wife at home, Jamie, watching right now?
Well, I think she knows she's always in my thoughts, but right now my mind is focused on football.
Lester, the pitch back to Avery. Avery fumbles. The fumble on the play.
Evans with the recovery for LA, and that's the break they're looking for here right at the end of the first half.
Leomont Evans with a recovery with 3:50 to go in the first half. And now let's see if LA can capitalize on this mistake.
There you see Lester pitching the ball to Avery. Avery not getting a handle on it. The ball's free. Evans right there on the spot recovers it for the LA Extreme. Let's see if Tommy Maddox can capitalize.
Ball up the 15-yard line. LA 1 for 2 in the red zone tonight. Oxenine, the running back.
3 wide outs to the right. He's got a man.
Touchdown! Touchdown! LA! Darnell McDonald from Kansas State. 15-yard touchdown reception. Oh, we must see more of a dance from Darnell.
You know, that's the way you want to do it too, JR. You get that turnover, go for blood. Go for the throat right on the first play. The Los Angeles crowd now coming up and exploding a little. 0 for 4 tonight on extra point tries. Let's see what happens here.
McDonald calls that dance the booty call.
The what?
I don't know. I've never experienced that.
48!
Extra point attempt. And right up the gut. The Ox, Ken Oxendine. 225-pounder. Converting the extra point. And LA cuts the Chicago lead to 5 as we take another look, Jesse, at this touchdown throw.
Tommy Maddox right after the fumble recovery by Evans, dropping back, firing over the middle, complete for the touchdown.
Booty call in slow-mo, Jesse. You and I should never try this at home.
The booty call.
That's it.
See, you got to put your hand on the other guy's helmet.
I think the booty.
It's those small things you got to pay attention to, JR.
Darnell, you got to use the booty. You got to use the booty, and you scored, but your ribs are sore. How are you?
Yeah, they're real sore right now. Been working on that dance for a while. Just having fun when you're in the end zone. It's a party.
It's a party. This live experience with the XFL is always a party. Man, we got a great crowd, over 30,000 here tonight, and here in Los Angeles at the Coliseum. A great night for football here on NBC.
As professional football, after a 6-year layoff, comes back to Los Angeles. Affordable football. You know, go out and look out there. You'll see families here tonight, JR, because they can afford to go to the XFL.
Absolutely. We've had rain here today. We've had power problems. The electricity went out on us early.
What do you expect? It's L.A.
Jose Cortez, the roofer by trade, kicking off, and fielded by Ruel Preston at the 12. Preston back near the 30-yard line, down at the 29. Sean Stuckey made that tackle. You know, he's a former male dancer. We'll get into that a little bit later as we took the A-train's ahead of steaming.
You work for the post office?
No, we'll get into that later. John Avery, nowhere to go for Avery. Avery, obviously a marked man. He knew it coming in here.
And the A-train.
Erupt.
Heading down the track.
Let's go. The former jarhead, I think you call him, right? The Marine with a tackle.
You called him that, JR. I love the Marine.
I do too. They're my favorite branch of the service, next to the Army and... Second down and 10. Having fun in Los Angeles with the XFL.
Avery in motion.
Young Tim Lester looking for Avery. Avery's got some room here. Avery's got some room. Avery at the 40. Avery at the 50. John Avery at the 30-yard line. Makes another cut. Avery. Avery down to the 6-yard line. Rico Mack with a tackle, 66 big-time yards for John Avery. You think you got him stopped, and then he shoves it right down your guts.
I'll tell you what, he caught that ball almost on the line of scrimmage. Watch here. Lester out to Avery. Avery ducks one tackle, makes the move. Tremendous cutback runner. He He's in the open, and that is Danger, the XFL Player of the Week last week, breaking free, losing his balance all the way to the 6-yard line.
We are at the 2-minute warning here in the first half. Man, what a football game we have here in Los Angeles. Chicago leading LA 18-13, with Chicago threatening once again. 2 minutes ago in the first half, Chicago leading 18-13, but threatening again. And coming up at halftime, it's XFL All Access, brought to you by Burger King. We're going to take you into both locker rooms for an unprecedented look inside as the players and coaches break down the first half. You don't want to miss Burger King's XFL All Access coming up at halftime.
Well, I got to tell you something, JR. You know, we've been jumping all over L.A. for the loss of power, and I found out that one of our generators ran out of gas. You know what that tells me?
What's that mean?
Vince McMahon probably didn't fill up the tank on his car, so he's out there siphoning gas.
That could be. First and 5. First and goal on the 5. LaShawn Johnson, the big man, the flag down on the play. LaShawn Johnson from Northern Illinois.
Ball start on 36. Prior to the snap, it's 36 is tight end.
So
prior to the snap, false start on the offense, number 36. 5-yard penalty, and it remains first down.
So it's
that's a nice break for LA out there now. Let's see if they can keep Chicago out of the end zone here at the end of the first half.
High-scoring ball game. The over-under in this game in Vegas is 47. Already 31 points thus far. So if you took the over, I got a feeling you might be okay.
I was wondering why you're so happy with all this score, JR.
Lester giving the ball to Avery. He's trouble trying to get outside. And great pursuit by LA, not allowing Avery to turn the corner. Big Daddy Jerry Kraft, 6'6", 375, trying to lead the way for John Avery, who's 5'9", and maybe 190. J. Armstrong, number 86, the big tight end for Chicago, just loves that smash mouth football. And we've got second down, second and goal from the 7-yard line for Chicago. They lead by 5. First half winding down here in LA. And Lester pass complete to Roel Preston. Preston down about the 1-yard line. Going to be a third down, Jess.
This is going to be huge, JR, because if LA can hold them here to a field goal, they're still well within the ball game before the half. If they let them get 6 here, a lot of trouble for the second half.
Let's go.
LaShawn Johnson, a power formation, or the I formation. Wiley and Johnson, the running backs. And there's LaShawn Johnson, turns upfield, touchdown, Chicago.
And he made that look easy. Johnson just going wide, cutting it in. Nobody hardly laid a hand on him. And Chicago adds to their lead, 24-13 with 1:13 to go.
LaShawn Johnson, a former Haskell, Oklahoma haymaker. Northern Illinois running back. Finished 6th in the Heisman Trophy battle in his senior year. Just got in the end zone, but bigger than that, he beat cancer. And he's here playing now in the XFL. The extra point, no kicks in the XFL. It'll be run or thrown, ball spotted at the 2-yard line. Johnson again, running north and south. And he's in there. A delayed call from the linesman. And we may run out of footballs if LaShawn Johnson keeps scoring. Chicago leads 25-13. Take another look at the touchdown, Jess.
There you go. Lester brings him out of the huddle. There's the snap. Simple handoff to Johnson. Simple cut into the end zone. Good blocking up front. 6 points for Chicago.
An interactive live experience here at the XFL by J. Armstrong. signaling the
Get your hands up.
The touchdown.
Come on.
Well, JR, you know, LA is supposed to have a real high-powered offense with 1:13 to go. Let's find out.
It's going to be interesting to see what Coach Luganville of the Extreme does at halftime. And we'll be taking you right inside the locker rooms at halftime to hear from Coach Luganville and Coach Meyer of Chicago. Plus, we're going to be talking to The Rock at halftime as well. Certainly one of the, as I mentioned, we will be talking to The Rock at halftime.
And, you know, The Rock with a great college career at the University of Miami. Excellent football player.
Played on the national championship team there, number 94 for the Miami Hurricane, for Coach Dennis Erickson. And the kickoff by Crossland. Damon Dunn. Return the ball.
He's
Damon Dunn got some room. They always stumbled. Let's take a look now. LA coming out on offense at the Bush rule.
Here you go. In the XFL forward motion, one offensive player may be in forward motion before the snap. Players may not use forward motion until they are outside the widest down lineman. They've got to be outside that front five.
LA uses this a great deal in their offensive scheme. 1:06 to go in the first half. Tommy Maddox back to throw. Has some time. And the ball. We got a completed pass there.
But he didn't stop the clock. He stayed in bounds. No, now they're waving it off.
Now they're waving it off. The umpire comes over, who perhaps had a better look, and waves it off. Laterio Rochelle from Fresno State, the intended receiver. It's going to bring up second down and 10. Football on the 44-yard line.
That's unbelievable. Here we go. Let's go deuce. Deuce. 12. First down. Ready?
Well, we know it's going to the first down. And we're probably going to see a pass. Maddox back to throw. Got some pressure. And the screen intended for Rashawn Sheehy in his homecoming game. And
Maddox. Hey, stick up for yourself over there. You saw it. Stick up for yourself.
3rd and 10. Deuce, Ray, they're probably coming out. Deuce.
Deuce, Ray. First down, Ray.
Right inside the huddle, and of course Maddox some moments ago speaking somewhat gingerly with one of the officials.
Slant.
Maddox with a completion. Laterio Rochelle has been very involved in the LA game plan tonight. 19-yard gain, and LA moving the ball with 43 seconds to go in the first half.
And that was a critical third down play right there to keep the drive alive. They're going without a huddle now. Maddox up to the line of scrimmage.
43 ticks left in the first half. Maddox again looking to throw. With a reception, and Copeland takes the ball down to around the 23-yard line. Gain of 16 yards.
Excellent play call right there with Copeland's speed. He goes down about 8 yards, catches the ball, and then runs it an additional 8 to 10 yards.
Sunday.
They got 2 timeouts. Why are they letting it run down like this? Clock management, come on.
Maddox has a man, and Copeland got turned around there.
Hold up.
Copeland looked like he had a step on his man, but...
You know, JR, why don't coaches use all their timeouts? I mean, you're down to 22 seconds here to go in the half. They got 2 timeouts left. Yes, the clock stops on the incompletion, but they could have saved a lot of time by using one of those timeouts.
Well, LA has 2 timeouts remaining, as you pointed out. One of the great mysteries of the XFL, the timeout situation here tonight. Maddox, quick out to Cooper. Cooper trying to find somewhere to go. And the former Tennessee wideout.
And there they finally use one.
With 13 seconds to go. LA with 1 timeout remaining.
Yeah. We're going to go Texas.
Listen in here.
Texas 15 Charlie.
Okay.
And try to get this field. We'll just line. No, it won't be Texas. It'll be trips. Trips.
15 Charlie, and try to get to the trips guys to the H out here, okay?
Okay.
Hey, we just get a crack. If we can get cracks here, we're going to score. We're going to trips 15 Charlie.
Trips 15 Charlie, just static. Just static trips.
Another XFL exclusive. Coach is talking to Tommy Maddox. We're going to see trips. They're looking for a seam. But more importantly, Jesse the Body Ventura, they're looking for 6 points.
That's right. They don't have time to mess around. They got to go to the end zone with every play right now with 13 seconds to go. Third down, you got 2 plays to go to the end zone.
48! 48!
And ball dropped in the flat. Maddox looking for Damon Dunn. And the pass was dropped. Maddox 17 of 27 tonight. 193 yards. A hell of a first half for Tommy Maddox.
Now here's a dilemma. 9 seconds to go. You got 4th down. So it's your last play. They're going to kick a field goal. They're going for the field goal. They figure, let's get 3.
Perez and the kick. He's got the leg to do it here. He had 34-yard field goal if successful.
He did last time.
Perez kick is up. And it is no good. And Perez may be back on the top of the house roofing.
He can't make it. Let's go kick it.
Maddox is irate on the sidelines. They took the ball out of his hands, went for the field goal. They failed twice. Look at the look on his face.
Maddox has had a hot hand, too, as we said. 17 of 28 for 193 yards here in the first half. And Maddox thinking about that $2,500 in a paycheck.
Yeah, maybe he already wrote a check. He has to cover it.
Yeah.
Hey, Chicago.
One guy there. This is going to be fun in the locker room, JR.
It's going to be an interesting locker room. We'll take you there. And Tim Lester takes the knee in Chicago. Lost by 4 last weekend, but they came to play.
Had some trouble moving the ball this afternoon, and then you were very upset on that attempted field goal.
How do you say we've had trouble moving the ball? We've been down there all day. We just went down in a minute down to here.
But you stopped in the red zone.
The ball.
Stopped in the red zone.
We got 13 points and we missed 2 field goals. We're doing all right. Trust me. LaShawn Johnson, 2 touchdowns tonight. 2 years ago when you were diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, did you think this night would ever come when you went through all the radiation and the chemotherapy and everything? I had God on my side and I knew I was going to be all right. And I'm here today, having fun. And the family's watching back in Oklahoma, huh? Oh, yes, they're doing great. Thanks.
Well, it is quite the football game. An emotional first half. It should be an hellacious halftime. We'll be right back on the XFL.
Okay,
here we go. Andy Crossan will kick off for Chicago, I should say.
JR, the cost of living out here in L.A. is pretty high, and if they get beat tonight, that's no bonus payments for 2 weeks in a row.
And that's not going to put anybody in L.A. in a good mood, I'll tell you. Crossan to kick off.
The only thing that isn't high on the cost of living are XFL tickets. You can bring your whole family and still have money left over.
There's the kick. And Damon Dunn with a return up across the 30-yard line to around the 32-yard line. Now let's take a look at our halftime stats brought to you by Miller Genuine Draft. And passing game very, very involved for both teams offensively.
Absolutely. Rushing the ball only 62 and 47. Look at the control. 19, 15 to 10, 10, but they're throwing it tonight.
LA control the ball almost 2-1, but they're down by 12.
Go!
That's because of big play.
Absolutely.
Chicago.
Time!
And timeout called. And Chicago either didn't have, I don't think they had enough players on the field.
High down.
I think that's the middle linebacker.
JR, I was complaining about using the clock in your timeouts, but you don't want to use them on the first play of the second half.
I think you're absolutely right there. And how do you run a 3-4 defense? How do you miss a defensive end? There's only 3 down linemen. Folks, let's take him back down to Orlando for another report. Little audio problem there in Orlando. We'll get back to the King and Matt Buskerson a little bit later.
You know, it kind of reminded me of those old films, a silent movie.
The King is never silent. 14:55. We're just getting underway here in the third quarter. We just joined us.
48!
And the handoff to Rashawn Sheehy. Number 22, Rashawn Sheehy. They call him the Truth. Here's a kid that grew up in Watts here in South Central LA. Wanted to join the gang as a youngster, but the gang members refused to let him in because they said, Rashawn, you got athletic ability. You can get out. You can make something of yourself. And that's exactly what Rashawn Sheehy has done with the help of his mama, Linda.
Go!
Well, he's going to need some help from his lineman after that last run.
48!
Maddox back to throw. Pass is complete. Pass complete to his big H-back, Leatherwood. Leatherwood hailing from Clyde, North Carolina. Played at Appalachian State to the big H-back. Orlando leading at halftime. Two unbeaten teams. In Orlando up by 12, 19-7. Orlando favored by 4 in that ball game, according to the experts.
Los Angeles favored by 6 here.
Oxidine the carry, the Ox from Virginia Tech, 230 pounds. Right behind that huge offensive line that averages 320 pounds per man. Those some boys that like some groceries, but they're not going to get any extra money for those groceries. But they don't get in the end zone a couple of times here.
Well, you can see Maddox is coming out this half. They're trying to control the football, run it a little bit.
Ron Meyer warning his team of a hard count. Looks like L.A. thinking about going for it, and now L.A.'s calling a timeout. Maddox calling a timeout. So L.A.'s going to think about it as they are down by 12. Tested the body Ventura from LA's own 41-yard line.
And they're going for it, JR. I love it.
No.
Urgency right here early in the third quarter.
48.
We eavesdropped early. Could look for the quarterback sneak here unless they change their mind. Hard count. Maddox with the quarterback sneak. Trying to get a push.
Close. This is going to be close.
That huge offensive line of LA, quite frankly, didn't get much of a push on these smaller, overachievers of Chicago.
It depends on the spot. You got some guys signaling one way, Chicago signaling their ball, LA signaling theirs.
Referee,
here we go.
Referee's going to measure.
Hold the ball.
Well, this is a big measurement here. LA feeling a sense of urgency, down 12 here early in the third quarter. Going for it in their own, in the field on the 41.
Oh, he's short.
Oh, man.
Short.
Man, that's a turnaround right there.
Al Luganville taking a big chance right there. Look, he don't look pleased at all.
And you got to wonder how much vinegar that's going to take out of Los Angeles.
We ought to go down there and ask him why he would make that call this early in the third quarter and give Chicago this type of field position. Be interested to hear what he has to say.
Chicago ball, Tim Lester, the young man from Western Michigan, the math teacher, with John Avery, the lone setback, 7 yards deep in the backfield. Play action pass. Lester looking to throw, and the pass is completed to Junior Lord out of tiny Guilford College. 14-yard gain, Jesse. And Chicago having success throwing on first down.
Well, LA man made a huge mistake going for that, JR. Fourth down and 1, and now they've given Chicago the chance here, a golden opportunity to widen the lead.
Chicago with a short field. Can they take advantage of it here? John Avery on the carry. Education is good, no doubt about it.
Knowledge is good. Eagle Faber said that.
Left back to throw. Oh! Pass intended for Junior Lord. Broken up by Del McGee.
Al, on On 4th and 1, you went for it. Why did you make that decision?
Because I felt we needed a push there. We didn't get it. It's a bad decision. Hell, if we make it, it's a great decision.
Attaboy, Al.
Right?
Damn right.
You know,
they call him Give Him Hell Out at San Diego State.
Only in the XFL will you get that type of coverage. This is the only place that'll happen. That's great. I love it.
Hey, don't cross that.
3rd and 7. And Lester calling a timeout. It is a spirited night here in L.A., to say the very least. Folks, let's take you back down to Orlando for our breaking report on the Orlando-San Francisco game.
What's he got? What's he got?
Minutes before halftime, the San Francisco Demons trying to whittle away a 19-7 deficit. It looked like they'd done it with an apparent touchdown pass to Calvin Schexnayder, but the officials said no.
I can't believe this call, and neither could Demon coach Jim Skipper. He said this is a blown call. I got to agree. Look at this. This is a touchdown right here. But they ruled it an interception. It's 19-7 Orlando.
Well, that no doubt was a bad call down in Orlando.
Well, the referee, now, JR, you refed for 18 years. You call that a bad call?
Yeah, a bad call. Touchdown. Ball broke the plane. The receiver possessed the ball. Should have been a touchdown. Lester, the little general, taking over in the huddle, just like he talks to his math students in the offseason. 3rd down play for Chicago. Look out. Another pressure. Ooh, my. And death blow. Jamal Duff, number 96, putting the heat on Tim Lester. Take a look at death blow here. Lester's second sack.
They call me Death Blow because I'm known for putting quarterbacks on their back and breaking necks. And tonight you're going to feel the power of the Death Blow.
And Chicago kicking the ball. No fair catches from Riverhead XFL. The ball is fielded by Damon Dunn at the 2-yard line. He's ran out of bounds inside the 10 at about the 9.
Just make sure you wrap them up.
A little raw out here tonight, Jesse the Body Ventura, no doubt about that.
That's as raw as it gets, and we bring it to you here in the XFL, the only place you see.
Big!
Lots going wrong tonight, but by gosh, a lot's going right as well. Tommy Maddox, ball in his own 8-yard line. Maddox looking to throw. Ball is dropped. Ball right in the hands of Frank Leatherwood, and he may be headed back to build more houses. He's a carpenter from Clyde, North Carolina.
Well, Tommy Maddox hit him in the worst place you could, the chest.
Trip, 60 Georgia.
Let's go Trip, 60 Georgia. First down, right?
3 receiver package for Los Angeles. You heard the play called.
I got that.
Trips
I got
left
these
on this play.
Go!
Maddox with time. Get the ball off. And a nice defensive play by number 45, Dorian Brew.
What's up? We only had that today. We had that today. No. Y'all like that, didn't you?
No doubt about it. Dorian Brew out of Kansas.
Go. Good timing here by Brew. Comes in, breaks up the pass intended for Copeland. Good defensive play.
3rd down play for Los Angeles.
Go!
Ball on their 8-yard line.
48!
Again, Maddox down at the 1-yard line.
Maddox is hurt.
And Maddox got nailed in it.
Oh, he's getting up, though. Tough guy.
Maddox got nailed in A-Train. Aaron Humphrey from Texas. Sacking Maddox at the 1-yard line. And the officials are calling for a timeout.
There's Milanovic waiting. He could get the call right now if Tommy Maddox can't play. But what's worse facing the Los Angeles Extreme right now is they have to punt, and they've only got about 10.5 yards to drop that punter back.
Milanovic waiting to play.
Freaking specials there, Lord.
Oh, you were going to Cope?
Yeah.
Maddox says he's okay, limping a little bit. Look at that showing swagger tonight, the Texan. L.D. Bell High School in Hurst, Texas, the #1 high school quarterback in America before he signed with UCLA. Had more yards as a sophomore than any quarterback in Pac-10 history. Could be another block, Jess.
Not only that, but what has caused all this? That going for it on 4th and 1. They lost the field position. Now they're in trouble. Luganville's paying the price.
Not a lot of room for Prefontaine to kick the ball, but he gets it off deep in his own end zone. Nice high kick, Roel Preston. He's returning the ball on his 48-yard line. Preston's got some room. Preston's going to make something happen here. Preston at the 25 and knocked out of bounds. Eric Johnson knocking Roel Preston out of bounds. 52-yard kick, but a 27-yard return.
Hey, baby. That's right, baby.
There's a return on our sky cam.
There you see Preston going right, breaks it back to the left, picks up a block or two, no flags on the play. Excellent return off a great punt. Ball knocked out of his hands, but going out of bounds, so it's meaningless.
Here in the XFL, you can take that ride with the return man with the X cam. Tim Lester hands the ball off.
Avery got nothing on that play.
Curtis Easton, the tackler. Easton out of Tennessee State.
Well, the LA defense is at least responding this half. They've been pushed up against the wall twice right now, and they haven't yielded any points.
John Avery.
Screen right. On one, ready?
Little screen pass coming up for Avery, 59 yards, 9 carries, and a touchdown tonight.
Flag 339! Flag 339!
One more exchange, and LA's got the ball.
Flag. There's some flag, too.
Hold him! Contact on the defense.
Oh, they're going to take it away, I bet.
Contact on the defense. This is not going to be a popular call here.
Okay. Is that going to be enough for a first or not? Is that going to be enough for a first? Okay. Contact by the defense. It's a 5-yard penalty. Remains second down.
LA in the encroachment, and they encroach there in the neutral zone, and the fans not happy whatsoever because their team, LA, had recovered the fumble.
I'll tell you, that's XFL audio at its best, JR.
Ready? All right.
Tim Lester gets a reprieve. Second down.
Flag 334!
On the 23-yard line.
334! Down.
Avery the carry. Avery, a nice run between the tackles. Eric Johnson again, the Idaho State alumni. Avery coming out to get a break. 10 carries, 65 yards. Not a bad average. I'll take that.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey, I just ran by 6'2".
John Johnson and Charles Wiley in the backfield.
Great
Johnson gets a carry. And a nice play there. Double made by one long from Mississippi State. And another adventure. An adventure in kicking. Jose.
Bishop down. Easy.
Man down on the field. That's Octavius Bishop, 330-pounder out of Texas. Octavius in a degree of discomfort. Well, while these folks attend to Octavius Bishop, we're going to take a timeout with Chicago leading by 12 in the Coliseum.
Don't show that, man.
We are back live here in the Coliseum. Octavius Bishop still down, and we'll hope to get a report on his injury status, Jesse, the Body Ventura, as soon as we can.
Well, what was interesting about it was Rico Mack of Los Angeles on the defensive team stepped up to the cameraman and said, don't show it. So it's the respect football players have for each other when there's an injury like this. Nobody wants to see anybody get hurt like that.
And certainly we're respecting the football players' wishes by not showing it as well. And certainly a much anticipated day for LA tailback Rashawn Sheehy. And as he is, there you see Rashawn. What a heck of a guy he is. And Rashawn certainly contributes his mother to a great deal of his success.
There were many sacrifices made by a lot of people for me to get to where I am today. But none more than my mother, someone who works right across the street from here, 32nd Street School. So today, Mom, this game's for you.
Linda Sheehy, how does it feel to watch your son fulfill his dream today?
I'm very happy for Rashawn for accomplishing his dream. I love Rashawn. I'm very proud of Rashawn.
Thank you. And how do you feel, Keisha, for your brother?
I'm just happy that he was able to overcome all the obstacles this past year, and I love him very much.
I'll tell you what, you got to be proud of that kid. He is a survivor, the silent warrior, as Rashawn means in Swahili. And again, his mama got him out of Watts, sent him to Bakersfield. This kid went on to University of Washington. One of the best tailbacks in Washington Husky history, quite frankly.
Do you want me to wait?
Said he kind of lost his passion for football, but the opportunity, Jesse, to come back and play in L.A., but more importantly, to play in this stadium, is something that that brought him back to the game.
Let's talk about the condition of the injured player. What does he have?
He has a fractured tibia and fibula.
In other words, he has a break in his leg in 2 places.
Right, in his lower leg, 2 places. We're transporting, we splinted him. We're going to transfer him to the nearest hospital for x-rays and for either a cast or a splint to be put on.
I'll tell you what, folks can certainly remember LT's hit on Joe Theismann many years ago that has been exploited over and over again in the media. We're not going to show exactly what happened to Octavius Bishop in this very gruesome injury, this tough situation, but the 330-pound tackle out of Texas is the second offensive lineman to be lost by Chicago here tonight. They lost Chris Perez, their starting left tackle, earlier. He's been taken to the hospital to have his MCL knee ligament examined. They may be calling you, Jesse, out of the booth here, as these players on both teams are concerned, obviously.
Better off to get the rock. He's younger than I am.
These players are very concerned about their fallen warrior. And
nobody likes to see this happen. You know, that's a chance you take. You play the game. You play it hard.
You stand up.
Certainly a very severe injury for this big young man. Leg broken in 2 places, as we were informed, and it's taken about 10 guys to load the 330-pounder on that stretcher, on the gurney, if you will. We talked about the passion and the reason that these players are here tonight. The reason these fans are here tonight is simply the passion of the XFL, and you hate to see this happen to anyone because Octavius Bishop was having a lot of fun. I talked to him earlier this week.
Look at the faces of the players. You can read it all over them. Even the players on the other team. Because, you know, when the game's over, they play hard, but when the game's over, there's a lot of friendships on both sides of the ball.
These guys, many of them knew each other from their college years or other professional experiences.
Great sportsmanship out there.
Octavius, look at the big man. He's a tough son of a gun, I'll tell you. Octavius with his hook-em horn size. And even an old Oklahoma can
look at that. Hook 'em horns, legs broken in 2 places, but he's still got the courage, the guts to raise his arms up in the air. What a warrior.
That's the XFL spirit personified. Octavius Bishop.
That's what it's all about. Here you got a guy playing football for no more money than what the average American plays it for and still has the courage. Look at that.
A lot of heart demonstrated by Octavius Bishop.
I'll tell you what, JR, this guy could play on my team anytime.
No doubt about it. But it certainly brings up a salient football point. As far as the Chicago team is concerned, they're dangerously thin now with their offensive linemen. These teams only carry 38 players on their roster. 2 backup offensive linemen. Benny Anderson has been called to duty. And now Octavius Bishop has been obviously eliminated from the equation.
And what people need to understand in the XFL, we only carry 38 players on an active roster. So, you know, they may have to move a guard, a backup guard, or a center out to play that tackle position now. And, you know, that's always a tough situation to step into. You don't fully know the plays all the time, and it puts a lot of pressure on an offensive lineman.
Well, folks, let's take it quickly back down to Orlando for another update.
The Orlando Rage starting to tack it up on the scoreboard. Derek Clark from 7 yards out, their 4th unanswered touchdown of the night.
Untouched touchdown by Derek Clark. It's 26-7. Orlando on a roll.
Celebration in the end zone in Orlando. Nothing to celebrate at this very moment here in the historic LA Coliseum. Octavius Bishop will be taken to a medical facility, and he'll join his fellow offensive lineman, Chris Perez. They're getting his knee checked for an MCL injury. And again, when you only carry 38 men on your roster, these injuries, no matter what the level, injuries always hurt you in a lot of ways. But in the XFL, they're doubly dangerous. Chicago is trying to line up for a field goal here to increase their 12-point lead. Chicago leading 25-13.
Well, Chicago's going to have to be resourceful now when they get back out there on offense, because, you know, losing 2 offensive tackles, they got to move somebody, maybe a tight end in, a guard or whatever out there. Let's see what happens here on the field goal attempt. We're back into play.
Andy Crossland will attempt the field goal from 37 yards out. Crossland, the big left footer. Kick is up. And wide to the left. So Los Angeles holds, and maybe that will motivate the Los Angeles Extreme. Can Tommy Maddox get it going? His team down by 12. We are back live in Los Angeles, and the ladies in the hot tub on the beach in the end zone having a good time. I think maybe next week we can be in something like that. You're a broad man. You can handle it. You can teach me the aquatic ways of life. First and 10, ball on the 27-yard line. Tommy Maddox, the quarterback for LA. Maddox looking to throw and dumps it off to Rashawn Sheehy. And Sheehy taken down by Kerry Cooks. It's a return home to Rashawn Sheehy. Maddox going after those linemen. Well, he got hit late.
Well, he's also going after, he's complaining a lot to the officials, too. He wants a call out there.
Maddox is a spirited competitor. Certainly, to say the very least. Second down and 5. Maddox takes the draw. Dumps it off, and the ball batted.
Intercepted?
Was the ball intercepted, or was the ball incomplete? Matt Peaks.
It looks like an interception. They're calling it interception.
And that is a big turnover.
Back, baby, back.
Big turnover here. Watch out, the linebacker from Ohio State. Great athletic play by the former Buckeye.
Feeks read that perfect, read the screen pass, got in there, Maddox flipped it up, and Feeks with the interception. Chicago back in business.
Lester with a handoff to Avery, and
there's a late flag coming in.
All right.
Probably holding.
I got stoned.
You know, JR, this entire quarter has been played in LA territory. so far.
So, baby, how you doing?
And no points.
See you there at the previous spot. We play first
And
down.
we got a holding call by referee Randy Crystal, and certainly Chicago, they got a heck of a situation going here. John Avery is what I'm looking at.
Well, and they're going to have a tough time running the football because they've lost both their tackles right now, and that's going to make it difficult for Avery, but he's a good running back. Let's see if he can swing and get outside, but they're in big trouble now. There's a big penalty.
You know, Jess, it's great not being in the press box and being right here in the open, amongst them all, as they say in Oklahoma, around all these fans here in L.A. And so now Leicester's got a 1st and 20, ball on the 43-yard line of Los Angeles, with Chicago leading by 12. Leicester again looking to throw, and Leicester being knocked down. Matt Kennelly from Southern California, 3rd sack of the night by Los Angeles. There's where we are, Jess. There we are. You can feel the game here.
Sitting up with the fans out here in Los Angeles. Great crowd we got out here tonight.
Smell the popcorn.
About 36,000, and they actually almost got here on time for L.A.
Close. Fashionably late. 2nd down at 25, and we may have another flag there. That was got to be procedure, and the incomplete pass. Chicago a little out of sync there.
Offense. Illegal shift. 88 illegal shift. Yeah. It's an illegal shift. You can refuse the penalty and it'd be here. We penalize and replay something.
So illegal shift on the offense. Jesse, a lot of folks here on a rainy, cool day for Southern California.
35,813 Los Angeles here.
So we got 3rd down. And about 1 million miles to go, it would seem, for Chicago. Everybody having a great time here in Los Angeles. That's what it's all about when you experience the XFL live.
Under the shotgun. He's punting it.
Oh, the quick kick. The quick kick, but it's fielded. The ball is fielded by Los Angeles by Ricky Parker. And Parker bounces the ball across the 40-yard line. A smart, heady play, 26-yard quick kick, a 20-yard return, and who would have thought that Tim Lester was a punter?
Well, Lester made a great play. You know, Chicago thought they were going to catch him off guard here out of the shotgun. There's the punt, but Lester fields it, and it backfires on Chicago. The best field position since the 4th and 1 when the LA Extreme went for it early in the quarter.
Watch Lester make a tackle here. This kid's he's got some guts. You gotta love Tim Lester.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call that a tackle.
Well,
he kind of got in his way.
Well, that's better than nothing. And a completed pass.
That's
to Larry Ryan.
That's how a quarterback tackles, but you know, better than what you might see in another league because they're used to getting hit here at least.
Quarterbacks and kickers are not the greatest tacklers. And you got to wonder how long Coach Al Luganville is going to stay with Tommy Maddox. Ken Oxendine, the deep back for L.A. And the Ox gets the carry right at the gut.
Nothing there.
You know, just that quick kick had gone 25 yards here in the XFL. It's a free ball.
Absolutely. If it had gone down and went in the end zone, it'd be a touchdown for Chicago if it got that far.
Two-time All-Pac-10 and All-American Jason Chorek out of Washington made the last tackle. 3rd down, and 2.
LA fans getting a little restless here. They want to see something out of their Extreme.
Leatherwood in motion.
There's the guy to get it to.
And Copeland.
Tim Lester, tell us about the quick kick. Is that a function of losing both your starting tackles?
Not really. When you get 3rd and long like that, you gotta try to do something to change momentum. And when we lose a smart play, I gotta kick a little further.
Tim Lester's having a good night. 7 of 10, 189 yards. A very efficient night for the young man who just a few months ago was teaching math in Wheaton, Illinois.
44.
Tommy Maddox needs some magic here.
Somebody should teach him how to kick though a little better, JR.
And Maddox The bump and run coverage affecting Maddox adversely there. Laterio Rochelle, the intended receiver.
Tommy Maddox, 21 out of 36 tonight.
That guy's got a Jesse the Body Ventura haircut.
That's right. We got the same barber, Mr. Norelco.
Maddox needs some success. 2nd and 10.
And you know, Mr. Norelco has 3 heads.
I've heard. But Copeland down to the 30-yard line.
And that's the man LA should go to, Jermaine Copeland, very explosive wide receiver.
Trust me. Jermaine Copeland made his living as a janitor after leaving the University of Tennessee. He's caught 10 balls tonight for 107 yards. Big night for the former Tennessee Vol. LA needs a touchdown in the worst way 2.5 minutes ago in the 3rd quarter.
Wait a minute, Joe. I got a question. Why would one go to college to become a janitor? You don't have to go to college to be a janitor.
I wonder what that says for the flag down. I wonder what that says for the graduates of the University of Tennessee. False start on the offense.
I suppose he volunteered to be one.
I'm sure he got paid a nice hourly wage. There he is, Jermaine Copeland. Well, you know, you got to do what you got to do. When we talked about him being a janitor, he said it proudly. He had no, what the heck, you do what you got to do.
Absolutely.
Nothing wrong with being a janitor, I can tell you. Now he's playing in the XFL.
I was a janitor often in the Navy.
Maddox pass complete. There's some room there for Darnell McDonald.
He is not playing right now for the extreme. He has cramps in both calves. They were working on him on the sideline. He is up now and will attempt to get back in the game. But for now, Rashawn Sheehy is out.
Rashawn Sheehy, this is not the homecoming he was looking for, but
that's why during these games you got to take that fluid. You got to take it all game long, or you can cramp up. Eat those bananas, get the potassium.
Forward motion by LA. Maddox throw, and what a catch! What a beautiful catch by Laterio Rochelle, stretching out. Nice catch.
Rochelle asking for the ball, and he got it delivered, stretched out, and made a beautiful catch. He's got 4 catches for 41 yards this evening for the extreme.
Maddox uniform pretty dirty. Maddox has had the heat on him here tonight. Just
Eagle on! Eagle joint! Hey!
1st and 10 for LA. Ball on the 14-yard line.
Get on the ball,
Ken Oxendine, the tailback. LA needs 6, not 3 here. And a penalty flag on the play. And certainly this is uncharacteristic. There's a Linda Sheehy. Certainly concerned about her son, but I'll tell you what, he's been through tougher things growing up in Watts than the cramps of the calves, let me tell you.
Well, again, it looks like a penalty, you know, here in the XFL, only 35 seconds to get that play off.
They ain't burning daylight in the XFL. 1st and 15, the ball will be on the 19-yard line of the Chicago Enforcers. Tommy Maddox looking for the end zone here.
48!
And big time blitz.
He read it. Beautiful pass.
Larry Ryans found the one-on-one coverage. Great read by Tommy Maddox.
Excellent read by Maddox. He saw the blitz coming, got it out to Ryans. Quick release. Good yardage. Great play there for the LA Extreme.
Look at the blitz here. Everybody coming.
And there's Ryans outside getting knocked out of bounds, but not before he picks up the first down.
Second down, ball on the 10-yard line. 2nd and 6. Maddox looking to throw. Got his man. And
there's a flag coming in. Yep. They're going to call pass interference there.
Darnell McDonald from Kansas State, the intended receiver. Big, powerful receiver with great hands. Interfered with.
First down.
And that's going to give LA an automatic 1st and 10.
And, of course, here in the XFL, you can bump and run, but not after the ball is released by the quarterback. And there you saw, ball released, contact made, result interference, 1st and goal.
First and goal.
Let's go, Ace.
On the 2-yard line.
First down, Ray.
About 10 seconds to go in the third quarter here.
Ace. Jamie in the middle.
Let the clock run out.
Go.
No, he won't.
Oxidine the carry. Great defensive play. Great defensive play by Chicago. Jamie Baisley out of Indiana makes the tackle from his middle linebacker position. But Los Angeles is threatening. LA trying to get right back in this ball game. It's going to be second and goal. When we come back, LA must score.
This is the XFL on NBC.
We are back live in the Coliseum here in Southern California. I'll tell you what, you think this is hot. What do you see Saturday Night Live on J-Lo? See how hip I am, Jesse? J-Lo. Jennifer Lopez. She's checking her weapons at the door. Saturday Night Live may never be hotter than it will be tonight.
All right.
I know you're motivated. Big play here for Tommy Maddox. Maddox looking to throw the fade. Up in the air. And we got an interception. Corey Ivy, who had 2 interceptions last week, the former Oklahoma Sooner.
Oh, man.
And that's like sticking a knife in the heart of the LA Extreme by striking that ball in midfield.
You might see Milanovic now because the Boo Birds are coming out here in L.A. Not happy with Tommy Maddox throwing into coverage, getting picked off right when Los Angeles needs a touchdown at the start of the fourth quarter to get back into this game.
Corey Ivy was Poison Ivy on that exchange, a former Oklahoma cornerback with his third interception in 2 weeks here in the XFL. And
339.
Chicago ball, the 20-yard line, first and 10, Tim West to the quarterback. The dangerous John Avery gets the handoff. And Avery from Ole Miss. Nice run by Avery, right off the guts again.
Here's the pass right there. Maddox firing it out there. And look at this bad throw right to Ivy. Terrible pass right there. Floated it right to him.
Maddox 25 of 40 tonight.
And, you know, they're playing right in Chicago's hands now. They can run the ball with Avery and use up a lot of clock here, holding the lead. 12-point lead in the fourth quarter.
Here comes Avery one more time. Avery cutting back, and a nice tackle made by Matt Canale, number 75, who played right here at USC.
And you know, they've set it up well, Chicago, because they came out throwing first play from scrimmage, 50-yard pass. So they've loosened up that LA defense.
Like Avery's
going to the sideline now. They don't want to lose him.
LaShawn Johnson, not a bad backup, I'll tell you.
Oh yeah, he's very good.
Avery will be examined. He had an injury last week and came back and still played a great game down in Orlando. LaShawn Johnson, the running back. And Lester.
Lack of communication there. Bailey hooked up, and Lester threw it long.
Timing patterns certainly are challenged when the defense is effectively using the bump and run as they can here in the XFL. So LA has stopped Chicago with 13:23 to go in the ball game. Chicago leading by 12. Remember, the ball's got to travel 25 yards. That would make it to the 48-yard line. No fair catches in the XFL. Damon Dunn back deep to receive for Los Angeles. Ralston with a kick, nice high kick, fielded at the 24-yard line. Damon Dunn trying to find some room. Damon Dunn out of bounds at the 45-yard line of Los Angeles. Good field position for the Extreme. 49-yard kick, 21-yard return. We got it to football game. He has a chance now to redeem himself.
Absolutely, still a lot of time. 12:54 to go. A lot of football to be played yet.
Oxidine in motion.
Oh man!
How do you do? Number 51, Kevin McCullough. Folks, let's you experience the sights and sounds of XFL Raw.
How can you overrule that one, not overrule this one? Who's got it?
It's illegal. Illegal substitution.
No, it wasn't a tip ball. Nice try, though.
48.
Back to live action. Maddox in the shotgun. Looking at throws, got time. And pass incomplete.
And of course, JR, let's remind everybody in the XFL, you only need 1 foot in bounds here to catch the football, same as college.
Absolutely. Pass intended for Kansas State. Speaking of colleges, Darnell McDonald. 3rd down and 19, huge play. Maddox's arm, he's underthrowing, which is indicative of a weak arm.
Ohio Spencer, first down, right?
In some folks' estimation.
Play bunch over here.
Huge play for Los Angeles.
Out of the shotgun again.
Ball on the LA 36-yard line. And Maddox again for the deep out. Pass complete to McDonald. McDonald trying to make something happen, but he's brought down about the 47 or 48-yard line by Kerry Cooks, the safety out of Iowa. Former Iowa Hawkeye on the stop. 4th down and 7, and LA will not go for it here. As Prefontaine into punt.
But remember, Prefontaine is a quarterback.
Right.
He is a quarterback.
Prefontaine to kick the ball. Surprised that LA didn't go for it here. Down 12, but nice kick by Prefontaine.
They went for it earlier.
Roel Preston takes it out of bounds at about the 23-yard line. It is 1st and 10 for Chicago. Ball on their own 23-yard line. Young Tim Lester out of Western Michigan. 35 touchdown passes his senior year. Gives the ball to LaShawn Johnson. Johnson runs very well north and south. A little extracurricular here.
Stay cool. Let's go, boy. Let's go.
We got to see if John Avery comes back in. You know, he got injured last week, and that same injury bothered him a little bit earlier in the 3rd quarter. Johnson in there right now, but they sure could use Avery to break one.
Makeshift offensive line here for Chicago. Referee Randy Crystal telling the old line to keep their cool. Somebody dinged there.
Stay cool, guys. Walk away from any time.
Number 96. That's a death blow. Jamal Duff.
Well, what Chicago's also done too, Benny Anderson, who normally plays left guard, is now in there playing left tackle because they've lost both their tackles tonight.
That's on UPN tomorrow night.
Nice fake by Lester to get out there. Look at that beautiful run.
A little bootleg by Lester. Lester picked us all out, I think, on that one.
I'll tell you, Lester put that ball on his hip, and one of the defensive linemen went right by him.
Nice little fake there. Lester avoiding Eric Johnson, and Eric Johnson will probably hear about that next week. Getting beat in the open field by the QB. 3rd down and 2.
And you notice there was no slide. Our quarterbacks don't slide here. Watch out for the blitz.
Quick toss out on the X-Camp on the action. And
whoa, look at that belly-to-belly suplex.
Almost a suplex. That's a 2-point takedown. Ricky Parker made the tackle.
RP2. Flag on the play.
A lot of flags down. Guys,
look at this. Uh-oh.
Get back.
Tempers are flaring out there. Some unhappy people.
Let's go.
The competitive nature of these passionate athletes on display for the world to see here. Sometimes it's pretty, sometimes it's ugly.
But it is spirited all the time.
Al Luganville looks like he's in shock. Luganville's team has had the ball for 62 plays.
Did they toss Evans?
Lamont, what happened out there? Lamont. Lamont, tell me what happened out there, man.
This guy's trying to take my career from me. Play is over. He rolling on the back of my legs. It's not over.
Cheap shot?
That's all it is. He's been doing it all game.
Leo Harris taking exception to the alleged tactics of the opponents here. And the officials have had a lengthy conference. A caucus, if you will.
What did they come up with, JR?
I'm sure it was offsetting.
Offsetting penalties. Chicago will set up the punt.
Hey, Chief, hey, do it again. Come on. Do it again.
Replay, third down. Oh,
so it's absolutely. That gives Chicago another opportunity to convert here. The ball is on the 31-yard line.
Give me a roll. Can't talk to him.
Third down and 2. Tim Lester leading his team back on the field. Good coaching job done tonight by that man, Ron Meyer. Third down and 2 for Chicago. They want to keep the ball, obviously, with a 12-point lead.
What's the down and distance?
45 by. 45 for the ejection. Huh? LA 45? Number 45 on LA is ejected. 45 ejected? Yes, 45 ejected. Throwing the helmet.
Folks, we've been joined here in our booth by the legendary Dick Butkus. And Dick, what do you think about this Chicago team here tonight?
It's kind of surprising because
yes, we are.
Down at the training camp, you know, the New Jersey and New York hitting and really jumped on them and beat them up pretty good. But they came out here and did a pretty good job right away.
They're pretty good. 45 just got ejected. Dick, did you ever get ejected in a game?
I don't remember, Jess. I don't think.
Or you don't want to.
He's taking the fifth.
I'll tell you. Well, here, go ahead.
For the handoff to John Avery. And Avery right at the gun looking for the 1st and 10. And it looks like he got it.
No, I got to tell you, JR, standing next to me, Dick Butkus is one of the greatest football players. I got to grow up, of course, in Minnesota, so we'd see a lot of those Chicago Bears. And this is the man that led the monster of the Midway for many years. Dick, I want to ask you, you know, we've taken a lot of heat from these sports writers, these columnists. I like to call them pukes because most of them have never even strapped on a helmet in their life. Well, how do you feel about that, you being one of the greatest physical players of all time?
Ball on the 35-yard line. We'll get Dick's response momentarily. 1st and 10. Lester giving the ball to Avery, and Avery hits the hole so quick and so hard that it closed down there for him.
Yeah, baby. Well, Jesse, I don't know. I guess they're just jealous or whatever, wanting it to fail. But, you know, in all of this, all the shots taken, and, you know, we didn't say we're going to be better than anybody else. We're just going to play football. And, you know, who's missing in the whole equation is the players. They're having fun. They've got some chance to fulfill some of their dreams. And, I don't know why.
See, to me, Dick, a player would never criticize another player for wanting to go out there and play ball. And that's why I know these guys have never played.
Well, Avery with a handoff.
You're being awful nice tonight, Dick.
Well, you know, we encourage freedom of expression and freedom of speech. Yeah, but the writers can say whatever the hell they want. But it really doesn't matter. It only matters what our fans think.
That's right.
And you had 35,000 here, and I don't think they just had the gates open. So, you know, last week we had 3 out of 4 good games. This is, I consider, a good game tonight. Back in Orlando, they're having a good game tonight, so we see what happens tomorrow. So just give it a chance, and, you know, maybe the one writer that, you know, spoke, not highly of us, well, he'll change his mind.
Any chance, Dick, you'll come out of retirement?
No.
Play again?
Oh, man, no. The artificial knee. No way.
All right, Dick, thanks very much. Lester's pass intended for Coleman, incomplete. And the former male dancer, John Jockey, was on the coverage there. Every kid in America wanted to be number 51 if they had any guts.
Male dancer.
You went across.
He danced in front of ladies at bachelorette parties.
How do you know this, Jay?
I do my homework.
Were you there?
No, sir.
Oh.
Chicago kicking the ball away. Crossed on the high kick. Damon Dunn got to catch it. Fumble ball. And
he got it back.
Sure did. No fair catches in the XFL. Can LA get back in this ball game? That's the question. Tommy Maddox has experienced some slobber knocker hits here tonight. Not had a bad night, but he has been punished. 3 sacks, hit 10 times, 11 hurries.
And most critical, the 2 interceptions, the 2 picks he's thrown, 1 in the end zone.
48!
Man in motion. And Maddox back to throw. Got the heat and incomplete. Big night on here on NBC and all new Saturday Night Live tonight. Hosted by J-Lo, Jennifer Lopez. I wonder what she's going to be wearing tonight, or what she's not going to be wearing.
First down, right?
2nd and 10.
Jason Chorak, defensive end out of Washington, putting a big hit on Maddox the last play right as he released the ball.
Chorak's a Hawks, no doubt about it. And completed pass. Maddox to Jermaine Copeland, and Copeland's having a huge night.
You know, with the explosiveness of Copeland, they're not out of this game. All they need to do is get down there and get points on this drive, and LA could pull this thing out yet. Copeland, 11 catches, 108 yards tonight.
First down! No, it's not!
But the key stat there, no touchdowns for Copeland.
2 minutes,
LA only 5 of 12 on 3rd downs. Copeland again catching his tough ball. LA went into this ball game favored by 6. They are down 12.
And the clock becoming the enemy of the LA extreme right now. The short passes are nice. They're marching down the field, but they're also chewing up time.
Maddox again, looking to throw. Has run, and Maddox up to the 45-yard line of Chicago. Casey Daly, a Northwestern graduate. A lot of Big Ten players here in the Chicago team making the play.
Smart play that time by Tommy Maddox. Receivers weren't open. He tucked it in rather than trying to force the pass and got a good run out of it.
Sunday.
No huddle here for LA.
Cross!
Maddox.
There's a flag too, but he caught it anyway.
Laterio Rochelle with a completion, and we have
2nd flag.
2 flags. Maddox.
I got a late hit on 54.
Late hit on 54.
You heard it.
54.
That's a
completed pass here. Okay, this is what I got. They're going to pass interference.
They're going to tack that on.
Yep, they'll step off another 15 here.
Because they got that continuing action. We'll go. Where are we? We'll go a full 15 from this spot right here.
Bingo.
Okay.
We had
that interference on what number? Number 59. 29. 54.
The former Ohio State Buckeye, a little overzealous.
We're going to go 15
costing
yards.
his team 15 yards here.
The run, that's right. Okay. You got it.
So Tommy Maddox getting a break there on that penalty, quite frankly. 15 yards added on. Key thing here is that LA's they need a touchdown now.
Oh, absolutely. They get a touchdown, then they can option for an onside kick if they want. They can pooch it down and get it partway down there. A lot of options open if LA gets the score right here, but they got to get this one, JR.
Well, it's not over, I can tell you that. A guy like Maddox. You know, Maddox has got a great arm. He just has got to get hot.
And especially with wide receivers like McDonald and Copeland.
Maddox 29 of 47 tonight. 304 yards.
Monday. Go! 48!
Four wideouts and a man in motion.
Oxidine in motion. Empty backfield.
He's going to throw.
Pass. It's a double pass. The get to play. And it's incomplete. Jermaine Copeland recruited at Tennessee to play quarterback, but he couldn't beat out a guy by the name of Peyton Manning. But Copeland shows that he can throw the ball.
I'll tell you, JR, I love the idea, though. I love the play. That's action right there. Maddox to Copeland.
The backward pass to Copeland.
Copeland trying to hit Ryans in the end zone. Almost succeeded. Look at, he's wide open.
2nd 10, 21-yard line. Maddox back to throw.
Hits Ryans.
Ryans again from Clemson with the completion. But the clock is an enemy here.
Rose.
You know, the over-under one time looked like a lock. But there's been no scoring here in the second half. Over-under in this game was 47. Maddox, quick out, incomplete.
Great defensive play.
Maddox doing more
Troy
officiating.
Sanders with an excellent coverage at the cornerback spot right there.
Fourth down is the key thing to remember here. 4th and 4.
If you get that, run the speed out.
Okay.
Deuce left. Lotus on one, right? Yeah.
Clock is running. 3.5 minutes to go in the ball game. LA must convert here. 4th down. Big 4th down play. Maddox, 3-step drop. Pass complete. Copeland again. And Copeland enough for the 1st and 10. Copeland having a hell of a night here. And the clock continues to run here in the XFL.
And LA continues to go without a huddle at this point.
Copeland's 13th catch. 134 yards for the former Tennessee Vol.
Sunday.
No, it's Saturday.
Maddox again. Looking for the end zone. Oh, my God!
He held on.
What a hit! What a touchdown! Wow! My God, what a hit! What a touchdown! A touchdown for Los Angeles! Damon Dunn got chilled by Corey Ivy, but Dunn held on.
Now the referees are meeting in the end zone. What's going on here?
Referees having a conference.
Touchdown, there it is.
And LA right there's a margin here. LA now trailing by 7.
Charlie, right? Ball to left half. 15 Charlie.
Let's go trips. 15 Charlie, first down, right?
They're going to run trips.
15 Charlie, first down.
Or LA trips to the right. Top of your screen. 3 wide receivers. Oxidine in the backfield. Quick toss out to Damon Dunn, but nothing doing here. So LA goes within 6.
Nice down. Go.
I'm going to look at the touchdown.
Here's Maddox going back. There's the pass. Look at this. Whoa, man. How he held on to that ball. Unbelievable.
That's the kind of hitting we love here in the XFL. You'll see it every week. Oh, man, don't you love football?
I saw you just looked up at the scoreboard. How did you hold on to that pass?
It's part of the game. Sometimes you got to take a big hit, get your team back in the game, so hopefully we can stop them, make a big play on offense.
We expect the onside kick here. Man, we're having a...
And you know what's critical right now? Those early timeouts that were used, JR, at the start of the 3rd quarter and all that.
2 timeouts and a 2-minute, okay?
Here, Al Luganville, the coach of LA. They have 2 timeouts remaining to the enforcers and the 2-minute warning.
You know, and that leaves an option. You may not onside kick. You might want to drill it deep and see if your defense can stop them.
Well, the LA certainly seeming to line up as if they're going to kick it deep.
It's going to be fun. See what Luganville, what call he makes.
The XFL is fun in general. I tell you, I love this.
You got to love the guy. Remember at the start of the 3rd quarter, he goes for that 4th and 1, takes a chance, comes out looking horrible on it.
Turned out to be a great football game here on a chilly night in Los Angeles. Chicago leading 25-19.
They're going deep. No onside kick.
Kicking deep, and John Avery returns the kick. Avery at the 10-yard line. Avery looking for somewhere to go. You better get him down. And Avery couldn't find his footing there, and Avery with a 6-yard return, the most exciting 6-yard return of the ball game. Tim Lester has had a hell of a ball game. The young man, 7 of 12, 189 yards, and 1 touchdown, no interceptions for the young man.
Let's go. First down, ready? I'm not giving you the ball.
LA has 2 timeouts remaining.
And the 2-minute warning. Oh, nice fake by Lester.
Look at Lester. And Lester sliding to stay in bounds.
Oh, baby.
What's he doing out there sliding, making a liar out of me, JR?
Well, he wants to live to fight another day. He's a math major. He's a smart kid. We're against Jennifer Lopez live tonight, hosting Saturday Night Live. We got a barn burner here. 2nd down and 3. Ball on the 24-yard line for Chicago. They lead by 6 with 2 minutes to go in this football game. The historic Coliseum here in Los Angeles has seen a lot of great football. And we're seeing more here tonight. LaShawn Johnson, the tailback, running behind Charles Wiley.
They're taking a timeout there. Good play by a mass of the LA defense right there. They got to use their timeouts. 3rd down now.
LA has 1 timeout remaining.
Chicago gets a 1st down at this point. It's going to be real difficult, so the LA defense has got to get the job done if they're going to win the game.
30-second timeout. Each team has 1 timeout remaining.
No, I'm down. You know, KG's got an XFL hat I gave him.
They're down at 1. The heavy backfield in for Chicago. LaShawn Johnson.
Oh, they held him.
But nothing doing. This offensive line of Chicago has been decimated by injuries tonight. LA just called their last timeout to stop the clock with 1:42 remaining.
But we got a great one here now because they're looking at 4th down. Chicago going to have to punt the football. LA will get one last chance.
LA gets another shot at it with Tommy Maddox at the helm. They'll have no timeouts. You know, the no-huddle offense and Tommy Maddox thinking about it.
You know what killed the Chicago running game here, JR? The loss of those 2 big tackles. They weren't able to run the ball at the crucial part of the game. It could come back and definitely haunt them.
Excellent point. Octavius Bishop with a broken leg tonight. Chris Perez with an MCL injury. We don't know the extent of it as of yet. And Andy Crossan, the big left footer, who played down to the Rocks alma mater.
Ball got to make it to the 50 to be free.
David Dunn back to receive.
There's a flag. There's a flag. No play.
Flag before the snap, and looks like it's going to be a false start on the offense.
So it's working out for LA. They push him back 5 yards more.
Prior to the snap, false start number 46 on the offense. It'll be a 5-yard penalty and remain 4th down.
JR, Tommy Maddox looking like he'll get the ball back, but no timeouts.
Maddox has thrown 51 passes tonight, completed 32 of them for 324 yards. 2 touchdowns, but 2 interceptions as well. And again, Crossan will try to get a kickoff. Remember, Chicago blocked the kick earlier. LA could use a block right here. Good snap. And Crossan gets a kick away. And Damon Dunn at the 44-yard line. Dunn trying to turn the corner, ran out of bounds inside Chicago territory at the 48. It's all about the money and the passion.
There you go. Quarterbacks, $5,000 a game. All other players, $4,500. Kickers, $3,500. $2,500 bonus per player for each win in every game. And, of course, when the playoffs arrive, $7,500 per player in the playoffs. And then they split $1 million for the winning team at the big game at the end.
Jess, you think it's going to be Jermaine Copeland again? That's been the go-to guy tonight.
It's going deep.
The throw, and right in the hands of Darnell McDonald.
That's Amelia.
Or was it Copeland?
60 Ohio. Remember, we got to get out of bounds.
That was a drop ball. This Copeland dropped. He hasn't dropped many. He's caught 13 balls tonight for 134 yards.
Hey, who was that to? Me? Go more inside. Trips. 60 Ohio. 60 Ohio. Pig. Yeah, Sunday.
Little confusion on the route there. Ball at 49-yard line, 2nd down 10. Maddox quick out. And a quick out successful to Laterio Rochelle, who goes out of bounds and starts the clock. We have a final in Orlando. Good ball game down there. Orlando remains undefeated. They beat San Francisco 26-14 tonight.
And we got one here, JR, going to the wire. Ball on the 37-yard line. Minute 23 to go.
Zorro.
Maddox under center. Not in the shotgun. Maddox over the middle. And Jermaine Copeland trying to make something happen after the catch.
Dangerous play with no timeouts. The clock keeps running.
Rose. Run Sunday.
Maddox again looking to throw. The quick out. Complete. And LA tipping her away right down deep in Chicago territory against Jermaine Copeland.
Be careful, Deuce, race 16. Be careful. Lynn 16, Lynn 16.
Lynn 16.
You know what?
Lynn 16.
They're down on the 24, but you know what's interesting here, JR? If they score, how big the extra point will be here in the XFL, because we don't kick them. It's not an automatic.
Clock is running. Tommy Maddox got the throw. The ball is dropped. Darnell McDonald drops the ball. It's going to stop the clock at 50 seconds to go in the ball game. LA's down by 6. But the ball is on the 24-yard line of Chicago. And the herbal tea sippers that left early are going to be kicking themselves in the butt. We're leaving early, Jess.
They're missing a great one here. Safety blitz.
Maddox, look out. He's got a man.
Oh, what a stop. Oh, they're pulling him out of bounds. He juggled it.
The big hit on Ontario Rochelle separated him and his wherewithal from the football.
Oh! Real time right there. There he juggles it. No good. Landing out of bounds. I think it was a good call. Tommy Maddox made a great read right there because they came with a safety blitz which left single coverage out there. He delivered the ball, but the receiver couldn't hold on.
And Jason Bray made a big tackle. Big play here. Tommy Maddox, another quick out. And incomplete. Corey Ivy, the defender, is all come down to this. 39 seconds to go in the ball game. 4th down and 10. Ball at the 24-yard line.
Let's go trips. Lynn 8. First down, Ray.
Well, you can take the chance now and go over the middle if you have to, because if you get the first down, they'll stop the clock to set the yard marker.
This is for the money. Maddox back to throw. Got time. Into the end zone.
He's got it.
He caught it. It's a completed pass. On the 1-yard line.
First down.
23-yard gain. Oh, my God. What a catch that was.
Too tight.
Maddox calling for a too tight. 2 tight ends. Can you expect Ken Oxendine, the Ox, to get the call here?
Come here.
Chicago's taking time out. They want to set their defense down on the 1.
No more timeouts for either team. What a football game. 33 seconds. How do you like the XFL? The fans of Southern California.
Tell him as soon as the play's done, we'll go ahead and spike it if we have to.
You got it. Yeah, you got it.
Make sure they know. You understand that, kid?
Jermaine Copeland, a huge night. 16 catches, 170 yards. The last one for 23 yards. That put the LA in business at the 1-yard line.
It was a great play by Copeland here. Maddox getting hit as he throws it. Double coverage, and Copeland comes down with the football at the 1.
44, first down, Ray.
All right. Ball to the 1-yard line. Los Angeles looking for a touchdown. The Ox, Ken Oxendine. And deep in the backfield. Oxendine gets a carry. Touchdown, and we got a tie ball game. And this extra point is going to be for all the money.
Here we go. And it's not automatic because we haven't seen hardly any extra points tonight.
29 seconds to go. Al Lindenville's team didn't quit. The LA Extreme never folded their tent. And we got a 25 ball game.
One try. 58 goal line. First down, Ray.
This is for the game right here, JR.
Maddox called 58 goal line. This is for all the money. Maddox looking to throw. In the end zone.
No!
Broken up. Ball broken up by Corey and we may be headed to overtime. And if you haven't seen a XFL overtime, you ain't seen nothing yet, as they say.
And Los Angeles won the scramble for the ball, so they'll get it in overtime if they want it, which I'm sure they do.
Man, what a great ball game. Maddox, 59 passes tonight, 36 completions, 372 yards.
Here you go, baby.
Maddox, the emotional leader of this LA team. And
yeah, we're going to take the ball in overtime.
Yeah. We heard Al Luganville say we're going to take the ball in overtime.
There's the touchdown. Oxendine is a straight dive play. Good drive blocking by the front of the LA Extreme line, and they tied it in.
Rashawn Sheehy on the sideline. Here's the extra point play, looking for Copeland. And a nice play by Corey Ivey. Here's the scramble that got us all started. That LA won. That means LA will have their option in the overtime if we get that far in the next 24 seconds. Squib kick, low liner. Ball to the hands of Roel Preston. Feels it on the 6. Preston back up the middle and got to the 25-yard line. 18-yard return, Eric Harris. I'll tell you what, Jesse, in overtime, the teams will start the ball at the 20-yard line. You can't get a 1st and 10. You get 4 downs. But if LA, for example, has the ball in overtime first, they score in their first play. That means Chicago has got to score on their first play.
That's right. You got to match the team.
And it looks like Lester, who kind of went into hibernation, the young Chicagoan in the second half, has not had a great second half.
18 seconds ago, JR, and it'll be the first overtime in XFL history.
And the quick dump off to Avery. Avery trying to make something happen. Stays in bounds. Now their team can stop the clock. They have no timeouts remaining.
You know, JR, wouldn't the National Football League have loved to have had a Super Bowl like this?
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely. Well, they had one like this about every 3 or 4 years. Well, folks,
we're going to play the overtime on this.
We're just back where we started. It's an even ball game. 25-25 at the end of regulation. And we're going to settle it here in overtime.
Are the phones working?
Let's take a look at the rules of overtime.
Here's the rules of overtime. Can you top this? Each team has 4 downs to score from the opponent's 20-yard line. If the first team scores, the second team must match the score and in the same number of downs. The first team cannot attempt a field goal until 4th down. That's the only time you can go for a field goal. And the way our kicker's been kicking tonight, that don't look too likely, JR.
Well, I'll tell you what, we have some great football. And whether these guys are kicking or not, I don't think that's got to be a last resort as far as field goal kick is concerned.
You know, JR, and if you heard Tommy Maddox earlier tonight, if they go for a field goal, who knows what he's going to do, because he's already made his mind known on field goal attempts. They could be 4th and 20, and he'll still want to throw the ball.
Maddox very emotional. He's yelling at everybody inside, the referees, his own coach, and everybody else. What's over there coming up tonight?
20-yard line.
Right here on NBC. Jennifer Lopez is patiently waiting on us to finish this overtime back in New York. She'll be hosting Saturday Night Live on an all-new episode tonight in New York City. And we've got overtime here in Los Angeles. And we were wrong. It will be Chicago on offense first.
LA wants to see what Chicago can do. 4 plays to score. Here we go.
Ball on the 20-yard line. Chicago missing both offensive tackles in this makeshift offensive line. Young Tim Lester needs to get hot here. There's the quick dump off to Roel Preston. Preston trying to make something happen. Roel Preston avoids the tackle, then the 15, and down to the 12-yard line. Ball comes loose, but ruled down.
A great bit of running after the catch. He started on one side of the field and brought it all the way back to the other.
Remember,
somebody injured out there?
3 plays to score now. No first and 10s in overtime.
Got erupted. He's got to run off the field.
The ex-Marine shows you just how physical it has been. Erupt leaving the field. It has been a slobber knocker here tonight. So much physicality. Chicago has 3 downs to score. The ball is on the 12-yard line of Los Angeles, and we are in overtime. Lester looking to throw.
Oh, he just overshot it.
Lester looking for Roel Preston to the spot, but Preston couldn't get there. And now we are down, as far as Chicago is concerned, we're 2 downs to score in this OT.
So, JR, we've lost a few players to the hospital tonight, but on a different note, Mrs. Milanovic hasn't gone yet.
Mrs. Milanovic, 4 or 5 days past due with the first baby. And we have no word on that, thank goodness.
I'm just saying, if we go to trips and run something, and they still go to 3, now they've been going to 2, but if they still go to 3.
Lester back to throw, being pressured, looking, and Lester's got some room to run, but he's looking to throw, and throws it in. Touchdown! Touchdown, Chicago!
On the 3rd play.
The touchdown to John Avery. And John Avery does it on the ground, this time catching a touchdown pass from Tim Lester, who showed a hell of a lot of composure.
He showed me a hell of a lot of Fran Tarkenton.
We're going to have the extra point here, and then LA will have 3 downs to score when they get possession on the 20-yard line.
Hey, we would have. Hey, where's that time? Jumbo!
And a little bit of
Chicago not sure what they're doing here. They're bringing a big shift out there. Well, they got time yet. 20 seconds on the play clock, so they can get it off. Big extra point here tonight. Nobody been very successful with extra points.
The big backfield, Chicago in Johnson and Wiley. Man in motion. And there's the
fake.
The belly.
And Lester's in.
Lester's in for the extra point. A big extra point. And what a heady play. Great call by Chicago.
I'll tell you, JR, I've been on the fake. I was watching a guy go over the top. Excellent play by Lester. Faked me out and obviously faked out the Los Angeles Extreme.
That was a great series by Tim Lester, leading the Chicago Enforcers to the touchdown and the extra point.
Still go to 3.
Here's Lester going back. Look at this. Almost hit there. Ducks back out again. Still looking, then finds Avery in the end zone. Here's from a different angle. The rush is on. Fake once. Gets away again. Sees Avery. Fires it in there. There's the touchdown for Chicago.
Only a second pro start for young Tim Lester out of Western Michigan. He was teaching algebra just a few weeks ago, and he found the right equation. It's a touchdown, and Chicago up by 7. Now, Tommy Maddox has 3 plays to score here. 3 downs. Man in motion. 3-step drop by Maddox. There's the fade. And the pass intended for Laterio Rochelle. And Los Angeles is down to 2 plays, Jesse the Body Ventura. 2 plays.
This is a pretty unique overtime concept. It's the first one, of course, I've seen, and it's exciting, JR. It's interesting.
In your face football.
16. On 1, right?
Here we go. 2 plays to go from the 20.
This ain't your granddaddy's football, I'll tell you.
48. Look.
Maddox got some time.
Tipped. Incomplete.
And now we are down to this. It is do or die for Tommy Maddox and the LA Extreme.
Keep running. With David X, you got trips, 60 Georgia. It has to be in the end zone. This is the last play. Trips, 60 Georgia. Make a play.
So they're going to use the trips formation again to go up on the end zone. LA has waited 6.5 years for pro football to return, and they're singing Dandy here tonight. One final play for Tommy Maddox. 3 wide receivers, all going to the end zone. Maddox throws it down. Touchdown! Touchdown! Good goal, Marty. Jermaine Copeland with a touchdown. Now we are down to the
go
The 17th catch for Jermaine Copeland.
That's got to be an XFL record.
And
here we go.
Ball on the 2-yard line.
Watch out for the slam.
This is for the tie.
There it is. I called it.
Copeland again. And now we're at 32 all. And we'll go to overtime. Number 2. Another history-making night in the XFL. Don't you just love the XFL? And the emotional young man. What a hellacious night Copeland has had.
You're still alive. A great catch and then the extra point. You refuse to go down.
Man, you know this, man. Big players make big plays in big games.
Yes, what a beautiful play. A lot of guts by a talented athlete, Jermaine Copeland. Go! So we are in our second overtime. Let's get some souvenirs here tonight and the memories of this great XFL game.
I am.
Do you know, JR, you get a fine in the NFL if you toss a ball in the stands.
Should get a bonus here.
We just give them a new ball.
That's right.
Okay? Yeah. If I call nickel, you're in fight, you're in sprint, you're in nickel.
Now LA will go first. They reverse the orders here.
Jermaine Copeland finally unleashed his X-Spot dance. Please. And now Tommy Maddox has 4 downs here from the 20-yard line.
Comes a blitz.
And Maddox, ball tipped and incomplete.
3 plays left to score, JR.
LA down at 3 downs.
60, Georgia. Now be careful with the ball.
Let's go deuce. 60 Georgia. First down, right?
Maddox is going to need till Monday to get recuperate here. Been on his backside a lot tonight. Back to throw again. Maddox looking deep in the end zone. Ball tipped and incomplete.
Nice play.
2 plays to score for the LA Extreme. Maddox has thrown 63 passes tonight.
Now, here's the dilemma. If he fails on the 3rd, do they attempt the field goal, JR?
Well, I'll tell you what, that's a tough question. Cortez has not had a good night. 0 for 2. He's missed 2 34-yarders. I don't know. I might take my chance with the Copeland and Maddox.
You got to go to Copeland here, I would think. He's the money man.
Maddox looking to throw. And touchdown! To Darnell McDonald! Darnell doing his booty dance in the LA Coliseum.
You know, I want to remind everybody, JR, $2,500 a player riding on this overtime right now.
McDonald 7 catches, 84 yards tonight. None bigger than that touchdown.
And here we go with another big extra point try.
LA leading 38-32 in our second overtime.
44, first down, right?
Tommy Maddox will take the snap from the 2-yard line. 412 yards passing tonight. And then right up the gut. Ken Oxidine, right up the middle, running the heart of Chicago. 39-32, LA Extreme lead, but Chicago gets their chance, Jesse Ventura, in overtime.
But only 3 plays, JR.
Look at this touchdown here.
There's McDonald. Maddox throws it up there. Catches it, and here comes the booty dance. JR, you can do that.
I might put my back out. And here's the extra point. Nothing fancy about this. Oxidine running north and south behind his shoulder pads. 39-32. 3 plays to score here in our second overtime for Chicago. Tim Lester has the ball. 20-yard line for the enforcers. Lester back to throw. And the Junior Lord, the intended receiver. Lester very composed for a 23-year-old making his second pro start. I bet Jennifer Lopez is enjoying this. She'll be hosting Saturday Night Live tonight. 2 downs to score for Chicago. Great football game here in the Coliseum in Los Angeles. We are in our second overtime. Chicago trailing by 7. Lester in a shotgun. Throws over the middle, complete. Down to the 15-yard line. And we are down to 1 as Junior Lord makes the catch.
JR, they got to put it in now or they go back to Chicago. It'll be sadness on Homestead Street if they don't score here.
LA favored by 6 in this ball game. They are ahead by 7.
This is it. The crowd going crazy here in Los Angeles. They need a 15-yard play here.
Chicago been away from home for well over a month. They're down to 1 play. Lester looking for the end zone. Lester throw. And it's incomplete. No flag down. No flag down. And this ball game is over. Football. Pro football is back in Los Angeles, California. And the Extreme have beaten Chicago 39-32 in 2 overtimes. Let's be sure to tune in tomorrow at 6 Eastern, the NBA All-Star Game from Washington, D.C. Coming up next to local news and Saturday Night Live. For Jesse the Body Ventura, I'm Jim Ross. It has been one hell of a night.
I'll tell you, Jimbo, double overtime when we team up. We'll be back next week from Las Vegas, where we'll see LA again.
Good night, everybody.
The Weasel's here.
The Weasel's here and she's got that glow. Rock and roll blocks Minecraft, watch her go. With her kitties by her side, they current and play. She's the queen of games every single day. She's got her fam, her cats, and her rats. On YouTube Live, she's where it's at. Spreading kindness, spreading cheer. The Weasel's awesome, let's all hear. Beep, boop, beep, bop. The Weasel's on top with her kitty crew, she'll never stop. She's ruling the games and making it fun. For everyone watching, she's number 1. Beep, boop, beep, bop. Hear her play and laugh. Master of Minecraft, she's crafting her path. With her heart so big and her smile so wide. The Weasel's got love and fun worldwide. She loves her family, she's always true. Sharing her joy in everything she'll do. Building castles, cities, and more. In Roblox world, she's always hardcore. Her kitty cats follow her wherever she goes. Purring and sing to the Weasel's flow. She's got that spark, she's got that flair. You can't help but smile when the Weasel's there. Beep, boop, beep, bop. The Weasel's on top with her kitty crew, she'll never stop. She's ruling the games and making it fun. For everyone watching, she's